Check, check. Can you guys hear me all right? Just playing around with a couple of filters on this. Probably listen to my own stream and be able to tell, but let's see. Let's take a look. Get to play the game of how quickly does the stream come up. All right, check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Are we good? Oh, look at that. Sounds great. What's up? What is going on? Oh, still playing. Morning from Indonesia. Damn. Oh. I'm having a bit of a late dinner, so as much I keep saying I don't want to like eat on stream, and then I end up doing it anyways. So I put in just a very small noise suppression because I'm doing a big AI task right now, and my computer's definitely plugging along, but it's a little loud. It's got big. It can be a loud PC. Oh, dude, thanks, man. All right, Jay Rizzo, what's up? What are you eating? I am having sausages with ranch and hot sauce. It's definitely the healthiest of dinners. I'm doing it with a knife and fork though, so it's classy. Evening. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate you joining the membership. I'm actually filming something this weekend for members only. I got invited to the ARCA race in Daytona this weekend. So a friend of mine is a mechanic on one of the teams. So we're going to go head over and do that. I don't know what access we have yet. Might just be like going to go check it out. But either way, that'll be a members video that'll hopefully be up by Monday-ish. But yeah, it'll be kind of like my behind the scenes at the Daytona 500. I don't think we'll be able to check out the main race. I'm pretty sure my tickets are just for ARCA, but either way. So that'd be kind of cool. Steak and chicken Caesar salad. That's sick. Yeah, no worries, Rob. Happy to do these. I just want to see how long it takes before the live stream actually comes up. Oh, nice. That's sick. Yeah, let me know if you end up coming down this way. I've never been to, I've been to Daytona, but I've never like been in it to go see a race or anything. This is live. We could, in theory, do a rewatch of the top 32. I guess I'll have to like change the name of that to rewatch instead of watch party. I think that makes more sense. Damn, 32 people already. You guys are killing it. Probably should have posted up in the Discord that we're live. Oh, live stream's late. Shocker. Should I sell my Toy Story collection? They started talking to me. Yeah, or just like chat with your drug dealer or something. All right. They are definitely behind. I wonder if they're in the chat at all. Guess I could open that up. Let's see. $140. What that chat's gonna look like. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I will say, after being in New Zealand, they are very much like people that kind of just operate on their own time. It's just like nothing's really a rush, which is kind of cool. Oh, interesting. Their chat is members only. Interesting. That's not the worst idea. I don't think I could do that, though. Don't think I could do that. Should I sign up, become a member, and just get in the chat and be like, hey, if you guys want to hang out somewhere else? That is smart, though. It's a good business tactic. Hi from Norway. What's up? It's got to be really early in the morning in Norway. It's like what, 5 hours, 6 hours difference? Yeah, damn, dude. Overseer TV. What's up? D1NZ does 1 or 2 runs for qualifying. I don't know, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Oversteer TV. Wishing you guys the best of luck on the broadcast today. Hopefully everything's good. Saw your post about the rain. It's yeah. It's kind of cool when the the stream that you're watching, they're posting it up, unless they're upset about it. But we'll see. If you guys have an issue, shoot me a line. We'll talk about it. But for right now, I just want to hang out and watch this. 2 runs. Hey, good to see you all tuning in. Going to be dicey all weekend with the weather. It happens. Appreciate the feedback. Hopefully everything's going well on the back end on the production side. I know how crazy things get. So, yeah. I mean, whatever. It's rain. It'll be interesting though, because like the run up is absolutely insane. Hey, what's up from Ireland? Yeah, on the last live stream we did, Strep and Tiny both went absolutely crazy by just gifting out a whole bunch of subs so we could hit our goals. So there's a good chance it was one of those two that did it. Thoughts of me going pro, considering I'm a top drifter and my local Logitech setup, they call me the doorman. Fucking send it, man. Just go for it. The worst is going to happen is that you have to declare bankruptcy. So if you're all right with that. Listen, if I've said this about a lot of different things, but if I can talk you out of going pro, then you weren't going to do very well in the first place. Like if me saying stuff to you is going to discourage you, you would have been discouraged pretty early on anyways. I used to say that about people going into kitchens for a living. I worked in kitchens for damn near a decade. And I would just tell people that all the time. Like, hey, if I can talk you out of it, you weren't going to last anyways. So let me try and talk you out of it. If you still want to do it after I tell you what it's actually like, then maybe you got a chance. Fubar 52. Yo, what's up? Where's everybody tuning in from? I saw Ireland, I saw Norway. Obviously got New Zealand in the house as well. I wonder. All good on my ends. Ooh, interesting. HTPLIGF. What are you? Heat stabilized. Sorry. Australia, damn. New Hampshire, but do you think Adam will show up to this since he's in town? No, I don't think so. He's at he's doing stuff over at Topol with choice events, so I highly doubt it. I mean, maybe, but I'm pretty sure Pukekohe's pretty. I'm fairly certain it's a pretty far distance. 2 a.m. in Finland. Thank God I'm unemployed. Hey, from the UK. Yeah, I mean, you European guys are kind of getting a tough go on this one. I mean, yeah. Polymaker Matte PLA. Sorry, I'm looking up a bunch of 3D printing filaments right now. Which I shouldn't be, but I am. Yeah, I had no idea how far away. Yeah, 12:40 in the morning. Day off tomorrow. Nice. 2:40 in Egypt. No, I picked up some really cool filaments to screw around with the POG project I've been working on. So I've got it'll be tough to see. It doesn't look like much, but this is an iron filing encased PLA, which means it'll rust. So I was able to print off these little coins, but after a while they'll wear down and rust and patina, which is kind of cool. And then I also have a carbon fiber reinforced one, which is obviously fairly light, super tough. And then this one, which is sweet, is both. It is carbon fiber on the inside and then iron on the outside. So I'm pretty stoked on that. There's a couple things I'm working on with it, but yeah, this is going to be the slammers for the POG project that I was working on. I don't know if you guys already, if you tuned into the last couple of streams, you would have heard me talking about it. Oh man, that sucks. You're 5 minutes from the track, but you're stuck at home. Damn, or stuck at work. Hopefully you can cut out a bit early. I can call your boss if you want. Let him know you're sick, or maybe grandma's dying or something. We do need to figure out a discount code for the day too. I was like putting those up. Let me know what you guys think. Can always set up some sort of sales goal and stuff like that too. I mean, if you guys missed the OIDC one, it was the last round was sick. We did a ton of stuff on that. We had a bunch of giveaways, had discounts going, gave away some FD merch, gave away hat, t-shirt. It was a good one. Hey, what's up, Limiter? Could do Pukekohe 15. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. I like that. Let me get to my discount section here. Discounts. 25C and feels like 100% humidity. Bro, move to Florida. All right. You know what we could do? I got a better idea. Let's see if we can do this. I feel like this is gonna hurt me, but I'm gonna see if I can do it. Since we got a bunch of international people here, Let's do something a little bit different. Okay, we're going to do this for one day, and it's probably going to make me bankrupt. But discount code for the day. Let's set this up. All right. There we go. Okay, discount for the day. It's going to be free shipping on anything you guys order if you use that code. So I know there's a lot of international people. I've seen what you guys have to pay in shipping. It sucks. I'm really sorry. There's not a lot that I can do other than this. So at least this way you guys can put together some awesome orders, and then it's on me to find the cheapest shipping. So yeah. If I can ask though, don't go crazy and order like next day shit, because I'm not going to send it that way. If it's free shipping, it's going to be base level shipping. I'm just putting that out there. So, but if you guys do want to order, feel free. You can use that code. You will get free shipping, and hopefully that saves you guys a bit of money. And hopefully we can get this going. I said there was a delay, but we are definitely getting a delay. Pretty bad forecast. Been raining on and off, nothing major. Yeah, Danofa and Heinenen. Like, how cool is that? We've got 2 champions. Sorry, I was just telling my kids that if they want to make noise, they can. Oh. And it's raining. How bad's it raining? Hey, what's up? Stay sideways. Take a look at the weather. Where is... Yeah, Denofa versus Fink. There's a lot of crazy battles that could come out of this. So it would be pretty sweet. What's up, Motorboatski? I mean, it'll be just interesting to see how everybody qualifies, like if nothing else, right? We are going to look up. Tomorrow looks good. 29%. Okay. Light rain. Yeah, I know. It'd be sick. I mean, we can watch something else for the time being if you want, but you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to support them. Oh, cool. None like showing off. Hang on. We're gonna move this over here real quick. Love all. You don't need to see credit card information. No, we're not gonna have. We're not gonna do a watch party for top 32, unfortunately, because it is behind a paywall. So I don't want to. I just don't want to do that. I think that's wrong. So maybe afterwards, if they have it available for non-members after, we can do that. But that would be about the extent that I'd be comfortable doing. Formula Derp and Lone Star Derp reactions. Oh, are they in the chat? I wanted to buy some new wheels. Oh my gosh. What a pain in the butt. Sorry. Might as well become. Did Adam go yet? Yeah, I mean it's behind a paywall just for top 32, I believe. So there we go. Signed up. Oh, you can't see it on the way the screen's cut, but hopefully we get this going here shortly. Listen, I don't mind hanging out. If you guys haven't yet, though, please make sure that you've hit the old subscribe button. If you want to become a member, it's always greatly appreciated. And then there's also the Discord channel, which was something I wasn't going to do, and I'm so happy that we did it, because the amount of like cool conversations and stuff we get to have back there, and like I get to bounce ideas off everyone about product development and kind of behind the scenes stuff. It is definitely worth it. I mean, the Discord's completely free. You can just do that. Membership is 99 cents a month. It is as cheap as I'm actually allowed to make it. You guys get access to big videos sooner, and then you also get access. You get your own sets of videos. I was talking about it earlier on. I'm going to be going to Daytona on Saturday for the ARCA race, and I'll be making some content based around that. So, yeah, if you haven't yet, feel free to jump in there. We're going to see if we can hit our goal too. I don't know. We can do some giveaway stuff too if we want. If we hit the member goal, we can do some sort of giveaway. Same thing on the YouTube subs, about 40. We got a bit of a chunk on that one. Qualifying push to 2 p.m. All right, we got 9 more minutes. If you have any questions, guys, hit me up. Let me know. I'm happy to answer those. I may go grab a bit more dinner, though, before we get this going. Thank you. Are you going to see Cletus in the trucks? I mean, I might see him there, but no, that's not actually why I'm even going. A friend of mine works for an ARCA team. He goes to UNOH and got on a ARCA team through that. So he's like I've known him since he was like a baby, and yeah, so they're coming down. I saw him last time he was here when they were there for testing, but he got my son and I some tickets. I think they're pit passes. I don't actually know. Even if they're not, I don't care. So we're gonna hang out and watch the ARCA race, which is kind of cool. Which is like 1, 2, 3 under proper NASCAR. So yeah, like they said, there's 8 more minutes. We are behind, but yeah, feel free to hit me up with any questions, guys. I can just sit here and plug my merch stuff if you want. Hey bro, when will the FD day schedule be released? I got to meet you in Orlando last year. Love the content you put out. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I don't know when the actual day schedules come out. Sometimes it's not until like a couple of weeks before. I normally get my schedule for my weekend like 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time. So, but honestly, like if it's for Orlando, it's going to be pretty close. Is that where you're heading? Is Orlando for that event? The reason I'm asking is because there's going to be some good competitions over at OSW. I haven't talked about this yet. It's not public yet, but I'm going to be announcing most of them. So, yeah, I'll be out at those events too. And if you are close to that track, you should go and support your like local Pro-Am drivers and stuff like that, because there's a good chance that at least one of them you're going to see up in the big leagues at some point. So. Toplin, North Island getting hammered right now. Oh, lovely. Sick. Indianapolis too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that event. It's gonna be a good time. Stafford tickets soon. How to get my wife fenders and bash bar for V-Day. Ah, dude, that's sick. What do you think about Audi's new chassis? Well, sorry, I'm gonna try and keep the shameless plugs to a minimum here. I talked to him about it on the Outer Zone podcast. If you haven't seen that yet, that is because it is only available to premium members. You can check out the Outer Zone Discord, or you can head to Outer Zone Pod on the website and sign up for the monthly premium on that one. I can show you guys this. Actually, it's now public. So basically, this is the website for that. This is everything that you guys get if you want to tune into the podcast early. It's $5 a month or $50 for the year. You get everything early. You get Outer Zone merch at a discount as well, extra content, ad-free listening, bunch of stuff. So that podcast with Odie's already out if you want to go check that out. Which, if not, and you just want the podcast the way it was before, that's still going to be completely free. Nothing will change there. And that'll be out on Wednesday. Oh, sick water. Yeah, that was a fun little interview, man. I'm down to do more of those. Do you have some insight on what happened with E-Town? I don't actually. I don't know what happened. I haven't really pried or anything either. It's kind of a weird situation. And then, like, I know the Naps. Obviously I know Sage and everybody behind the scenes in FD. That's one of those, like, there's no benefit to me trying to pry in there. Like, if they're not going back, it's not any information I would glean from that is not something that's going to be positive. So it's not something I really want to, like, push on. Be in Orlando for FD. Want to get out OSW more. Just been over. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, you should make it out to the track. I mean, if you can, if you've got a car and everything else, the events are awesome. Great value too. It's like $60 for the day. Super cheap. Oh, Club Loose schedule comes out tomorrow. Sick. I forget who it was, but I'm pretty sure somebody slipped up when they were talking about the LZ World Tour and they said it would be the last event there. I don't think so. If you can figure out what that's from, I'd be really interested, obviously. Anybody you recommend talking to at those events? I mean, spotters, crew chiefs, mechanics, stuff like that. So Dave said that from Drift Games. Interesting. In a video? I haven't caught up on all my Drift Games content yet. Or is it in a promo or something like that? It might be maybe because it's the last. Oh, no, it wouldn't be. Interesting. Dave said that with DG in last video. Interesting. I think it was an LZ World Tour ad. I mean, if that is the case,
car, which as
would it be this video? Maybe one of the last. Because we can just do this. I don't know if you guys have ever done this, but you can do show transcript. Whoop, hang on. Show transcript, Control F, go last August. Last August. Doesn't say last. So that may not be it. Let's see what else we can search for on this. It says new 9 times. Don't think that's it. Search LZ World Tour. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, I got noise coming out. Okay, we got something. We got something. Whoa. Did not mean to go full screen. All right, let me know audio levels wise. Maybe the day the tickets were available, that advert. Okay. It's in Ferrari video. Okay. I'm down to keep looking here. We've got this going. Let me know audio levels wise if we're good. I can bring their music down a little bit. If you guys, if any of you guys want to like look and then figure out the timestamp, obviously that would save you a bit of time, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's news to me though. This is true though. I mean, Dave is like one of the best salesmen in drifting, if not automotive. Like that dude, he's so good at just like catching your attention. Oh, somebody posted up in Discord already. USA, I think Englishtown, maybe one of the last ever Englishtown events. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, no worries, Jay. I mean, we're all people. We're all at work, so you know, we enjoy taking a bit of time off to hang out with everybody. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the Naps have said anything. I could potentially text them and find out. Dave could sell snow to a snowman, 100%. Sorry, I was getting speaking of schedules, I got my travel form sent over from FD. So, it means we're getting close. 1 a.m. here in the UK. You guys are absolute troopers. It's hard to see on screen here. If you guys do want to order something, I put in free shipping. So for all you international people, have at it. We once did a 25% off day, and then I realized that I made almost no money. I made like $6 in actual profit, which wouldn't even cover the amount of time it took for me to package everything. I have a feeling that this free shipping thing may end up becoming the same thing, that I'm going to actually go back and do the math on this and be like, this was a really dumb idea. But oh, that's sick. Is the event is going on Sunday as well? What? Hang on. How's that working then? What's Drift GP versus Pro Battles? Pro and Pro Sport qualifying, Pro Sport battles, Pro battles, Drift GP. Can somebody explain this to me? Because I don't know. What are we doing? Got it. Okay. But what is Drift GP versus what we're about to watch now? Because it shows Pro and Pro Sport. I don't actually know. They're drifting on Sunday. Well, that's good. But this also shows that there's Pro Sport battles and Pro battles on Saturday. And also, we have to, being in North America, we have to go back. So I'll figure it out. Drift GP is the internationals like O'Sully, Denofa, Literal versus NZ's best, like Gaz, okay, and Darren Kelly plus a few others. Got it. Okay. I've done no research on this whatsoever. I'm just hanging out watching this. Matt, what's up, dude? Matt, I saw you're selling another Z. Is that because you're buying a G and you've realized that I'm right this whole time, that the G is a better platform? It is an insane comment, but you didn't confirm or deny it. So just saying, could happen. You've been bullied into getting a Thrash E36. Who bullied you, Adam or Chelsea? She's here to give us discount codes in Maximum Driftcast group like you replied to me. How's the cage coming along? It's pretty good. All I have left to do now are the X bars in the back and the harness bars, and we're done. So and then actually weld to the pedestals. That's pretty much it. So yeah, it's been an absolute nightmare to put in that cage by myself. It was a much bigger undertaking than I actually thought it was going to be. So yeah. But here we are. We're good. Man, they are really pushing this back. Yeah, I know I had your buddy lined up to do the cage, but I think content-wise, it's a lot funnier if people just watch me do it and struggle the whole time. So that's kind of what yeah. That's kind of what I went for. So the welds are, they're strong. They're maybe not as pretty. Yeah. Doing a project like that is eating an elephant. Yeah, you gotta just start one bite at a time. So yeah, we're on the same page there. Fun fact, I don't know if you guys knew this. I saw an x-ray on an elephant foot the other day. It's gonna sound super weird, but it turns out that their foot actually looks very similar to ours. Like their toes come out, but it actually looks like they're wearing a high heel. I know how absolutely silly that whole thing sounds, but hang on, check this out. Look at, see? So they're like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, there you go. There's a good example of it. Crazy. Elephants are just wearing high heels the whole time. Boy, what the hell, anyways? Nitrous one. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do nitrous. I may not. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at, to be honest. Fashionistas. Matt, how are you in here and you're not a member of the channel yet? That is absolutely wild. I can't afford nitrous, but maybe your 99 cents a month could help. That's it. It's all it costs. Shame. Fake friend. I'm sorry. That's all right. It's all good. At least the music's decent. Sorry, I was looking at font stuff. We see him giggling and streaming. No, he did nitrous. It's all the 08Cs I keep buying, man. Yeah. New merch drop to fund some NOS. Could do that. I was saying earlier on, actually, I don't think Kyle saw this. I 3D printed a iron impregnated PLA, and then the black is carbon fiber PLA. So these will rust, then a carbon fiber in the middle. And these are the prototypes for the slammers, so pretty stoked on that. I did order, oh, also, we need to figure this out. It turns out that the term POG is trademarked and is defended quite heavily. So we have to come up with a different name. They're originally called bottle caps, but I was thinking about calling them battle caps because I think that sounds cooler. And then my wife came up and she's like, why don't you just call them caps instead of pogs? Cappers. See, that's good. Gop. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We got to figure it out. Drift discs. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I did order. There's 8 variants on the way. I ordered 50 of each. So they'll be here, I'm hoping, next week. And then we'll have some version of these prototype slammers to come with them. And then we'll go from there. I do have Horsefield Knives working on a all Damascus slammer as well. So Gops, not Pogs. We call them Scop. SGOP. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. Man, I really hope we get this going. Call them memories.
Welcome back to Pukekohe Park Raceway. It has been years since race cars have graced the tarmac of this iconic track, but we are here. The boys have been working for weeks to get this track reinstated to the point where we can go drifting again.
Wow.
So here we are for round 3 of the D1NZ Championship and Drift GP.
No, I'm not going to be driving any of the King OSW. I'm probably going to be announcing them though. So breaking news.
Keisuke, what's your thoughts on the weekend?
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be back at such an iconic circuit like Pukekohe Raceway. It's one of those.
Doesn't even look like it rained.
Started out as a course.
Yeah, I'll be at those events. We're supposed to actually film like a little promo for that, but you guys get the you get the
The
update
guys
on that.
and girls are putting on a huge show for us today. We have Pro Sport qualifying up first. We're Pro qualifying after that. We look forward to the show, and thank you guys for having a geese.
Absolutely. So we're going to start with our Pro Sport qualifying. Moving on to Pro qualifying about 4 o'clock. Then we're going to do our Pro Sport top 32 battles to take us down to a top 16 for Pro Sport to start tomorrow, as well as our Pro top 32 battles tomorrow.
Got it.
Now we're going to show you what the judges are going to be looking for.
That's a cool looking track. And they said this is the last event here, right? So I think for today,
Pro Sport qualifying is taking place at 2 o'clock. Then
they're saying an hour and a half
at about 4 p.m.
to get through qualifying. Interesting. Okay.
Top 32 battles at 5:30. The track will be closing.
I have no idea what the tire regulations are going to be, but you'll probably be sad. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I have a video. Matt'll laugh at this. I made a video that I can't release because I did a tire comparison.
Round 3 of the 2026 D1NZ Drifting Championship. It's a 2.9 kilometer circuit, plenty of character. Turns 1 through to 4 is where the action will be this weekend. Initiation right in front of the main grandstands. A minimum speed requirement for the scoring this weekend. We'll see cars at around 180 kilometers an hour. This is all about commitment with 4 scoring zones to watch out for on this layout. Time to take a virtual lap of the place now. Thanks to Logitech. The lead car will take the left lane out of the Monster Energy start gate. Teams will be looking for lower diff ratios and taller gear sets to get the best wheel speed this weekend. Judges will be looking
That's
for
such a big entry.
Limited correction.
Jesus.
Outside zone 1 will come in thick and fast on the right hand side, firing through to that first inside clip.
When am I doing my tire history video? I have no idea. I'm so lost in the sauce on that one. I had to put it down. That was a good intro. Good work,
ladies and
announcer.
gentlemen. The home of drift in New Zealand, the legendary Pukekohe Park Raceway. 2 weeks ago, you would have thought you were just in a construction zone, but the team have been flat out and they have put together a venue that is fit for the competition we are about to see here this weekend. We have over 60 of New Zealand's top drivers, along with a number of international guests here this weekend, all vying for the title of either D1NZ Round 3 winner or the Drift GP winner on the Sunday here at Pukekohe Park Raceway. And what this competition has done is it has brought back some returning names, one of which you're about to see qualify first here. This is Nathan Williams out of the Hamilton area. Nathan behind the wheel of the G35. If you're thinking it looks familiar, then yeah, it is, but it's had a pretty significant rebuild since it was under the ownership of the one and only Cole Armstrong.
Whoa,
way back in the day. It was
Skyline.
green, now she's white. Nathan's been campaigning this car in the MSC Championship and just trying to get as much seat time as he possibly can. Let's see how he goes here at Pukekohe Park. It will be very daunting being the first driver to test out. He's flying blind here. He's effectively the guinea pig for absolutely everyone here this weekend. See how he goes. Kiske Nagashima, welcome into the commentary box, mate.
It's not somewhere you want to understeer.
Oh my
good to be back.
God.
You ran all the way from the main straight. Nathan Williams out there doing a pretty decent job there. You've been here for most of the day, and obviously you were here yesterday observing practice. So maybe just talk us through some of the key inputs that the judges have offered to the drivers.
Jesus.
Sure. I mean, one of the biggest things is obviously the speed aspect to it and the initiation. So once you get the initiation and speed right, and no
there you go. There's your
fake
skyline.
entries, a lot of commitment, clutch tap entry, or a little bit of a handbrake to set the car and into the rotation. And then full throttle from there on. No adjustments would be ideal.
Yeah, I did see Andrew Redwood in particular was quite
Why is
vocal.
this the last event? I don't know. I think the track itself is being torn down, from my understanding.
I
do think the G35 will go faster.
Yeah,
Another big understeer.
Just to see how that plays out. Now, speaking of interesting,
That's
and
gonna
welcome
go
back, Kim Thorley, your former neighbour, mate.
Yeah.
The Drift Mama out there making
Last year's Sony Laurels.
Lucy proud.
It's just what they
This is,
got, right?
I mean, look, you're brave.
Grab
to
what you
come and
got.
take your first competition outing for the season. at
Probably
Pukekohe
data
Park.
center.
It's
Yeah,
a daunting
I don't know about New Zealand.
It's one of those things where it's a lot
Not
of
as hard
getting
on for
over
that
your
stuff.
nerves,
They
getting
have other
over,
things
you know,
they're
the sense of
pushing for.
speed, getting your eyes ready to, kind of get your head around how fast you need to go and where you need to look, because it's all coming at you really fast.
Yeah. Now, one driver who is
I don't know why.
That,
Like, I don't know what the actual issue is.
Before this car is beautifully prepared. He's 15. He can certainly pedal this thing, and he's a guy who I think a lot of the pro sport probably take a look and go, "Hey, we're pretty glad this guy isn't doing all the rounds of the season."
Man, this looks spicy.
That Jameson Civil machine. He's a local boy. Tells me just up the road.
I think so. Yeah, and it's actually S14.
Is it?
Yeah.
See, this is why you're here as our technical expert, mate. I just talk, and I have, in case people haven't picked this up over the last.
Laurel Tabara.
I just guess. Keske is here as our technical expert. My job is get us from A to B to the commercial breaks. Keske's here to provide some insight, and of course, the one and only Benny Jenkins joins us for Pro Sport. Normally, Keske's here usually for Pro, but Benny, I think he's been out testing, hasn't he?
Yeah, he literally just did his last test just then, so he's full mode engaged.
Sorry, I'm like listening to the commentary.
Speaking
like
of full kill mode,
bit of discourse.
Never met a bucket of KFC.
Yeah, first corner looks pretty nasty. I mean, you're going to be top gear. And then, yeah, it's tough to. Your gearing's got to be so right for this.
It's starting to lift up in the end. He's done well to leave it down. I think I might have put him off a little bit on the sweeper there. But
this will be a lot of fun, though. God, this would be fun.
Going to the outside zone and across the finish.
You're right. There was
86 people. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. I don't know if we can hit 100, but
140, 150 mark, and then just backed off straight away as soon as he kind of. I think he was looking out the side, probably looked around front of him.
Do these in sections?
Suddenly, whatever. To his credit, though,
I think they do. They must do like 4 or 5 cars and then rotate back through them.
He will score one, which is very important. Now, if you haven't watched D1NZ before, the qualifying runs are concurrent.
Yeah.
So
which means back to back to the guys that don't know.
Those of you who are tuned in from the United States or Finland or Australia where they don't speak Kiwis. So Nathan, of course, on his second run now. We will,
there you go.
Try and give you scores as soon
Thank you
as
for that answer.
we can.
Venue is owned by Auckland Thoroughbred Racing, also known as ATR, whose primary business is horse racing and training. ATR decided to no longer host motorsport events and instead focus on horses.
Yeah, I did.
Thanks, ChatGPT and J-Riz.
After the first run, so I did mention that earlier, but Nathan has, I have talked about it with Nathan before. He's okay with us saying that, but he has also gone to lengths to point out they have rebuilt most of their cars.
It's his car.
It's got lineage, but it's very much his. I mean, it's a bit the same as saying this is actually Mike's championship car.
It is.
I'm going to work on the audio just a little bit. There's a bit of reverb coming back through into the commentary mics.
Kim, of course, has moved the steering wheel and seats. Somewhat,
I think the pedals stayed where they were.
Yeah.
I don't know when to get the scores.
Kim, of course, is fresh back from World Time Attack Challenge, where she had an absolute ball representing her team and friends, family over there in the girls' drift demos.
One of the things I think that people are struggling with all day today has been, mixed conditions. It's been patchy, dry, full wet, back to dry, and it's actually dried out really fast. So the last time these guys drove on track, it was quite patchy and rainy, so it's very, very hard to adapt to those conditions.
Kim will be grumpy with that. She won't have. She won't like the fact that she did that. She does hold herself to a higher standard, and she would have expected to link up both those laps. So, look, she's going to bank a score. We don't have 32 drivers as far as I'm aware. I'll just confirm that. So she will bank a score.
Yeah, patchy conditions does make sense. That's rough.
We have 30 pro sports. So
Matt saying skill issue. Bro, I haven't even seen you run the bank.
We'll be into battles this afternoon.
For anybody wondering, Matt and I are good buddies. So.
Darren Murray looks like he's in 3 out. Just having watched that first one.
Yeah, it's tough. There should be like some sort of like, I don't know.
He's qualifying.
It frustrates me when tracks get closed down because people move nearby and forget that it's.
Yeah. He's a guy.
You see the last Drift HQ video? No, I didn't actually.
Probably from the podium as well. So see how he goes. He just settles down nicely.
Jesus, there we go.
Yeah, obviously on power the whole time. A little bit of left foot brake there just to keep the angle and radius there. Good switch to that outer zone, inner clip there as they switch back for the inner. A little bit of a correction there to get to the outer.
I'll watch you when I'm done this.
Outer zones there. So, I mean, overall, not a bad run. I mean, you consider, a lot of the guys here, especially in Pro Sport, because it is a development series, and a lot of the first time.
Is it the LS Turbo GR86?
So considering that is the
With,
case, it's a pretty good run.
Yeah, it came. He
Nate
switched back
Jimenez?
aggressively, didn't he, into that third zone? Like he flicked that really hard. And that was interesting just to see how quickly that car snapped. Probably a sign of things to come in battle. See how Mr. Floyd goes this time. Mr. Floyd.
The bonnet's still flapping away, but he's making do. He's done actually a very, very good line there. A little bit of an adjustment there as he comes into the out of zone handbrake to slow the car down. Switches back and back on power to get to the outer zone and back into the last outer zone there. So
a little bit of a waiver loss of angle there, but look, it's not enough to probably impact where it's going to score.
100%. It's still points on the board for him. So.
Yeah, you're going to be. I mean, I think you're looking at. I'd say Darren Murray's probably up in that mid-70s range, and those are sort of your 50 to 60 type scores. And Kim Thorley, I think you'll probably find we'll get a 3.
Oh, if it's at 8.6, it bugged me that the intercooler was not centered in the bumper.
Complete. So, as we mentioned earlier, there are batches of qualifying, so the drivers get concurrent runs. Means because of the transition back around, that they run their 2 passes within effectively the same session, rather than the way we used to do at Kisco, which was
I've driven that layout.
Whole field, then come back out again. And I know when I talked to you
about I'm watching bits of it right now.
It's much easier to get in the
working
zone
that car pretty hard.
You get the 2 laps because you get a read on the conditions that you're facing, rather than what we're looking at today, where if we looked outside now, I'd be pretty sure that you'd be taking a second run, and I believe the word is inclement conditions. Sounds fancy, doesn't it?
Changing.
Ever changing. Alrighty, who we got now? Vanique Singh out of Whangarei. This is the 350Z. We saw Vanique go all the way down to Invercargill. It was great to see him down there. That is a massive haul for the Northland boys.
I'd seen a little bit come.
Finding his way in D1NZ competition. He's probably a bit more underpowered end of the field, even for the development series Kisco.
But even through practice, he was struggling a little bit there as commentators curse.
There it is.
Gone off the track. So I think he's just trying to. One of the things with Pukekohe is it's really important to really get your wheel speed, your mechanical grip versus your tyre grip. That side of things, and obviously your steering, but I mean, just getting that balance right. To
showing 98 viewers in one spot and 90 on another. We're close to 100. I think we can break 100.
Go into the initiation and commit and go have the inertia to go around that whole.
Yeah,
that's
he's definitely underpowered. I don't know if that was a stock PQ, but
comes through. He actually had a bit of a bingle with the wall in practices, so it's actually really good to see him back out here. So see how he goes. Quite an early initiation there. He's the only SR20. Oh no, there's 2 SR20s in Pro Sport this season.
I am on Twitch as well. Yeah,
so,
that could be where we're picking up the extra 8 viewers.
Out there. Other than really, no.
Reese Naxley,
really
what
the initiation here, he was doing all right there, but yeah, I think he just shut it down.
And it's got to be quite off-putting too, just with the wind whistling through like that. There'll be noises that weren't there before, and as a race car driver, you'll be trying to think about your run, but then what's that? Is it safe? And I'm doing 140k an hour towards a wall. Somebody that won't hold back came on.
I know Kyle was doing some stuff with the Great Lakes Pro-Am digital stuff. I don't know if that's what he's doing now. He might just be sim driving though.
Plate on the front of the car. It's got a new sponsor on the side door, and you
that's hoppy. That's very bouncy.
Aggressive. Cam's got that LS, I think. Is it single or twin turbo? It's a big single, is it?
Big single, I think.
Yeah. Big old.
All garage
no,
built.
not gonna happen like that.
Garage there, so his home built car, which is awesome to see, and he's actually done all right. He's managed to link the whole track, which is good. So it's a good start there for Cam.
If you guys are watching from Twitch, drop me a line, drop a comment. I could pull up the Twitch stats as well. But I also need to see if our pop-ups are working. If you guys haven't subbed yet, please drop a sub or a membership. I just want to see if the widgets are working correctly.
Love seeing the Omblivrays here just having a bit of fun. Cam Go Drift, of course, won a scholarship to get in last year.
Springs, yeah, maybe.
Now he's into it. Right, who we got?
We got Sheldon Neal here, so he's one of our Drift South championship winners as well from Timaru. So another SR20.
Another soft front at least.
This is why you see there's 2 SR20s this week. We don't normally have 2, do we? We only have the 1. But
yeah.
Sheldon
doing
good. Right in.
Yep.
There you go.
I think he's taken the wing off too, just to get less traction through that sweeper, but done a very, very good job there coming through the course, coming out to that outer zone. I mean, the initiation was great, the second outer zone and third, maybe third.
So you're doing qualifying for
shallow,
both, and then I think they moved to the paid one after that.
But importantly, style points. Sheldon Neal, just the man all about the style.
best looking car.
The Mike Greer Holmes.
Derf, thanks for joining over on the Discord. Appreciate that.
It's a lovely looking car.
What is it? It's JDM.
It's ours,
right?
yeah.
So great to see Sheldon up here. You and I talked about this. We expected big things of
I like what you put.
Cargill,
It's
with the local knowledge, and he was just so frustrated that car didn't play the game.
Yeah, unfortunately his motor blew, and then he borrowed his teammate.
I think with something this fast, like they're 200 kilometers an hour, I think aero starts to make a bit of a difference. But I don't think it's that massive. Where I think aero makes the biggest difference is in smoke evacuation. We've actually seen it with cars that have, at least I need to do a bit more research on this, but cars that have full Lexan side windows often have the smoke pull more forward on the vehicle, which is interesting. But you want to have positive cabin pressure, not negative. So I think utilizing aero for that airflow is significantly more important than things like that.
Automotive, is he? I think, good to see, obviously, any sponsor on the door of a Pro Sport car. I know you and I sometimes talk about Kiske, just how hard it is to put together these campaigns, and certainly
Caraman's
tuned in one of the
struggling with focus on that corner.
Anything you like, just reach out to the drivers, even if it's $100,
there you go.
$200, like anything. These guys certainly appreciate it, certainly as they start out early in their career. That's
all the
to run well before the end
all
of the
the rev
section.
limiter.
That would not feel good because those
it looked a lot better.
Pretty big, yeah. No, well done to Vineet there, doing a bit of a run. Obviously a few corrections there, but the majority of the course was covered. So
yeah, I'm just going to see
maybe some untapped potential in that field.
See whether we've got any live.
Yeah, this is a New Zealand version of ProSpec,
See if we can
which they look pretty good. Admittedly, they're looking pretty good.
The technology reaching us. So Sheldon Neal's gone to 188.6. Just Sheldon Neal to 1. Darren Murray 287.
They need all that run up. They really do.
For Tyler, so
these guys are struggling to get through it. Like they're losing so much momentum by the end. I think that run up's fine. I think maybe when we get up to the pro level, they might not need that much. You might be pedaling a little bit, but we'll see.
So Sheldon Neal 88.6.
Not bad for a little SR, mate.
I feel we know that the South Island Drift fans can get a little feral in the Oversteer TV chat, so I'm sure they're in there at the moment adding their 2 cents worth. Feel free to have an online fight about the best looking car. Feel free to jump in.
I wonder what would happen if any of the ProSpec rounds required going above 80 miles per hour.
You're right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think the tandem would be as good.
And if you and Ben were here,
do they get dock points if they have a straighten? Yeah. I don't know if it's a 0 or an incomplete or what you want to call it, but obviously you're going to be docked.
You were bonding with the back of his head.
It's not going to go well for you.
I shouldn't say things like that. It's only lunchtime on a Friday, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
He's got a good shaped head, man.
He does. He's a good-looking man, isn't he, Benny? He's not afraid to tell you that.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Cam Omlivray sitting on 61 at the moment.
Yep.
Cam Omlivray on 61 at the moment.
Yeah, Tyler's had a bit of a mechanical
Just try to
issue
listen
there, probably
to the radio in the background.
after the shunt into the wall at practice, unfortunately. So
no one's gone through. None of the. This is.
Guys are out there. Hello to all the viewers out there.
Need some front light on those
good
boys.
To see you all again, and hopefully you guys enjoy the show.
Well, as long as they don't have to look at us, probably that's fine. So Kiske and I are in this dimly lit box. We're not. We're actually quite a long way away from the track. We watch the screens. We get the same views as you guys do. One of the things we do always point out is that we are watching the live stream. The judges do have a slightly different perspective from where they are. Kiske, I know you've been up in the judges' box with them as well.
Yep.
We talked about it earlier.
G35 never break like that. Now you're
very specific about what he wants on the
I've been running a dying power steering line for every event, and we're still going.
Here at Pukekohe, it's always been either the entry, you need to be within range there, or coming out towards what we used to know as Castrol, right?
Yes.
Like that's where it kind of all goes wrong. If you take that big dive up the inside and then someone shuts you back down, then it can get kind of messy pretty early on. I do like the fact that we're getting these trucks, these big rigs coming into the pits. Kiske,
it's pretty impressive, eh? I mean, I was actually over in the States recently.
I mean, listen, I've seen some pretty crazy drivers in New Zealand.
People like Ryan Little, Sorensen.
It's up there.
Nick Novak, those types of people there. I mean, there was a variety of rigs and setups, but man, like some of all the pits were really well presented, and I think they've, all of our guys have really taken a bit of a show from it. So,
Trying to think. I heard them talk about Novak and Sorensen.
Just taking a wander down pit lane there, Rody Knowles.
I know Rody.
That is Rody's car, but that's the road rubber machine from down Timaru as well. So
Rody's a good guy, really good guy.
Down there in pit lane as well.
We actually, when I was in New Zealand last, him and I hung out quite a bit. Went through, chatted with him about his marketing proposals and things like that. He's a really, really nice guy. Imagine to know if I'm going into pro sport, not pro. Yeah,
so
interesting. I mean, there was jokes about him running pro spec.
To be in a safe position before we let Cam on track, and Cam has started off the line as he goes for his second pass of qualifying here today at Pukekohe Park.
Nah, it's okay. We know you're not shitting around.
D1NZ.
Looks like there's a fishing pole hanging off the back. It's of course one of the 360 cameras.
Yep.
So a lot of the drivers use those now.
Man, look at that thing bounce.
To work out what the car is or isn't doing on track. He's forgotten the cable ties on the bumper. That one's done and dusted, and that one will be cable tied back together with duct tape.
I didn't see what to know if it was actually driving when he was down there.
Aggressive. He didn't get out of it at all. I think there's a natural
I don't know if you could do pro spec in the Fox body. I think it has some
almost get out of it, but he just didn't.
He just stayed on it.
Some mods done to it that don't align some with the subframe, but I could be wrong.
Look back as well. Like if you look at the cars as they come around the sweeper, it is actually very, very bumpy there. It's one of those tracks that has always been
Chelsea's an
bumpy,
S15, interesting.
Bumpiness. So a lot of the suspension.
I know Literal's in something with an SR20.
Springs. It becomes.
I don't know if there's other documentation on that.
The car needs to settle around those corners, especially going high speed as they are. So there's obviously a bit of a speed variation between the Pro Sport being on a 235 radial tyre and the Pros being on a 265 semi-slick. But the guys are doing, you know, it's funny. The faster you go, the easier it is, and it's a daunting thing because you're going, you know, 160. If you go 160 plus, you're doing all right in Pro Sport.
Yeah, that of course on screen was the one and only Launch Master Willie, the legend himself. Or as we've renamed him for this weekend, Launch Monster Willie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new Launch Monster Zone. So yep. So Willie's up there just, he is the king of that area. That is the kingdom of Willie up there. He is the law. He is the ruler, the great one, whatever you want to call him. Doesn't it? I love seeing
He's
that
also the
container.
hype man, actually.
He is the hype man too, and he can dance.
Yeah, he can dance.
There he is. There we are. Launch Master Willie. Launch Monster Willie. We need that graphic, I reckon. Launch Monster Willie. That'd be great. Then he'll demand a T-shirt and royalties and all sorts of stuff. How good is it to see? See Monster Energy on board though. That big banner there, and that bridge wasn't there, by the way, was it?
No. So I mean, the team has put phenomenal amount of hours and work into getting Pukekohe back up to the spec it is for our viewing pleasure. So unreal work to the D1NZ team.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. I mean, Brendan won't like me saying this, right? And he sort of said to me, he apologised to me before. He said, look, I've been absent.
GT Radio Replay.
Here, living here for 2 weeks, rebuilding this thing as we just take a look at...
yeah, Luke Fink will be running in their pro class here in a few minutes.
Bumper goes bye-bye. And one piece,
any chance we see you at Castle Coombe this year? Possibly. We've talked about it. I believe I'm free that weekend. So
the bumper's actually come under and underneath
yeah,
the
it's got to get it figured out.
In the back
I wish they had a driver's list
of
somewhere. They might.
Hitting the front wheel or affecting the front wheel at all. So he's done pretty well.
That's why you're our technical expert, mate. Hey, did you ever drive here?
I drove here not in competition back about 16 years ago when they were open days. Right. We had old crazy Gary, white-haired Gary with a dart in his mouth most of the time, telling you to get on and off the track and keep off the grass.
R.I.P. Gary.
Yep.
Now departed.
So now it was one of those tracks, you know, like you have to go into that initiation because if you don't, you start sucking in.
I don't know if this shows up on camera at all, but this is
why is Rhodey's
one of the
out in the pro sports session? Is he doing a mechanical, maybe, or is someone sharing?
Next
is it,
right,
maybe?
Yes, this is one of the options I'm looking at for the tubes, for the caps, if you will.
He did.
That's Aiden.
And then this is another one.
In front of Aiden is also Ryan. So
yeah, sorry I didn't make it out to the last one. I believe there was another event I had on the go. I can't quite remember. I've made it out to a lot of the LZ World Tours. It's just tough. There's only so many weekends in the year.
Yeah, so he's at the front of that group. So I did see that one. So I think it might be Matthew Brown
Right.
Yeah, maybe Matthew Brown in the Roadie Knowles car.
I think he's from Rotorua too, isn't he? So I think might be
Rotorua
family taking care of each other.
Got to go there. Cool spot.
We're just speculating, of course, until we get told otherwise over race radio. So just trying to work out. I mean, look, because it's Roadie, right? Like, Roadie Bobby has never been
see it.
sponsored.
Marcus, thank you for the sub. I didn't see if it actually popped up. I missed
to
that.
represent Amalgamated Roofing and MTF and everything else.
Just do a test
Roadie
here.
is out there, right? And
oh, there we go.
Does
Okay,
have a very
does work.
Special reason this weekend as well for wanting to compete and bring home a result. And we'll touch on
Why does that show donation? I want membership.
Over the weekend.
That's fine.
I'm not going to
okay, they are working now.
But Roadie knows why I'm ribbing him at the moment because he's
yeah, I mean, this is a super cool track. I wish I would have been able to go see it in person, but here we are. We get to hang out now instead.
Talking to people, so yeah, he won't mind me saying that, and yeah, he's got some very important motivation for the weekend. As we take a look at what happened with Tyler Knowles, as you mentioned, Kisko, he's had a rough start to the weekend. He's going to get a pair of ones, and that is going to mean that he's going to be at the bottom of the tree, and that does make it quite tough because you come up against the top contenders, of which at the moment Sheldon Neal certainly looks like one, sitting on an 88.6.
As he comes in for his second run, good wide line there, goes a little bit on the inside, a little bit of a handbrake adjustment as he goes over the bumps there and switches back. Very good hitting that outer zone there, in a clip, switches back. Perfect.
Yeah, I can see this place being absolutely mental.
Back around to the last outer zone. Yeah, good run there by Sheldon Neal.
And I will apologise to Sheldon Neal fans because I put you wrong. He actually got an 89.2, so the score went up.
Back straight is wild too.
Showing, but it has gone up to 89. Darren Murray in second, 87. Weston Floyd in third with an 80.4. So Weston, I think, will be quite happy with that. Cameron Livray jumps up to a 74.8. Nathan Williams 66.4, and then Vineet Singh actually got 62.8
in his last run. So that was that's a good effort for Vineet because I don't even think he got a completed lap in Chicago. I think he had some issues. But Sheldon Neal, the early pace setter, and what we do know is that there are 30 cars at the moment. So
it's
pass into the top 16.
It's tough. You got to get your gearing and your speed down. You might even it might be worth it to like.
I don't think we get to the 16. So it's gonna
I don't know. It depends on the car. But like you could almost slow roll it for a minute, so you still have some RPM left. Like realistically, you want like 1,000, 2,000 RPM left before you get there, and then just get it fainted in or big clutch kick or something. Boy, look at the D-cell. See that front end dive? Yeah.
And that is not going out to angle there, Kisko. It looks like it's a real handful. We've seen this before with these cars. They are very, very fast, powerful cars. Boys do struggle sometimes to get this.
Don't have the gearing for it.
When they were in practice yesterday,
see, fine now, but
actually really well. So I think there's obviously something gone wrong for him to have a mechanical and check it out.
So it's funny. Someone said earlier, like, oh, they should shorten it, and the problem I think is like for some of these cars, if it was shorter, it would be a huge problem, and for other ones, like it just depends. For like the big LSs and stuff like that, a shorter I think would be better because you could accelerate through. But the underpowered cars need this because they're losing momentum as they go.
Between the two series cars.
So I sort of imagine that we have a pretty learned audience tuned in, being still a Friday and a work day. So obviously those cars are on the 265 semi-slick tyre, which is why you saw the immediate difference in speed. One of the things we often reference with Rodie's car is it's interesting in that he runs that deflector plate, and that does create quite a different smoke dispersion as well, which I think sometimes almost benefits Rodie because it does look quite stylish in terms of when he stays on throttle. You can see the way it makes it makes smoke. So let's hope Dan called on the VIP.
I mean, fixed a lot of problems.
But Rodie looked like he was pretty sorted. I don't think Rodie had too many problems. This is Matthew Brown. That Kisko technical expert.
Yes.
That car's sitting way down in the rear.
Yeah, so it looks like he's maybe having an issue with it.
I think he's slow rolled into it.
It doesn't look like to me. Something's gone on in the rear there.
Yeah, it is way more. Like I know.
I would call that a dump truck.
Yeah, I just sort of think because they.
People will always complain that like if it's not perfect for them, it's just. But
Bruce Tannock used to run quite an aggressive rake on his car, but I think that's different. Like that looks like something's almost dropped, right? What would cause that?
Oh, it could be your springs or your shocks, or maybe one of the mounts have moved, or I'm not too sure, but it's one of those things. Here's Cody
Lynham. So, what is he, 14 years old?
Yep, he doesn't look 14. He's taller than I am. So,
well, everyone's taller than you are, but he's about, what is he, six? He's
I feel like I
6'5",
met this kid.
isn't he?
yeah,
I think he's 6'5".
he's a monster.
Yeah. Chandler panel paint on the side of his car, which I think is where Edwards, I think.
There you go.
A hand in painting that car. And for a young fella, he is not afraid.
No.
Look at him throwing down hard. I know he's been hard out on the sim, right? Just getting dialed in.
Get on it.
No, he's done very well coming out of zone, coming back into that inner zone there. Hits the outer zone.
Still got glass on it too.
As he comes across the finish. And very good lap there by Cody.
I don't know if Mike's here.
As you saw on the initiation with a little bit of handbrake just to get back out the line, but overall, very good lap.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be for your first qualifying lap, right? You can't be unhappy with that, considering what some of the stuff we've seen here in past. So here is there's going to be a second mechanical lap here for the VIP entry, because that is a pro car that we're looking at. It is not a pro sport car.
Mechanical. Oh, okay. So just letting them.
So Sheldon Neal remains one.
Whoa!
Cody Lynham to 386.4 straight away. So Cody Lynham to 3 straight over and 86.4. We know that he'll have some fans.
Oh yeah, it's Rotary Reunion this weekend. That's the Choice Files event.
Stephen Guy will be tuned in. So hello to Stephen Guy down there. I'll tell you what, mate. I was driving back from Hamilton yesterday, and the amount of just immaculate rotary machines. That we're heading south,
shutting out guy and stuff right now.
And I'm not a rotary person. I don't get it. I don't understand it. But I appreciate the well-built classic cars, right? That what is that?
He did very well to save that, to be honest. Get back on gas and get off the wall.
Dan is not he's not a small man, but he would have been clenching that one. Like, he would have wrenched that with all his strength, right? It is Dan. That is Dan, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dan. So I think Sam's has got the silver graphic on the side. Dan's is the blue and Sam's is the silver. I'm pretty sure. My apologies if I got that wrong.
Yeah. Adam and Mike are both at that one. Crazy how many Americans are in New Zealand right now.
Yeah, and it happens so fast for him. I mean, he's got good reflexes to get the car back to pointing where it needs to be and away from the wall there. So.
Oh, the tyres off. It's
DB'd it.
Yeah.
Well, that'll do it too.
Did that do that on entry?
I must have, yeah.
So I wonder if that was too low, or did he didn't
no, he's not being judged. They said it was mechanical.
No, he wasn't close to the ripple, but just the force. I mean, again, it's one of those tracks where you're going hammered down, going as fast as you can, so there's a lot of G's on the
I don't know if Mike hates D1NZ. I don't know if the relationship's great, though.
Tony G tuned in. He heard the word rotary and his ears pricked up, so I'm sure he's probably just waiting to tell me off for referencing the wrong RX3 or 808 or 909 or RX4 or something or other else. Either that or he's still excited from, of course, the covers came off Renee Richmond and his new toy.
Cool.
New old toy, or whatever it is, the Mayor of Taupo. That thing's pretty amazing. So Ryan Parry is
Renee Richmond.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. We used to see Ryan in the red, right? But he's gone to the blue colours this year.
Looks really good.
Looks good. Parry is he's another driver who is qualifying well out of perspective of where his performances are in the field. Like, he's a perennial top 8, top 4 kind of driver.
I've driven Ryan, and he is a peddler, so it's really good to see him back out. He had a few engine issues down in Rarotonga there, so it's good to see him back out in his own car and doing a pretty good lap there.
I reckon he's the kind of guy that he's got that natural aggression and talent that I think if he wanted to, or maybe put together the program to do a pro car like 265, I think he'd do really well. I think it would suit his style. He's because he's been doing it 24 years.
So we have to wait an hour just to see the good guys. I guess. I mean,
what's a sight lap?
I always like watching Pro Spec or
go and throw.
You know, whatever. I can't remember what they call this Pro Sport. It's how you learn about who's coming up after that. So, you like some of the judging how things were ran. The car sounds nice. Yeah. Hey, Club Loose Drift guy, you're more than welcome to come back in an hour or so. Yeah, same for me. I just like watching drifting, and is it as entertaining to watch, people who are not as good? For sure. I mean, it's different, but you watch it for something different. You watch it to see people get better and to have these breakout moments and things like that. When you're in pro, you're just like nitpicking for like because they're not perfect. In this, they have these incredible moments, and for me, it's that's what I like. Is like somebody has a moment that's they'll remember for the rest of their life.
And qualify number one.
He's definitely put one down a very good run for his first run. So let's see.
Future pros are not against. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know. I'm just saying.
Initiation zone, good load up there and flick.
It does. It also, it does make you appreciate really quick how good the good guys are, because you see these drivers who, let's be honest here, most of these like pro sport drivers could probably do better than we could. And then the pros go out and just make them look worse than we are. Like it's crazy the leap in ability.
What the judges say happens in the initiation zone.
I don't know if we're going to see a replay or not. We might see, but can you see how it's sort of floating a little bit in the front here? It just didn't quite settle like the first run did. The first one, he just got it out and it just stayed. And is that
so if he's coming off throttle, or if he's left foot braking, but I didn't see it lock up. You can see that front
coming off
dump.
The line, so trying to gain as much traction as you can coming off the line, getting that speed to be able to load up and
just
slip.
It was just there. It just flicked a couple of times on. Like
great work in the commentary booth, though. They're really picking out some good stuff.
Put on it versus his first run, where it was just really settled down and nice. So
he did really well in that outer zone there, right in that ripple strip, coming into the inner zone and back onto the outer, filled that zone very nicely as he comes around.
I hope Ben Hobson finally does well. I'm honestly surprised RTR hasn't canned him. I mean, RTR didn't can LZ. It takes time. There's nobody that's gotten into those cars that have done well right off the bat. So.
That was when I do my traditional, by the way, I can't do this. Kisko can, and Ben can, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, Hobson's too good for that team. He fits so well.
Little bit of left foot brake just to adjust the line there. Mid-track, very good line. Otherwise, coming into the outer zone, good angle and speed as he transitions back into the third outer zone and across the finish there. He's gone a little bit wide there, but he's made it work. Good run there by Ryan.
Yeah, probably one of the more aggressive zones.
Yeah, Hobson's he's a phenomenal human being. Great guy, great family. You know, like if you look at it from the business sense of it, he's the perfect driver for RTR. His dad owns a Ford dealership. He is, young, Southern, all-American boy. He's got the girlfriend, he's got the family. Like when it comes to being an athlete for that brand, there's not many people that are better. And then you've got James, who obviously greatest driver of all time. So what an incredible combo. You've got this like poster boy, and then you've got the GOAT. Like, so good.
I don't think he's going to top it. Can tell you that Cody Lynham's second score locked in at 78.2.
Yeah, Hobson. Anybody who thinks Hobson's not a good driver, you forget really quick that he had one of the most dominant prospect seasons ever, if not the most dominant prospect season ever. So, yeah, he's good.
The LS powered 86 chassis. You always educate me, Kisko, as to the differences between the GR86 and the GT86.
Well, this one's a GT ZN6 chassis. Obviously, pretty
old LS.
well-built car from the RHP team there. And
Hobson could almost be how Nick Nack is becoming for the face of it. Yeah. I mean, that's an interesting take on it. That's actually a really interesting take. I don't know how many times like Chelsea Adam, everybody had to say that driving the RTR Mustang is like anything else. It takes a while to get used to and then learn how to drive it. Yeah. It's just they're unrelenting cars. The only way for them to perform well is you have to drive them in such a slim margin, and that's it. And it just takes a while to find where that is. Ben will have better luck without seating. 100%. 100%. That's actually a really good point. I think once he gets into qualifying, which he did so well in, he's a great qualifier. That'll just for him, it's just getting that confidence, right? Have a good qualifying run, and then the battle seemed like the monkey's off your shoulders.
Maybe a little bit short for that fourth outer zone there, but overall,
yeah, it was. But it also look at what seating did for like I would say like Andy Haley, right? Like Andy Haley jumped pretty well. So
I think it was just
Ben is my favorite personality.
Is it Cam on Livray's bumper?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Ben obviously being with Odie, but like, you don't think RTR has some of the best mechanics and suspension people in the game? Right? Like,
not sure if they needed.
Obviously, Odie's phenomenal, but RTR has some of the best mechanics we have in drifting.
We go back to our qualifying tree.
It's good points though, guys. I like this. I like this discourse.
Have locked in.
So Mitchell Daly for his first run got a 75.2. So decent run.
Yes, he did. Ben ended the season on the right foot. He looked really good. He'll be fine this year. He'll be fine. Mark my words. Top 16.
I think 89 is going to be there or thereabouts. Pretty fair for pro sport.
Yep. Although in saying that, we are at the
what's going to be interesting is I'm fairly sure Owen, who was with Adam, who used to be with RTR, is back with RTR now, which I would 100% put Owen on RTR on Ben. I think that's such a good combo. I think that would work out well. Show that replay again. I don't know when he lost that
according
tire.
To his boss, who was on holiday, Blake should be at work today holding the fort. But anyway, we'll talk about that later on. Hello to Carl if you
It's off season. Ben lives in a Mustang. He's been doing it. Yeah, but listen, a non-FD Mustang and then the RTR, like the FD Mustang, I'm glad he's getting some seat time, but it's definitely not the same.
We'll have another look.
But I get what you're getting at.
Looked like it might have been at that. No, there. Yeah. So that's why.
You can see it flapping around there. So it's unloaded itself, and that's where it would.
But you can kind of see as they kind of load up. The whole thing is that you need a little bit of weight.
Yeah, the demo cars are tuned way down. It's just more how they have to run it. So
to the left, the initiation zone, and as you load up that left rear tire, that's kind of where the full amount of weight goes onto the tire, and obviously it will cause a D-bead in that sense. So hopefully.
Hopefully that's the only time it happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he did, like I said, he did so well to save that.
I wonder how Jack will do this season, seeing as he has a car, new car being built for the upcoming season. Yeah, what do you know about that? What do you know about?
Ben Floyd is, I'm pretty sure Ben's the...
Like what's going on with Jack this year?
He's the younger brother, so his is the...
both in...
Yeah, I hope Literal does better. Here's the problem though, like this isn't a Literal thing, is like for someone to do better, someone else has to do worse. So who do you want to see do worse?
You can't score that as any more than a 1. And
someone's got to be the worst driver every season, and someone's got to be the best. It's just how it plays out.
Because we had a bonnet flapping around before, and now we've got a boot flapping around on the other car. So between the two of them, they're covering both ends of Activera. Watch this, the boot comes up here, starts flapping around. So we had a bonnet before, and now we got a boot. Where did I see it? Just
yeah, it's tough for me too, because like all these drivers have become friends. So
giving away
like,
to the crowd, Activera.
You know, it's you don't want to Jimmy Fallon it where everybody's your best friend, but you hang out with these guys at least 8 weekends a year. Like how many friends do you see 8 weekends a year? Realistically. Most of us see our friends like a couple of weekends a year, and that's it. So.
It's just a little bit of wheel speed, car speed, and losing the line there.
As the registration for FD closed the other day, so that list should be coming up pretty soon. But that being said, remember that
so that will be, so
Connor
still have
registered super late. And there was like a big announcement about that, and that was even after registration. So we'll see.
That will be a 1 for Ben. Who is next? This is Tiger White.
Tiger White. So he's, I'm sure he's driven at Pukekohe back in the day in his Matt Black S13. He's a weapon of a driver, one of the OGs in D1NZ, so it's good to see him back out here.
I think it's nice just to see a guy too who's been crewing for Dan and Sam, like the VIP boys. So he is the crew chief for the VIP drift team. And
when he's not driving?
Yeah, he's normally spinning spanners on Dan and Sam Edinburgh's cars. We have seen Dan, or we haven't seen Sam yet, but he of course had a...
no, that was the preliminary list. That's not the full list.
Where he just went flying off backwards and then came back and just threw down a monster run that really got busy. He is fast. Like that
you can
speed
tell.
has come up a long way
that's a great line there. Great switchback by Tiger, hitting that inner zone, switching back, hitting that. Yeah, great run.
Imagine the park.
Do you think you see Federico will switch cars if he has success with his new car? I don't know. I think Federico utilizes the fame of that car a lot, and that's the primary reason.
Can you see too much wrong with this? Like that settle?
No,
You're totally right.
again, you can
He's
see
out
the
of the
bump,
damn
and it's really,
chassis.
prevalent in the replay there.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's the
Done a
thing,
very
though. Like,
good
do you
line
drift?
there, good speed,
If-
good aggression into that switch.
If your
Could have been
entire
maybe a little
season
bit
is
out,
funded,
very good
but you're
angle
using a
there as he comes
chassis
into
that's
the inner zone
significantly harder to
in a
drive,
clip as he switches back. And
do you
goes
risk
into
not
the
having the
outer zone
funding
there.
to drive a
Yep,
chassis that's
he's-
better?
He's straight there and back onto the outer into a straight. So, well,
Wait,
I like it.
is that why Jerry Yang is building a new
I think he's
car?
going to be up there.
Jack
and
to
it might
Team
be him
Yang.
and
That would be
Neil
sick.
could be 1 and 2 at the moment.
I don't know.
I think that one should.
Anyone know what happened to Dean Carney? He was pretty
It's
good in
different
Viper.
by 80s.
Yeah, he was all right.
I
I know he was doing stuff with Hyper, and I
that
think maybe
first
that just
90?
took
Yeah, I
over.
reckon
So
that's the first
Yeah.
90
What do you
today.
reckon? Make a call. 91?
Yeah, 90, 92.
92, you reckon? 92?
Yep. 91.9.
Yeah.
you reckon?
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. See who's right. Every now and then we get one right.
I don't think
we
he's
feel good
sponsored by
about it.
Ferrari,
Another
but I
one,
think he
and then
gets
some-
sponsors
there you
because
go.
of the chassis and the attention he
92.8.
gets.
I was pretty close.
Every now and then we'll do that. Kesko and I'll get excited, or Ben and I will get excited about it. Oh, there's a 90, and the judges come back at 72.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Let's start all the new rumors.
Are we watching the
Federico
same
obviously
screen?
is a very
And the
successful
reason
driver.
that
Would love
happens
to see him in
is
a new
because
chassis and
we
show
are
his talent.
looking
Yeah,
at,
agreed.
We're basically looking
Love
at
to see him in an
camera
8.6.
pictures, which you guys are looking at. The judges have a real
Or another
world
Subaru.
view as well, so they are looking down from an elevated position here at the top of the grandstands.
And this is one of the things with this course. It's when you
Yeah, Jerry's got a ton of
in the
8.6s.
grandstands and watching it. It's a lot more
But you never know.
accelerating
Maybe that's
than
what's
it
going
is
on.
on the screen. Like the amount of speed, the actual initiation there is something not to be
I talked about it in terms of my memories of commentating from in the crowd, talking about Cole Armstrong's championship with Bryson Ayres side by side. It is like no other place in the world.
Have to be blindfolded nifty.
That's going to be an interesting moment for the young man. How old is he? 18, 19?
Yeah, something like that.
They're gonna be fishing him out of there.
I don't think that's coming out by itself. We're about to see Gandalf of Taupo.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think he might be a little bit beached there.
That's Barry.
She's deep. She is. The cars are not. I mean, they're not run at street ride height, are they, Kesko? They're probably.
Yeah, no,
they're 100 if they're lucky.
Amir, I understand where you're getting at with that. That like at some point,
the GT86s
the coolness of the car does not outweigh the driving performance.
Just due to design of suspension geometry. So you actually have to
From
run
what I've seen,
somewhat
he
high,
has not
to
interest
get the
in
most out of
bringing
the
an easier
suspension
chassis. He
in
likes the idea of
We don't
working with the
have,
quirks
in
of
our
Ferrari.
rules,
Doesn't care for the
we
winning.
can't actually
Apparently.
adjust the pickup points of any of the suspension pickup points there.
God,
so
nobody's
we can't
understeered
really
it at
shock
all.
power
Yeah.
up, anything like that, just to get any more strokes. So yeah, he's
None of the FD guys have gone.
Yeah,
We're still
with
running
that
through their like pro
um,
spec
just a
level.
passenger.
So,
yeah
Yeah,
at that point.
Yeah. Good plug
which
for
we're
Limitless
cranking
Tyres,
through
of
this
course,
pretty
which is,
quick.
one of the
It won't be
family
long
owned
before we're into the
businesses
pro
out
level,
there.
guys.
Hayden owns it now, doesn't he? And Mitchell Wicks there. I think.
Um,
That's how it works.
no, I don't
So
think there was a Maserati. There was an Aston Martin, which was
I mean, it
Darren
was a
Kelly.
good initiation
which is one
there,
of
but
the
right there as they hit
judges
the
that
bump,
are,
it's just
here
really
on this.
unsettled the car to the point where no return really. So
Hey, Kesko, you know how you said Tiger Woods
Yeah,
good?
Aston
He's
Martin.
93 points good. He's at the top.
There you
South
go.
Island,
There you go.
1 and 2. South Island 1 and 2. What are you North Islanders doing? Come on.
All right, I'm
come
down
on,
to
sort
let's
it
set
out.
up. Let's have a little fun. Let's set
I
up
mean,
some sort of
one
giveaway
the
here.
things with Tiger is obviously, has got a lot
I
of.
want to do.
history,
How many
right?
we
He's
got?
driven here
We need
before,
to
he's,
hit. If 120 is our goal,
Shout out
he
to
did
Smart
16.
Steel. That is Pukekohe out
So,
there, the leader of our recovery crew.
How about this? If
he
we
is,
hit
out there in his, Smart
16
Steel
more
Triton.
subs, if we hit our 120,
He, is the
somebody
CEO
that became a
franchisee for
member
that business.
today
I'm happy to talk to you about,
will
any
win a
shed
t-shirt.
needs or
Does that
put
work
in
for you
contact
guys?
with your
So for
local
99
franchisee.
cents,
Thank
essentially,
Smart
you
Steel
get a membership.
for our
Realistically,
official
you could cancel it.
sponsors of
I don't really
recovery
care.
for the season.
But I want to hit 120.
As we
And if we
watch,
hit 120,
daily
then
released, hopefully
once
that's
we
not
hit
gonna
that,
drag
I will
on
do a
and
draw
He did it-
for
he
somebody
did it
that signed
pretty
up for a
well, 'cause he,
membership today
stayed
to
on
win
the
a free
raft a little
t-shirt. I'll
bit.
ship it out to you completely for free, all that stuff.
A little bit of track etiquette there for guys that are looking. When you go off into the sand trap, don't go straight back on. Try and get all the dirt.
Yeah, Fed's got a Maserati, but I think it's a party car.
First before
What happened to his Aston? I think
Just
it's
find
around.
the
I did a
deal.
podcast when I did my
There's a
podcast with him.
funny
We
little
talked about it. I can't
competition,
remember what he
isn't
said
there?
though.
But it's just for the best plate. it's kind of one of those things. It's like a little
yeah, it was an
unwritten thing. See,
XGT3
there's
car.
not
Too much
top
money to
shelf,
spend
top
for that
shelf,
GT3
yeah,
car. It was sick though, and they finally got it figured out. If you haven't seen it yet, that podcast with Darren was actually really good.
Various different things. We had Burns to start with. That was, of course, Johnny Burns, which is being double duty, didn't it?
I think Bagsy would be good for FD. He was on a preliminary list a couple years ago.
There's Aiden Daly there.
There we go. All right. Nelson Allen in there. Appreciate that. Maybe I'll put a little note up below the YouTube members. Free T-shirt when we hit 120. We'll make like a
Barry. Now that's not a Barra. Remember we had this problem last time, so that is there's another one of the South Island cars as well. They also had some merch, by the way, for sale in the pits. I saw D1 Laurel. That's there's a story behind that plate too, right? That one's been around.
Got a little bouncy. They need to get a gimbal for this camera.
Trent Albranch behind him. And I think that's the.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Dylan Woolhouse, Camaro, but
could do something too if you guys want to buy merch. I mean, let me know. What do we do? Like a 10 orders? Somebody wins an order for free or something?
Stepping up his social media game. How good is it being to see another guy just pop up and just go, hey, I'm just going to be me. I'm going to showcase everything I do in my workshop, all the fabrication, all the different stuff that they've been doing with Justin Roode.
And they've put in work. Like over the last month, just to get a lot of cars out here for Pukekohe, so it's been really great for him and the team to get it done.
There we go.
I heard they're working on Burger Fuel sponsorship, so Burger Fuel Wongarei, if you're listening. I heard the boys are keen for Burger Fuel to fuel their racing engines. So shout out to Burger Fuel, who I think might be feeding us maybe later too, mate. Are they?
Woof.
Yep, they're definitely feeding Connor Halligan, I tell you that much. So not
Burger Fuel's actually really good.
No,
I was shocked.
Just definitely
generally just fueling.
It doesn't look right, does it?
Fueling D1NZ. So that was a recovery there for the road rubber machine.
Pretty sure to goal. There we go. All right.
Liam Higgins, yes.
Yeah.
Need a few more. I think we can do it though.
The most South Island cars, by the way, that we've had for a very long period of time.
Yeah, shipping New Zealand is going to be expensive. Hey, whatever though. I'm like I said, I'm offering free shipping. So I've had it. If I lose money on it, I lose money on it. That's all good. You know, we're pretty low on larges. Like we have 4 left. So.
Bit of a late initiation there, but he's done well too.
Did I do that?
No.
That is a lot of body parts missing.
And the BM
got back on though.
That's
will FD reach tube space chassis? Maybe. There's a lot of talk about it, and admittedly I am pushing it pretty heavy.
Most likely replica, but it's one of those things. Yeah, I mean, it's still not cheap, is it?
No,
yeah, thanks. I'm glad I'm feeling a lot better too. It sucked missing that stream the other week, but I was absolutely down for the count.
They're all receptive.
But there's always one guy, one friend, right, within the team that is either a painter, a panel beater, or someone that can repair fiberglass.
Like
so big ups to them because they put in work. I tell you that much.
Or at least knows how to use cable ties and duct tape.
Yeah, and a drill.
Yes, yeah, because that will be put back.
Yeah, it is funny. I mean, there's been a couple of Camaros, but
7,000 cable ties on it.
Actually, no, that wasn't a Camaro. I'm thinking of Charger.
Anyway,
there was Travis Streeter's electric Camaro. But yeah.
Pulsar for VIP, Mr. Tiger White. I just want to watch it.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Great initiation there, a little bit of a handbrake, but yeah, great run, good angle, good aggression. As he slows the
big
car
slowdown,
switches back, and yeah, I mean, beautiful run there. No, very little correction. I think he did miss a little.
You seen Bruce Tannock's crash here when DK spun him? No, I haven't.
That felt like
look that up there.
Hey, I've been radioed and been told I've got a 93. I don't need to risk my car before battles kind of run. Like that's what that is, because that's not the big throw that we saw for the first run from him. He's taken a few degree of angle. He's still on it.
Which is funny, because normally after banking your first run, you put on a hell of a run for the second one. So I think he might have just lost the rhythm there.
There he comes
yeah,
up short
right there.
That just tells you, I think, that he's just not carrying that speed out of the first zone. Was talked about. He's happy. I mean, he's stoked. Yeah. So he knows, right? He's stoked. He's going to go back to the pits and go.
Yeah, this would be a really good track for Daytona. It's actually kind of similar to the that St. Louis layout, which they're bringing back. I don't know if you guys saw that, but doing a St. Louis Pro-Am, and like 3 of the rounds on the old layout, and then they'll do 1 on the FD layout, which is crazy. It's crazy. That's what we had to do in order to get that layout back.
Cold Monster Energy. Thank you, Monster Energy, for sponsoring us this weekend and keeping us going.
Oh, that sucks.
So 84.6 that time. So 93 is his best. So The two Southern boys, Tiger White, Sheldon Neal still atop. Darren Murray, position 3. Cody Lynham 4. Ryan Perry
It's on
5.
Oversteer
Weston
TV.
Floyd 6.
We're watching
Mitchell
Oversteer
Davey,
TV
7.
right now.
Cam Omlivray 8. Nathan Williams 9. And Vanette Singh with a 10. And then we have Ben Floyd, Tyler Knowles, Kim Thorley, Daniel Smith and Matthew Brown all sitting on single digits at the moment.
Yep, so we're waiting for Daniel Smith's second run here.
Is that bumper hanging down on one side? Look, it's not.
A little bit.
Looks like it's slightly loose, eh? Or maybe on one side. It'll be interesting to see if that holds on, because they are going quite quickly into that initiation.
Yeah. And this is the thing. I mean, if that bumper isn't secured properly, then there's a high chance that it'll be sucked under the car and you might lose your front. So one of the things I've been telling the boys, you know, really just lean on it and just make sure that it's secured properly, not just a couple of cable ties.
There is a rule too, isn't there, that the cars must.
Yeah, I can't remember who that.
They must be in a complete, still presentable state for qualifying. It didn't used to be.
No,
released,
the pro drivers are driving today. It's just they're running through their pro sport, as they call them, first.
D1NZ is now a sanctioned championship series by Motorsport New Zealand. It is
I'm
recognised
fairly certain it's an inside clip.
Levels of presentation, of standards of driving, etc. So they do start worrying about things.
All
like
these
that.
people
Just, making
calling in
sure
sick to work.
that things present as well as they possibly can. It does, I think, did Dan just get really years away? It is. Let's just hope it holds on there. Take a Dan.
As he comes around, good initiation there. A little bit, right. So a bit of an adjustment there. Re-initiation as he comes around into the second outer zone. Good transition, very smooth, on power, on throttle, as he comes around and goes over the finish line.
So was Fangadan a crew member? Obviously he does RTR stuff in New Zealand, but I wasn't sure if.
Yeah, he's done actually pretty well.
I didn't know that he was a crew guy.
To me, it would have been quite an unsettling run, just because it sort of looked like the front bumper's loose, but then the boot's flapping around as well, and so's that guard on the front. So I think Dan will probably.
I don't think Fangadan though does crew stuff.
Chat with his team after this and just maybe want to tidy things up a little bit there, just to make it the best possible run it can be. So here is Johnny Burns.
Yeah, I don't remember that guy.
Quite open in referencing the fact I think this is definitely one of the best looking cars in pro sport. Certainly one of the best sounding as well. Very
I stand corrected. There's 3. That's also SR20 VET as he lifts the wheel as he comes back around and goes into the outer zone. And as he goes over the finish line there.
So Fangadan, even know what Fangadan does.
SR, that one's
probably not
the most serious built one with the SR20 VET in it.
Is it a 2 or a 2.2?
I think it's a 2.2.
Yeah, so that was the stroke BB. Yeah, so that's it's sort of the motor that ended up, I think, under the bonnet of Gaz Wider in later years, and also Carl Reutemann.
Yep.
And certainly Hans Reutemann as well in a circuit sense.
Yep.
Did they just lift a front wheel?
Yeah, it was 3-wheel. Yep. So again, he's given the car out to Ryan, so he's had to set it up for pro and just put 235s on the back, and he's done pretty well considering. He's very fast there around the sweeper as he comes into the switchback for that first outer zone, as he puts the load on the rear, switches back, and
still got any Europeans hanging on in there.
Zone as he tucks in and goes over the finish line. So pretty
crazy setup car to be lifting a wheel at 235.
Or not, I'm not sure, but good run.
Yeah, I think it's probably important to point out what we are talking about there too, and that's got a that's an FD Pro setup in the car for Ryan Littoral. It won't be that probably easy for someone like Johnny is a good driver, but he's not experienced to that same level. So I imagine that's probably quite an on-the-edge setup, and they will have had to just pull out what they can without making it impossible for Ryan to jump into it later on a 265.
Johnny's really tightened himself up in driving and in general, you know, with the car and everything else. He's really put
a bit more wheel speed to help with understeer. Yeah, you're
a lot of research and development into that car.
It will, because it would
more comfortable as he drives.
Let the back end brake free a little bit, and then it would mean there's not as much driving force. So
considering it was a brand new
yes,
then,
there's a lot more to it, but you are correct.
Today, so pretty cool. Yeah,
he was that.
I think Samet will qualify this season FCJ. I have no idea. I don't really watch any Samet content.
Of course, he did get engaged on the way down.
Nothing against him. I've met him a couple of times. He's always been friendly to me, but just not a channel that I think I'm subscribed to. I don't think I've seen a video pop up that I've been like, oh man, I really want to watch this. It's tough too. So, what's up, Yogi?
Saw that right.
I figured of all
That's
people that
something
would
has
love
been talked about in terms of
Mustache
brand building,
Jacob, I
is
figured it would be
doing
you.
all the things that you need to do.
No,
as
you think the
well know,
mustache got to stay?
chasing
Oh, Jess is
chasing
gonna
the
love
American
you.
dream.
Yes.
She's the one who convinced me to get the mustache.
So he's posted here.
I don't know if
I
that
don't
Mike
see you
picked that up.
posting
She just
every day.
yelled.
No.
What are you up
Yogi
to?
says
Eating
hi.
karaage chicken every day.
Yeah, exactly.
She says hi.
Exactly.
You do make, your wife does make good karaage chicken.
Coca-Cola
Yes.
man's here.
Yeah,
He's been off
authentic
Coca-Cola
Japanese
since
home
the new
foods.
year.
Yep. Shoku House. So yeah, we're doing a bit of a.
I could drink a
venture there
Coke Zero in
terms
your
of,
honor.
Feeding the masses.
Could
and,
you?
Yeah, she's doing
Could you?
very
That would be
well.
great.
So we actually have a
Yes, please.
all the trade
Thank
stands
you.
are obviously coming up over the weekend. So she's off the deep fryer. And,
Did Yogi just come in to
sales.
drop that and then
I'll
leave?
I'll tell you who, because it's GP weekend, right? And clearly there was a retirement village home door open somewhere. I just saw Chris Allen from Rattler as well. Is just over
Nice,
beside
please.
us. They've got one of the food trailers out here.
45 days
great
sober.
to see Chris back
Oh, there he
here,
is.
a guy who, without
Wait, the
would
mustache
not
hasn't
be
been
the
there the
same
whole
place
time.
that
It's
it
like
is
the
in New
Pringles
Zealand.
logo.
Chris was,
No,
responsible for
especially when I shave the rest of this down, it's quite apparent. But the mustache is
they achieved a lot
is
in
pretty
their
new.
life. He had Shane
Couple of weeks.
Gisbergen, He had his own son Shane.
I'm glad you guys like it, though.
The Mustang, which is now in Seton Daly.
My wife
built by Chris
asked
as well. So,
in the off season
without
if I would
Chris
grow my hair out
in
and
the
grow a
Brett
mustache. I've done
Motorsport
both
team,
those things. My hair's
drifting would look
pretty
very
long
different
under here.
to New
It's
Zealand.
Both TK locals.
Yes,
it's very close to a
All right.
ponytail.
It looks
So.
like we are going maybe down
Sorry,
to
Yogi.
the pits.
Yogi's been off
to
Coke
the
Zero
lovely
for 45
Joe.
days.
No, not quite.
I don't know.
Not
I
quite
don't know
ready
why
yet,
he's torturing
so
himself like that.
Looks like maybe.
I think it's because they didn't
Kevin,
sponsor him,
you
so
maybe lined up
he's-
with,
Yes,
Sure,
even
it
after
is,
the
but
Coke
the-
card, they didn't
Elm
sponsor him.
Branch.
He did that himself.
I'm here with Trent Elmbranch. He's in a Camaro that he's never competed in before. This
I'll
has been
pick
a
Pepsi
long
Max over
awaited
Coke Zero
build
only
that's
in
been
Europe.
through a few hands.
He turned to Dr.
Trent, have you
Pepper.
ever drifted Pukekohe before?
Pookie's new to me, car's new to me, motor package is new to me, but we're just here just going to give it our best shot. We had good luck down in Tiratonga, so hopefully we can maybe pull something out
probably a
of the
couple
bag
more
here
hours.
this weekend as well.
All the best out there. I
Waiting
hope
on
it comes back
Pro to
in
go
one
through
beautiful
still. I
piece
didn't
like it
realize
is
it was
now.
Pro-spec and Pro. So
Alright.
there's
Thanks, Joe.
69 people.
So basically, what I took out of that is all new everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, all new everything.
New car, new setup.
Yeah,
New track.
I've got a great idea. Let's throw
Yeah.
everything new together and go to the fastest.
drink water of
drift
the
corner
can.
in the
Yeah,
world
actually,
and
I
just
drink a
give it
fair
go.
bit of seltzer water.
Do
I should
you-
probably just get
do
a
you- Do you get any more
seltzer
Northland
water
than
maker
that?
thing.
No?
Exactly. New Zealand, I think. Yeah.
We talked about Fangadan, like of course there is a Woolhouse connection there to Trent Elmbranch, as we see Jamie Hemble from Taranaki,
Oof.
active era.
Boot
Yeah,
lid.
active era. He's put on the rear brakes there as he comes into the switch. A little bit.
Hair
messy
reveal
there
at
by
120
Jamie,
members. I'm
as
down
he
for
comes
that.
round into that third
Can do it
outer
at
zone.
subs. That's a
Doing
big
pretty well
one.
to fill that zone there
That's
as
a
he
that's a
comes
fair
across the
bit of
finish.
lift
So
here.
Overall, great run. A couple of corrections there by Jamie Carr.
So,
I do a hair
sorry,
reveal.
Jamie Carr as well.
I do a hair reveal at 5 orders. How about
Sorry,
that?
just interrupted you there.
Yeah, that's all right. As we watch the GT radio replay, yeah, very aggressive switch initiation into the sweeper there, lifting a wheel a little bit on the inside there, which kind of mucks up his rhythm for the switch for the outer zone there. But I think he makes it work as he goes into the inner zone, switches back to get that third outer zone. Does he get it? Yeah, just.
So what have the judges? So there are
It's-
markers on
it's
the track that
actually
we're seeing from
bald.
the drone shot. So the
Yes.
judges have said hit the inner
Matt,
of
you
those
know
that
that
don't
is
exceed
100%
it
not true.
inside to the
Of
rim.
everybody here.
Correct, yeah.
You and
so,
Yogi know.
I mean, it's all about putting on a very good lead run to be able to give a good lead for the chase driver. So if you go too far inside over that ripple, then you do kind of block the chase driver out.
They have beautiful
So
hair.
they can't tuck in. So that's one of those things where there's a big emphasis on lead.
Too many
and
drinks.
that
I got
line
coffee.
there.
I got-
So
Right, so here's an interesting question that's been posed by an audience viewer. Given that first run from Tiger White, when was the last time Tiger White drove here? We think it's 2009. All right, now a shout out to my favourite plumber, Ryan Britt from RJM. He is crewing the Jordan Richards car this weekend. Jordan Richards is another driver to watch.
Thanks, Matt.
Sorry, Kenny. I should be Kenny. Getting confused between my case. He is a guy who is certainly more than capable of putting it up into that top.
All right, guys, we got that goal still up for YouTube members. Don't need that many.
He's looking super comfortable.
So at 120,
there, right? You look at
so we have
that
14
sweeper,
more. I'm giving away a free
barely
T-shirt,
any corrections,
which doesn't even
good
cover the
angle,
cost of the
good,
T-shirt for the
slow
record.
down to be able to go into that second outer zone there. So as you watch here, good line mid-track with the rear wheels there. Sets himself up for that transition.
There you go,
outer
Matt.
Zone as he comes into the inner
You'll feel
clip.
great about it, and then you get to see all the cool
Second
content.
flip
You get to
too
see me
far in,
drifting with
as he
Chrissy
goes into the
Alto,
third outer zone
and
back around
all the behind the
through
scenes stuff. I got a
to
video coming
finish.
out
So yeah, great
next
run
week
there by
about going to
Jordan Richards. He was
Daytona.
on from practice. And
YouTube Boomer, on this channel, you should see a button that says join. Just got to hit that button. It's 99 cents for the month. That's it. That's all it is. You can cancel right after that. So you hit this number.
Is that just the differences in spring rates, or is that a setup thing?
Yeah, I mean, it could either be spring rate or it could be damper settings, depending on what kind of compression and rebound you have, whether you have a one-way, two-way, or three-way adjustable shock in the rear. What a lot of guys have been going.
Bell works. Bell's a
maybe,
good one.
Too hard to
You need to see a button that says join.
Around the rear there, so a lot of people have been changing setup since yesterday just to get the setup right here. As we watch Jamie Carr come in for his second.
Club loose track.
Lifting a wheel.
I had that problem the other
trying to
day.
get back onto the outside
I thought it was
there,
a
little bit
20, it was a
shallow
50.
In terms of line, good aggressive switch as he comes back.
Surprising
into the
to
clip.
everyone involved.
Switches back and goes into the third outer zone. Hits that very well as he comes around to the finish to that fourth outer zone and across the finish line. So yeah.
I'm surprised it doesn't say
Good
subscribe.
lap by
I figured you hadn't even done that yet.
Out though, didn't he? He didn't quite get out to that three-quarter.
Yeah, no, it was just that. If you see there on the initiation, he was kind of mid-track. If he stayed a little bit to the left, he would have done a little bit better in terms of the line for the sweeper there. So
Car's looking good, though.
Jordan
It's
Richards
decent setup.
straight away to position 3, 88.2. So Jordan Richards
on, Hib.
straight away to 3, 88.2.
Talking a lot of trash here for a guy that's not a member.
Darren Murray. So it's certainly heating up. Keisuke, as you pointed out, what happened as we progress through the field.
Matt, if you have your YouTube
out
linked
of
to
the,
Discord, you also get a special little role in Discord for it.
18 years of age, was a nursing student, currently collecting honey from family farms. And
yeah, a little bit of a correction there.
Whoa, that thing
Initiation,
slings.
aggressive switch as she makes that around the S's there as she comes back around.
It is not the
Yeah,
admin.
no, unfortunately, just a bit of a late one. But I think the weather conditions are a little bit changing there. She did have her wipers on, so it might be getting a little bit slick there after the sweeper, which makes it very, very hard to adjust.
Do you know if
So,
Cole Armstrong
bit
is
of
in pro
correction
this
there
weekend?
after
I have
the
no
initiation
idea.
As she goes very
I'd have to check the
wide,
driver's
tries
list.
to tuck back into that outer zone, gets that pretty well.
2016
Full lock,
drivers.
kind of just adjusting to get back onto the inside as she switches there.
Who are we looking at again?
and,
Cole Armstrong?
Maybe down on wheel speed. Maybe she just couldn't figure out the conditions there. As you see a little bit of wet spots on the camera there. So
yeah, I just noticed that at the end there, there is definitely a little bit of water out there. So maybe it just unloaded the front as she came into that.
Doesn't look like
corner.
he's in pro.
And then, so it probably is important to point out that within the regs, the judges do have the ability to score a run according to conditions if it does start raining halfway through. So they won't necessarily score it a 1 straight away if they do start to see some rain come down for Zalia.
I don't see him on the driver's list at all, to be honest with you.
Threatening right.
There you go, Matt.
Right on the top step there, looking at Tiger White's 93. Has Jordan Richards got enough in him to find another 5 points this time? Keisuke, we know he's got the speed, we know he's got the flow. Looks like he's going to throw.
I've never actually been to Hyperfest. I would like to go, though.
Good initiation there by Jordan Richards.
That's
Again,
okay, Hib.
Super
It's
consistent.
all good.
Keeps
Hey,
the
if you
angle
want,
there as
before
he
you go,
comes into the
become a
switchback.
member.
Did a little
Help
bit of
everybody
handbrake
else out and you got a
adjust.
chance of winning a
Good,
t-shirt.
in a clip there as he switches back to that third outer zone. Gets that pretty well as he goes to the fourth outer zone.
Jay Riz has
and
got
across
all
finish
the...
again. Yeah, very, very clean,
I
consistent.
don't think I'm doing LZ World Tour New Jersey this year. There's a Grid Life the same weekend in South Carolina, and I admittedly Grid Life kind of locked me in before LZ World Tour did.
Yep.
Where it was positioned compared to Tiger White's run. So start to see a little bit of that bounce, that front wheel just lifting up. Oh, was he a little? Because we did, that's a different shot to what we saw of Tiger's run.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Looking at it front on, so
Cole's best mates with DK and with Spotter. That's pretty cool.
Those inner track markers, which the judges can see, which we can't see. So the judges and importantly the DSO do have all of the camera angles.
I have to see when Hyperfest is. If maybe
necessarily
I don't know if I
shown
already have
broadcast.
something already on the go
I think
that
that's
weekend.
The only thing there is I'd be curious to see where he does end up through here. That's the bit there. I think that might have been a little bit up the track. maybe?
Yeah, but that's not a bad thing. So I think what they've done there with it in a clip there, they've actually put 3 parts to the zone where you have to be in it, but you can't be too close over the ripple. So it might be a pretty good run there.
All right, apologies, Kiske. I'll just interrupt you mid-flow there because we're going down to Joe.
We're here with Sam Ralston. He hasn't had many laps today. He's standing third in the championship currently. So without much experience at this track on your side, how's the pressure for you feeling that you're going to be up the pointy end of the championship again for this round?
Yeah.
I cannot. I'm in
pretty
Spain.
daunting coming in for qualifying now. These are my first 2 laps today in the dry. We didn't have a great start this morning with a fuel cut that took out our first practice, and then we got our wet laps before. They were a little bit patchy, and now it's
Yeah, I don't
maybe
know,
going to be dry, maybe going to be
I don't
wet.
know what their
so
plan
I'm not
is.
sure, but we're just going to send it. Hopefully it all works out. So.
Absolutely. It's
I do like Mike,
rain is
Mike and
looking
Sarah
like
as
it
a
might
combo.
be moving in, but you
Mike
just have to
Perez,
send it.
super cool guy, and Sarah does such a good job.
Doesn't that moustache look fantastic, Kiske, on
Yeah.
Sam Ralston? He always just looks just so dapper down there in the pits. So we're just taking a look at the
So
replay here of
dapper.
Luke Chappell say at the team 12 AM drift. The boys from the mid-central North Island, they get that name because they're always working on the car till 12 AM the night before, and it's got all sorts of untidy there, Kiske, and
Yeah, he was struggling, I think, with a little bit of speed coming up into that sweeper there, which has really put off his rhythm for the rest of the tracks. I mean, he's done all right in the second outer zone as he switches back, then a little bit of understeer.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, the Legends thing. I didn't even see that. I know
Yeah, for Luke, as we watch Aiden
they have a lot of
Daly,
like.
another
They haven't said
RFP
like which
brother,
drivers it was going to be
in
and
the
stuff
V8
like that.
S14.
Drift
Good
GP.
load up, good initiation there. Can you make it around the corner? He does.
Paul Armstrong,
A little bit of a handbrake just to adjust the line.
Hang on, I
as
can
he
bring
comes
this up
into
here,
that
sorry.
Second outer zone, good switch. Misses that inner clip there,
Right
but
there.
does all right.
So you're good.
Switching back, coming into that
You
third
nailed it.
outer zone, and
screw
back
things
into
up,
the
sorry.
fourth outer zone there. So overall, pretty good first run there by Aiden.
Darren Kelly will be
A
driving,
couple things
Paul
to work
Armstrong's
on,
driving.
but yeah, no,
just
International
the way I'd
guests.
explain that one is it just needs to tidy up. Like I think if he
Yeah,
carries the
Laurie,
same level of speed, and
Saxon
just
Moyes,
gets it
Amanda
tidy,
Sorensen,
he's
Ryan
probably
Little,
where he
Connor
wanted it
O'Sullivan.
to go
And then
without-
there's
'cause he's had to
apparently
make those
3
adjustments
others,
that you
so.
highlighted through the run there.
and it's one of those things. It's daunting, but like entering just a tad later, I think would.
Not
help
sure if
him,
I'm doing
just
LS
to
Fest
get back
East.
into the line
I
that he
think
needs
it's
to in that
just
sweeper,
Vegas that I
which
can
will
make it
tidy
to.
up the rest of
Maybe
the,
LS Fest
yeah,
West.
course
It
work.
just
So
same thing. It's
there's
like
a mechanical
my
there
hierarchy
by,
of events
Karen
is
Oliver
FD,
and the
Drift
V12
Masters,
1GZ
and then
Pass
right now
Road
it's
Races
Grid Life.
RC500. It's a
So-
pretty solid car. Very, very cool. Very good sounding car there.
Big car
Yeah.
though to get around this track. So
YouTube
it's gonna be
subs
interesting
didn't
to see
update
how
when you
he-
subbed.
I think the challenge is to get something that size out to angle to that
It shows
corner
Degoose.
and make it appear
subbed
like it is a chaseable
a few seconds
lead because
ago.
it is just a big car, right, to throw around. So there's a look at that 8
Yeah.
So, Sess, if you unsubbed and then resub, that could be
there
why.
was
it
a
didn't.
little bit of a handbrake adjustment just to get that line.
What's up?
there
Greetings from
goes
Mirabel.
into
What's
the
up?
switch there.
Feel
So
bass?
What's with Pro Sports and the Active Aero today?
When's the next barbecue? I'm not sure.
T-Dub?
Maybe next weekend?
Tyler
we
West
can do it
for
next
Fleet
weekend.
Tyres, Ebbett
Have some
Pukekohe
people over?
S14. Very, very good initiation. A little bit wide. Can he bring it back in? He's done well to bring that back into the outer zone there as he hits the second inner clip. Third inner into that third outer. And to the fourth outer zone. Yeah, I mean, far out. Well
Yeah, I
done
don't
to
know,
Tyler
it,
there, in the Fleet
Takes a little bit for
Tyres
like the
14.
widgets to work.
Yeah,
I
he
100% thought he was going off.
He
but
did very well to save that.
I'm going to assume though
Fink
that
should
because
be
of that,
there.
he
I believe Fink's there
completely
this
missed
weekend.
where he should have been through a couple of those zones. So yeah, we'll just we'll see how the judges feel about that one. Right, here we go.
So
The-
Brendan Fisher from Christchurch in the V8 powered S14 here. As he comes around, good initiation, bit of a
Yeah,
handbrake
Gaz
to
has got to
adjust his line as he comes around the sweeper. Good aggression there, a lot of tyre smoke, full throttle as he comes into the switch. Inner clip there, gets that very well as he comes into third outer zone. Maybe a little bit wide there, goes over the ripples and back and over the finish line. So he's missed fourth outer zone and that second inner clip. So, but overall, good aggressive run there by Brendan.
So
I think it's going to be a late
just
night by
looking
the time we
back
get
at
into
my
the pros and
sheets
everything
here
else.
as we start moving through the field. So Chapel Sayer and Zaylee Mayer did get given ones. Tyler West 73.2, Mitchell Daly 75.2, Jamie Carr 75.4, Aiden Daly 82. So he is, yeah, Aiden Daly is up there in the top 8.
Yep, Johnny Burns got a 83.8 on his first run as we wait for the zones to be put back up as he goes for his second run.
Yeah,
So
it is very important though those are out there, right, Kese? Because as a driver you are looking for your markers. So
it's a reference point.
Gaz's car
your
looks
brain
fantastic.
to go here, I'm going there.
Thumbs up.
It's all got to happen.
The mono wave
in a brief nanosecond.
Yes.
It's like this, like
that grandstand will be full tomorrow, by the way.
It started with like a what the heck is it called?
You have an experience
construction worker.
You know, like a big one.
It's
like
hard to explain. It's like they just throw
creating the crowd pop
the wave out.
When you see these top runs, when we get to the top 8, we get to the top 4 tomorrow, and the same on Sunday when we do the GP. There's nothing.
It's like a big New Zealand thing. It's literally started with like one construction worker. It's amazing how a meme can take off.
So he's done well. Good line there, mid. Wrong. A little bit wide there as he comes into the second outer zone. Bit of an adjustment there as he gets the front settled down. Hitting that third outer zone.
Luke's running the whole championship, isn't he?
Four-cylinder with a lot of smoke. He's happy with it. He's got the arm out the door. So yeah, good run there by Johnny. Few corrections, but overall, very, very good run.
Doesn't matter what language you speak. When you see a driver do that, you know that they're happy with what's going on.
Yeah,
I do have a question for you. Just some of the cars, it appears like the steering inputs are a lot quicker than others. Is that in the setup? Is that just in the driving style or technique? Are they snap?
Well, there's so many different types of setups at the moment with steering.
Going for
right?
Bay
There's
Park.
FDF,
It's
there's
sick. I don't know what that
there's
is.
Cut and shut knuckles. There's,
Can you, give me a quick rundown on that?
So
listen, if my weekends are free and someone's willing to have me come out, I'll do it. But I said it before, like you have to remember, I only have a handful of free weekends in a year. So if I'm not working, I'm kind of enjoying it with my family. That's kind of what I have to do.
Or, going off someone else and how they feel. So yeah.
Okay. I was just curious. I mean, I sort of.
Do you guys want to do something at the sub goal? What do we do? What do we do at the sub goal?
Different inputs. Let's say a sprint car where it's very open and very notable. As we take a look at Luke Chapel, say a second run for him. Hopefully, you guys tell me. What do you want to do if we hit 4,000 subs? I'm down to like do giveaway free stuff. That's easy one for me.
The run up to the sweeper. I don't think he's getting enough wheel speed, car speed. Sorry, to make the full corner there. So
could do a poster pack once we hit that goal.
Somebody told me once, I don't like. It's just about impossible to make it around the corner if you're anywhere south of 140. It just won't go.
No.
It'll just end up. It'll just.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Bay Park's the last D1NZ. If they wanted to have me out, I would happily go. I love going to New Zealand.
To achieve.
But that's up to them. And they have two great announcers. I don't want to step on any toes. Like that doesn't. Honestly, too, like if it's the championship event, it feels weird. It feels weird to like jump in for the last one. If that makes sense. Like I don't know if that's fair. But yeah. With 4K sub, you sponsor my trip to Poland.
Initiation, but otherwise coming into the third outer zone hits that very well as he comes into the
How about this?
Over the finish line.
How about this?
Well done to
when we hit 4,000 subs, if we can hit it before this stream is done, I will buy a pair of tickets to someone. Now listen, it's got to be all 4,000 people though. But I will buy a set of tickets for either a Drift Masters or an FD event for them.
Quick runs, right? Like you can see the difference.
Is that fair?
So that one's up.
If we hit 4,000, I will buy a pair of tickets to either FD or Drift Masters for someone. But that's only if we do it during this stream.
It looked very, very good.
Tyler was probably
any decent driving yet? Yeah, there's been a bunch of great runs so far.
He couldn't slow the car down, so trying to adjust his line to suit. But as we watched Tyler West and the Fleet Tyres edit Pukekohe S14.
Yeah, I'd be down to do a guest commentator, but like maybe as like a pit reporter or something. I don't know. If they hit me up, then I'm happy to have the conversation.
As he comes into the transition for the first or second outer zone, does that very well. Inside over
I've messaged Dean Carney, but I don't.
Zone and comes around.
I don't know.
Will he make that fourth outer zone? He makes it work and across the line. So overall, very, very good run there.
I could text him and find out.
Tyler will be
see what he's up to.
Tyler is a very studious driver.
Yes.
And he does get frustrated with himself and gets in his own head a little bit. So he will have been quite annoyed with that first run. So I think this is good for him to get it nice and tidy this time. I think he did missed the zone there and just shot past it slightly. Probably, I think you referred
You should
to it
do
as
5K or 10K subs. Yeah, at 5K subs, I'm going to do something big. Same thing with 10. So
here we go with another of our southern gentlemen,
Brandon Fisher. Very
also have a
good,
huge
line
project
there
I'm
by
working on
Brandon
right
in
now
the
that
S14 as he
I don't know
comes
when
into
it's going to be
the,
done, but it is a
switchback,
massive
gets that
scavenger
second outer
hunt
zone.
that will
In a
probably
clip,
take people
back to
days
the
to
third
complete,
outer
but
zone
I'm going to do a really cool prize back
A
for that.
lot of angle there, but too much angle to get that fourth outer zone as it crosses the finish line. So overall, other than that last
Do the
zone,
tickets at
very good
5K?
run, clean run there by Brandon.
Right.
I mean,
mate, we've had a
we can do the
change
tickets
in
at
the
4K
table.
too.
Johnny Burns to 2.
There you go, yeah.
91-4. Johnny
he was
Burns
stoked
to
too.
Or do something else. You guys tell me. I'm down
so
for
Johnny
whatever.
Burns 2. So Tiger White. So Johnny Burns is now the cat amongst the South Island Pigeons. So we've still got Tiger at 1 with a 93. We've got Johnny at 2, 91-4, and Sheldon Neal 89-2. Within Jordan Richards in the Senate Nursing entry sitting in P4. Tyler West 79.
chat?
His
What's up,
best run
Sauce?
there. Brandon Fisher had a 72-2.
I'm more shocked, to be perfectly honest with you, that no one's jumped on the free shipping. I think it's because the people who would be most benefit from it are going to be in Europe, and it's so late there right now. There's probably not that many Europeans still hanging on. So right now it's either going to be people like in New Zealand or
You have to qualify.
or in North America. So and like it's not that big of a deal for North America. It's like $5, $10 shipping here or there.
I'd probably crash into Willie, to be fair, or hit the cones or something or other. So we've got the last 6 in our order. No, it must be 6, 7. I think it'll be 6. Last 6. So
what are the chances of FD doing a stadium?
John
with
Atwood,
that?
Trent Aldridge, Isaac Aldridge, Sam
Those chances exist. It's just
Blake Miles.
it's just expensive.
So
That's it.
you are
That's all
very
it
much
is, so.
looking at the future of New Zealand drifting in terms of
Jay
we were talking
Rizzo,
about
sup,
Cody Lyon
Sauce?
is a massive
Sauce, one of
unit
the
now.
OGs
Have
over
you seen
here.
Riley McEwen lately.
He's
He's like
shot up.
I think
Yeah.
he's
We got
7
some
feet tall.
regulars.
Yeah.
Jay Riz is
I
one of
they've
them.
had to
Sauce
keep
is
moving
definitely
his
one of
seat
them.
Yeah. If
There's-
Joe
there's
tries
quite a
to
few
interview him tomorrow, we're going to have
that
to
we've
get her a
got.
step ladder. We'll get Joe a little ladder that she can stand on and talk to Riley.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to look awkward. Either that or we'll get
If you had a chance, but
maybe.
decide to do LB2
Something like
instead.
So we are
What do you
taking a
mean,
look
what
at a replay
chance?
here of Aiden Daly, which makes me think
Like,
this
explain to me how they
Joe
had a
Rizzo
chance.
asked for here. Maybe are they looking at a deduction or maybe? I mean, sometimes we just throw drifting content on
It's
screen
always good to have a
because
look.
it's,
I
you can
mean-
never have enough drifting.
Especially at Pukekohe, it's one of those things. Yeah, I mean, I never get sick of watching that entry into that sweeper there, and it's so good to be back at Pukekohe Park Raceway.
I just want to throw on the Mace song now and just dance around and hear a little mate. Welcome back.
Like
Should
you
we do
could say
that
the same
later?
thing with
Maybe
like
we'll
Grid
keep- maybe
Life or
we'll keep that one
Hyperfest.
for later.
They all
We won't
have a
do that
chance to do
one.
it.
It'd be BTS.
But FD was given
Well, I think we call it
less
oversteer
than,
after
let's say,
hours.
1
Yeah,
year
oversteer after
to
hours.
find a
It's
replacement
different
event
show
that
completely. Of
met
course, Kenny
all
and the
that
boys
stuff. So
been working hard
they could have done the
on,
same stadium that
I think you
NASCAR
watch
did in LA,
drifting
the
for
Coliseum.
24 hours
Do you
consecutively now.
do you understand what the cost is to rent the Coliseum?
Just watching replays again. So that was Johnny Burns' 91 run. I'll just check that to make sure it
Daddy
hasn't,
Maccas.
recalibrated. so
Could
to
they have
speak.
done it? Yes. Could it have bankrupted the entire series?
Tell
Yes.
why he's stoked, because that was
Ooh,
a
what's
very,
that?
very aggressive run.
I
there,
What's
like.
happened there?
don't think it'll be the same layout. I think it'll be
Sorry,
similar, but
I
there's
just pushed the
some
button,
adjustments
all
that
my
have to happen.
scores disappeared, but no, it is still Tiger White from Johnny Burns, Sheldon Neal, Jordan Richards, Brandon.
Yeah,
Fisher,
I'll bet you to
Darren
rent
Murray,
that stadium, you're
Cody
looking at a few
Lynham,
million.
Ryan Perry, Aiden
Which means-
Daly, Weston Floyd,
Let's just see.
Tyler West,
Let's do some
Jamie Carr,
fun.
Mitchell Daly, Cam Omblevray, Nathan Williams, Vineet Singh, and then Luke Chappell says Ali Mayer, Daniel Smith, Ben Floyd, Tyler Knowles, Kim Thorley, and Matthew Brown all have the
Okay, so
one.
LA
in
Coliseum
the, in the
seats
slots.
77,000
So,
people.
Plenty of action still to come, Kesko. We are going to see the top
Right.
32.
So let's
run
do
this
some
afternoon.
math here.
Drivers 1 and 2. In
So
Pro
let's
Sport will send
assume
themselves straight
for a
through
round
to
number,
tomorrow's top 16.
it's $1
We've
million.
got Pro
It's
qualifying
way
this
more than
afternoon.
that
Of
because
course, the
we're having to look at
return
adding
line
pavement,
Heinlein,
everything else.
That was kind of like a best kept secret, wasn't it?
It
We
was,
sort of
yeah.
So-
didn't really think about it, but then
Just
I guess the JDM cars.
Let's
went,
just-
so that, yeah,
quick math on this.
Everything just goes. And
just to cover
seen
that
enough
$1 million,
video footage of Laurie Heinlein
they would
at
need to sell
Riga.
77,000
know that
tickets, which would be the
he is
biggest drifting
gonna
event in
adapt to
history,
this like a duck,
at $13
right?
a
He's just
piece.
gonna
Now
get
that
out
doesn't
there
sound
and
that bad,
He will not be afraid of anything.
but do you think that
he talked
we would be able to
past
bring in
about-
77,000
we grew up in
people?
Finland.
Poland
We drive on
gets
ice, we
55,000.
drive
They
on
didn't
water.
quite sell
This
it out
doesn't
this year. They
scare
got
me,
very
right? Like,
close.
if anything,
Do you? I'm wondering. Do we think that could happen? That's without even paving it. I don't know how it sits right now if it is already paved.
Somebody lined up down there.
Well, it's funny we're talking about
yeah,
Laurie,
I could
sorry, just to
be.
interrupt, but I mean, I was talking to Laurie before, but when he at the practice day yesterday, he was actually very daunted by the track. I mean, he's one of those types where he grew up watching D1NZ. And through blogs, through Sears Garage and 86 Fighters and Wreckham and that type of thing, and watch these guys drive this track.
The LA Coliseum still gets paid for special events like NASCAR Clash, but its primary surface is natural turf for football.
That too, with the fastest drift corner.
With asphalt laid temporarily over the grass.
If Laurie doesn't have a 2:10 run over the weekend, I'll be amazed. Like, honestly, if it's dry and he doesn't throw it, like, between that JDM team of nut jobs,
you would need.
Go that fast. Speaking of nut
you're
jobs,
probably closer to 2 million.
John Edward fly off Daytona, looking for. He was looking
you're
for
probably closer to 2 million to throw that event. And let's say they get 50,000 people. Okay.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
That means you'd have to get 50,000 people at $40 a ticket just to break even.
It does sound more like a JZ,
and to make some, and that's without the operational cost or anything else. So then to make a profit, you have to sell them for at least 60 to 70, if not 80. That is tough.
Here at Pukekohe.
And John can battle, right? Like, I don't think John's going to be too worried about.
All right, I gotta go back.
He's a bit like Isaac Aldridge, where you sort of don't worry where he's qualified in the field because you know he's just going to be on the door.
Yep.
Do the tickets at 5K, yeah. Sub chat.
Good, reducing some smoke.
Good aggressive initiation there by Trent there as he comes around. A lot of angle, a little bit of adjustment to get back into the second outer zone as he switches
tire and horsepower range are most guys running. In this, they're all 235s.
With the rear bumper,
they're probably running anywhere between 6 to 1,000.
I think he's quite got up to the outside of the track. Do they need to be right up to the outside to exit?
Media peeps hated that layout. Yeah, I know. It's
very bumpy there, as you can
if
see.
If FD went bankrupt after LA Coliseum, then damn, that's a way to go out. Fair enough.
He comes around and does pretty well from
don't think they get 77,000
for the
YouTube stream.
To the
FD staff, which is better for LB2 start line like last year, or start line in LB finish line. Not quite sure what you mean.
Yeah, whether he hits it or not, that's the judge's call. That's not mine. For sure. So.
Okay, so the business model between FD and Drift Masters are very, very different. I am working on a video to explain this a little bit better, but it's such a different model, like so vastly different that there's reasons why one can do one thing and one does the other.
The best thing about Trent is that he is one of those guys too. He's probably got a passenger seat. You go, who wants to go for a ride on Sunday?
He'll take it.
Yeah, we'll just throw you.
Yeah, that's the other part too. In LA, it might have to be Ticketmaster. I mean, they figured it. I think they used a part of the parking lot when they did it.
Pretty well in the initiation,
but I'm not entirely sure how NASCAR
did the first, second outer zone. Good switch, very aggressive switch there. Whether he makes it a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, Drift Masters has some big sponsors. Budmat is one of them. Which is Wardhouse, which is one of the biggest companies in Poland. So they're one of the big sponsors. And then the other part too is that the distribution rights for the live stream, Red Bull pays all of the costs for the production, and then resells that distribution back to other Red Bull channels. So like if you wanted to watch it in Spain on Red Bull TV, then Red Bull Spain has to pay Red Bull TV to host that program, if that makes sense. That's how they do it. It's just very different.
Unfortunate for Isaac, because otherwise that would have been a very good run.
Like Formula Drift is actually owned by TKO, which is the same company that owns UFC and PBR and Slap Fight and whatever, like all that shit. So yeah. If you haven't seen it yet, please go watch the video I made about FD versus Drift Masters. It explains it a little bit better, but it's just two different business models, guys. That's all.
I've got my street car here in the car park, so I need to give it a bit of a spruce up.
Should probably do that. Speaking of sprucing things up, Sam Rowson, the Mo on the front is for Mo Tool, of course, and Rowson cranks the angle.
Yep. No, he's done well to save that as he comes across. He misses that inner clip there, so whether he does, he's done all right to get into that third outer zone. Dials on a lot of angle, but does well to get into that fourth outer zone there too. So we'll see what the judges have to say with Bridgestone Tyson on the side of the C33. But I mean, he's adjusted a little
Red Bull
bit
money.
On the initiation.
How long has TK owned FD? It's been a fair bit. It's been several years.
Does well, goes out wide. Settles the car and tries to transition.
Piotr's
back.
dad is the owner of
He actually doesn't go over the ripple just there. Does well to get that third outer zone. and over to the final outer zone there.
So
Sam is
when it comes to production,
he's a pro.
just wait for
He's a
this year
pro
for FD,
angle
because
driver.
there's
He is
going to be
somebody who likes to
some
work
really,
hard. They're
really good changes.
Riley McEwen,
And I
how
think the
far does he
production of
go?
FD is going to step up several levels this year.
He's going so
And then
far
that
from 6
conversation
foot 5
about
throws
FD's
that
production
13D
is
Green
going to
Brothers
be
rotary
a
into
very
the
different
first and
one.
second quarter. It has got untidy though, Kisko. It's just been a full attack run, but it just hasn't.
Yeah, I mean, I think he put on too much angle on the initiation around the first sweeper there, which adjusts his line to the inside of the sweeper at the very end of it. So he's done well considering.
No, my
initiation, just a
my
little bit
comments
too,
on it
like,
came
he's stuck
far
on too much
after
speed
the ball
there
got rolling
as he
about
comes
this
around
production
that
update.
first,
So
transition does well for the inner clip, good switch, and he goes very good into that third outer zone, fills that zone
LB2
very
start
well
from
as he
LB
comes
hot
around
pit
and
lane,
goes
right?
into
Yes,
fourth.
yes
So
it did.
Other than
Finally, fireworks.
yeah.
I don't know.
Blake,
Well, I think it's more to
Yeah.
do with the actual production
And you can
truck
tell why.
and team
He's
involved with that. I
very
believe it's the same
consistent,
team.
just so
That team
settled
now
in
has a
that
better
car.
production truck, which will
Transitions,
still help.
good angle,
So like
good
newer
good
equipment,
aggression on
newer
throttle.
cameras, from my
Misses,
understanding.
the inner
So
clip
it'll be
ish,
good.
but not bad. Hits third outer zone and a little bit off on the fourth. But
Yeah,
overall,
the app's a
very,
whole
very
other
fun
can of
run
worms.
there
I'm
by
not going to
the
get into,
It's
to be
just
honest with you.
ridiculous. Like he
That's
is
just not.
He is so quick.
Yes,
and
it
the
had a
level
lot of
of
potential.
smoke
There was a lot of cool
that
things in
comes
the
off
works,
that
but
car, and he just looks so smooth. It is almost like watching.
I think we're down to the
car
last couple of pro
driver
sport drivers,
competing in
though.
pro sport, because he's got so much more angle to that point than anyone. Oh, hang on, but he just missed that in a clip, didn't he? We didn't pick that up the first time around, so maybe not going to be the run.
Then we got the Swedish Championship, which we had for free on YouTube.
but
Great production.
overall,
Got the
very,
bill
very good
running.
running. You can tell why he's
Sorry, got the bill.
he's standing
Now
at the moment,
it's behind a paywall
John
watch with
Atwood,
the man.
very, very
This
good
is the hard
run
part.
there
Like
as he comes in, a little bit of adjustment.
everybody wants everything
on the
great,
handbrake
and they
there
want it
to
for
get the
free, and they
line
want it
right
right now,
as he switches
right?
back into the inner clip,
It
gets that
costs
very
money. The
well.
money's got to come from somewhere.
Does
So
well
either
in
you
the
have
third inner clip,
sponsors,
second clip,
and you have
misses that
ads,
third outer zone,
or someone's got to flip the bill on it.
goes
It's
around
just how it
to
goes. So
there. So
will it be a
again,
jetpack
not a
man like
bad run there
OIDC?
by John, but,
I don't
a few
know,
things
but
to just work
we
on
did make a
as he
pog. I
goes
did make a
over the
pog
line.
out of it, or a battle cap, or cap, or whatever we're gonna say.
He's
So
going to tidy it up, and it will be.
Jacob
better than it
as
was
the
before.
Sky
Oh,
King
no,
of Long
see that?
Beach.
When it
No,
bounced around
just
the
you guys wait. If you're around for the OIDC,
Is that
you
bump
need to get the
harsher
first
through
drop
the middle
of
the track? Do you have to make sure you
caps.
avoid it? So
I got to
where
stop
is
calling
the
them pogs.
ideal line?
You got to get the
Slightly
first
higher up.
Slightly
round of
higher
caps
up,
because
and then
there's
you
some
can try and
crazy
drive
stuff
yourself,
in there.
Towards the inside after that point. It just settles the car.
Hopefully they
Obviously,
found a couple
going
of
over the
phantom
bumps, that
cameras.
settles
Yeah,
the
I didn't get the
front,
particulars
and
on what
then,
cameras they're
obviously
running,
he's
but I
gone
do know
to
that there's better
inside
cameras
to
coming.
Start off with, adjusted with the handbrake.
Oh, pog with a
which has put him
W.
in around those bumps, but other
Oh,
than
that's a
the-
good idea.
Other than this point,
Oh,
there, he's
Alex,
lost
fuck
that,
yeah. Hang on,
go
let me
wide
see if
enough
that's
for that
been.
third outer zone as he crosses the finish line there. So we got Trent in the 2JZ powered Quick Master Camaro.
He's just
Very
insane,
aggressive,
so
yeah.
fast.
Yeah, lots of smoke, lots of wheel speed there as he comes around. All the front right, just picking a wheel. Good switch there as he goes in the inner clip. Does well. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
this
had
is
to
not
adjust there
trademark.
to
We
get
can
that
do
third
it.
outer zone,
Alex, you
but
killed it.
Otherwise, very, very good.
Yes,
run
Sky
there by
King
Trent.
has made his way to Pogs. Oh, dude, Alex, thank you so
He's
much.
definitely going to be a threat, isn't he? He's new to
might
the
have to,
series.
like,
He sort of had an
do some
untidy round
more
one,
Googling
but
on
he
this, but I
made
think
the
we'll be able
podium
to do
in round 2, and I think he. If it,
It's an
I sort of feel
acronym
like
for
if
something else
someone's
already.
maybe going to threaten Blake and Riley for
I know. I saw that there's a
round
Pog
one this
coin.
season. He's probably going to be one of those guys who's got that aggression. And
Hang on, now I need to look this
to be able
up.
to take it to Blake and Riley, who they have got that little bit more experience in competition.
Yep.
But Trent just has that.
Bit of flair.
It's a terrible. It's the fanginess.
Yep.
The
Yep.
Northland. There's something in the Northland water. I don't even. Yeah, just that aggression that just. FAFO. Yeah. FAFO. That's it, right? Just.
I'm
he's
still.
gonna be
I
there
think we
forever.
can still use it.
Oh, Blake Miles straight away to 2.
I think we can still
91.6.
use it.
Miles 91.6.
I'm
2
okay with it.
Tiger White still at the top. Isaac
Apparently,
Walker can
POG
do
stands
something
for a fat ass
to
white girl,
improve on his
with
first
fat
run,
being
which was a
PH.
75.
He's got a good line coming around that sweep and maybe
I-
going on a little bit in the side there, but good transition.
I'm kind of
Hits
okay
that-
with it.
oh, misses that little inner clip there.
Thoughts?
Yeah,
Everybody
he's
thoughts
just
on this?
Not really finding the right line or drive out of that chicane.
Is that something his spotter should have been talking
Sup,
to?
Strap?
Well, he definitely improved from the first one, but unfortunately, I think it's just more maybe a setup issue.
I think I might go with PAWG.
Out of the rear of the car there, so he's done well, and just he's still on throttle, but yeah, it's a little.
Tony
bit
Hawk's here too, man. We got
which
all the
pushes,
OGs coming
the
in.
front
What's up,
over
guys?
that ripple, and across the line. So not overall not a bad run there by Isaac.
Strap,
Definitely an
Tony. We're trying to
improvement,
convince.
first.
We got a few things on the go. We're trying to hit 120 for our members goal.
Overseas viewers,
and
obviously the BMW chassis.
Yeah, no,
they're not as well developed in New Zealand as they would be in, say, Europe or the United States.
Trying to get to
we
this
just
goal.
don't have as many of them competing here. So the IA team and Talk Performance JP and the boys certainly work.
That's what I'm hearing. Is that it's a triple X turn?
We just haven't quite seen the numbers of them here compared to the S chassis.
If POG stands for fat ass white girl, I think I'm okay with that one, unless there's another one.
All right, Mr. Rowson, what have you got for us this time? Where did Sam score the first time around? Sam Rowson, 79.6, and that's a long way down for Rowson. So he had the angle, but as you sort of mentioned, Kesko, it just wasn't the flowing run that we would have expected for him. So I think he's probably got to take a view of, I think he needs to probably take some angle out.
Yep.
And
I mean, I don't know of any other way to spell POG
a little bit, maybe continue the
that would make
bit,
sense.
Such a big car.
Unless we do two G's, P-O-G-G. Could do that.
It switches side to side, and I use it to describe Jaron Oliver's car as well, because they're so big, right? As they switch, it almost looks lazy.
He's done well there to as he goes across the initiation. Very good line, a lot of aggression there, a lot of smoke as he tries to.
This is why you guys gotta. This is why you gotta tune into all of these.
Does well for the inner clips. Hits that third.
I might have to do POG with 2 Gs.
Is he going to be able to adjust to get into that fourth outer zone? Yep, doesn't do too badly. He strains up after the zone there, so hopefully that's an improvement on his first
POG with 1 G is trademarked. POWG is funny, but create a bit of an issue.
Something like that, because it's
but
nice
POGG I think is
obviously come up short through here, right? So he misses where he should have been out there.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
getting closer, guys.
That
we can do this.
Initiation and through the sweeper. That was
that's not
there by Sam.
That's not what I meant, Alex.
When you talk to the pro sports and the pits, he's one of those guys that nobody really wants to battle because he's a hard driver to battle as well, because he does like.
I'm glad we gifted the membership. Now I have to update this. Now we're 2 away.
See if he can get this a little bit tidier.
So this is my issue, is that I can't like update the count, even though when you gift it, it doesn't go towards the count for some reason. Here we go again. This happened on the last one. It became this weird battle.
Now, what happened there?
Yeah, same thing. Just that line there after the mid through the sweeper. Again, very
it's
good
so weird how this.
Throughout the rest of it, he's pretty stoked with it. He's managing up the straight there, but yeah, it's just it might be taken.
Riley.
If for some reason when you gift it though, it doesn't come up in the membership thing.
I think he'll be frustrated with his qualifying performance, because he would have expected to be right up there with Blake and with Tiger and with the other guys.
So do we just say that we're already at the goal now that you guys are just gifting all of them?
Very comfortable at a very fast track, like Taratanga fast.
Start counting. Thanks.
So, he's obviously
it's pretty easy because it gives me an overview. So we've got 15, so we're there.
For a second run. Oh, big initiation there. Yeah, he's had to adjust to make that right line there, but he's done very well to adjust to that.
Here's your brother said 10 minutes ago.
First in a clip, second in a clip there, third in a clip, and
who's your brother? What's his handle? Is it DeGoose?
I'm gonna just Kesko. We've just had something that we haven't had for 7 events.
Yep.
And that we're going to have a different #1 qualifier.
I think so.
Because that run there is not going to outscore that 93 because of that the issue on the initiation there.
Yep.
And I think
I have a Stanley coffee cup. Actually, no, I don't have a Stanley. I've got a Yeti coffee cup. Fast fuel systems gifted to me, actually.
We don't know yet, though.
I'm pretty confident. I'd be very, very surprised.
Don't strap. Don't do this.
It was pretty close. It's pretty close. So I mean, you look at the things here. Yeah, Sam Rowson, 90 points for Sam, putting him into 4th place at the moment.
So he came back up like we expected him to.
Yes.
So,
I think we're into the pro guys now. Finally.
We have
But I mean, that's not too bad. It took them 1 hour to get through everybody in their pro sport level. That's actually really good.
The fact that he banked that 89 for position 7. So
this pop-up's going to keep going forever because you guys
that's
do
an
this.
LS powered car, by the way. We got confused last time we were talking about it. So here it is. So provisionally at the moment, Blake Miles has been knocked off his
I know that. I like that joke. There you go, Tiger White.
Tiger White.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
With a
I will update our member goal
Q1 from Blake Miles, and
to show that we've hit over 120.
Up into 3, followed by Sam Namo,
which means I have to end it.
Sheldon Neal representing the South Island has position number 5. Then we go Jordan Richards, Brandon Fisher, Darren Murray, Cody Lynham, Ryan Parry, Riley McEwen, Aiden Daly, Isaac Aldridge, Trent Elmbranch, Weston Floyd, Tyler West, Jamie Carr, Mitchell Daly, Cameron Bray, and John
108,
Atwood,
so we're at
and then we drop
123.
down the tree to Nathan Williams, Vineet Singh, Luke Chappell Sayer, Zaylee Amir, Daniel Smith, Ben Floyd, Tyler Knowles, Kim Thorley, and Matthew Brown. But congratulations to Tiger White, provisionally Q1. Now, results are not considered.
I have to make it stretch until Sunday because of Daytona. Are
you
going to Daytona?
So, at the moment, it is provisionally Tiger White.
I'm supposed to go on Saturday.
And officially, since the sponsorship started, that makes Tiger White the first winner of one of the G-Shock watches.
Yeah. Good on him.
Tiger White, the G. And we're still waiting, by the way, for an answer for when Tiger White last drove. I did actually message Tiger, but he's obviously busy down in the pits, probably
okay, just watching. Daytona is too busy for me.
So
I was gifted tickets, so it's the only reason I can go. All right, so we'll do a T-shirt draw at the end of the stream because Strep is ridiculous, and apparently so is Alex. Now here's the thing, though: it's anybody that's anybody that's become a member today will have to figure out how to do that. So if you guys haven't been gifted one or you haven't become a member yet, 99 cents literally gets you entered. We've already hit the goal. It's going to happen. There's going to be a T-shirt giveaway. So yeah, I'm there now for H-Dog. Well, I'm going to be there Saturday, so jump in Discord. I'll post about it. We can do like a little meetup or something like that. Not gonna listen to my mom's advice and talk to strangers.
So we're taking a look at Pukekohe Park, which has had significant renovations and reinstatements done, Kesko, so that we can compete here for the D1NZ National Drifting Championship for round number 3.
Might top up the old drink.
We'll take a look
before
at
we
Bridge,
kick off. All right, I'll be back on one second.
Yep. So, speaking of things that have returned back, bigger, better, and more resplendent, we go down to the pits with the one and only Mr. McIver and Jim.
Thanks, lads. Nice to be out here at Pukekohe, back for the last time. Hard to think it's the last time this iconic racetrack is going to be running a motorsport event. Funny thing, it feels quite fitting, Joe, that it's actually drifting, and we have Drift GP on Sunday. But let's talk about Tiger White. Currently sitting 15th. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with my ear. It's fallen off, so to speak. 15th in the championship, but 93 quali at this place. That's something to squeal about.
It is. It's been a number of very long years since he's competed in D1NZ. So to pip the post at this iconic track and take the number 1 spot away from Blake Miles.
It's interesting. I've been talking to some of the drivers that have never driven here before, and I'm saying, what's it like going in at least 200 Ks? And some are going, well, I started at 140, and there was a bit of chicken footing going on, and then in the second run, it was okay. I went, so the loud pedal all the way, and they went, yeah, loud pedal all the way. But Blake Miles leads Pro Sport, sitting there in P2, so you know he's ready to go. We've got top 16 battles around 5 o'clock this evening. Or there are
32.
Yeah, the top 32 battles. We'll chop it down to 16, my apologies. And I think that's when we'll see, as they say, bad cliche, lads, the cream will come up, yeah?
Absolutely. And we're hoping that the weather is going to hold for us and we get to do it all in the same consistent conditions.
Well, I can say that I spoke to a meteorologist on the radio today, and it's a big, slow-moving front going on the east coast. So if you're on the east coast, I'm sorry, but the weather doesn't look flash. Now, looks like the pros are going. There's Jaron Oldenkrona going there, that beautiful V12 Lexus. So I think it's time to get busy in pro qualifying. Friday, very muggy here at Pookie for the last drift.
Thank you, Mr. McIver. Wonderful job as always. Great to see you back here at D1NZ round number 3 as we take a look at our pro cars being released out for their qualifying session. There's, of course, reverse order if you have just joined us. And because it runs in reverse order, I think we will take a look at our points table just to see who is coming out when and where. Cascade facing starters orders. We've got a few newcomers or returning drivers that we haven't seen very often. Quinton Faratini,
Yes.
out of Tai Happy.
Yep.
All right,
Haven't seen him since.
What do we got? What did I miss?
2010, 2011.
Hey. RX
he competed down
Muse?
at Manfield.
Appreciate
with us.
that.
He can pedal. He's like a sometime kind of guy. Life gets in the way. So here is our current championship standings. So of course, dangerous Dave Steedman has the lead at this point.
Meeting again. I played 2 hockey games back to back last night.
Jenkins,
not a great idea.
And Sam Edinburgh,
I'm so freaking sorry. I've just been trying to eat as much protein.
Alex Griffin, Stocky, Drift Jesus, 16.
As I can.
18, your former neighbor.
Yeah, pros now. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're into the pros now. Appreciate it. We hit our goal for membership, so we'll do a giveaway.
It's Connor Halligan, it's Luke Fink, Dino Young, who you know very well.
I'm still shocked no one's put in an order yet with free shipping. Like I said, I honestly think just the timing wise that there's not a lot of international people, just because of the time. But that's how we learn. That's how we learn. Electrolytes, yeah. I actually had to. In the second game, someone came and gave me a Gatorade after the second period because it was bad. But, yeah.
To the pros for the first time. Unfortunately, he's borrowed a car from a friend of his, but he was doing all right during practice. But I think he's having a little bit of issue.
Yeah, right now it's
he does need to make it off
protein
the
yogurt
and
natural peanut butter.
Oh, there he goes.
Try and keep the sugars down.
Inspection there just to make sure. Actually, it looked like they just removed something that was loose. Maybe I think it was just a rear front. It was just like a side skirt or a rear bumper maybe that wasn't attached. But Connor's just picked up that's dragging. Now, I think the Connor Halligan car
taking
is
away
out there
from practice
because
for
I'm
SRDL.
assuming
It's
it'll be
SRDL.
mechanical,
It will be
something like
mechanical.
that.
Yeah, he broke an input shaft at practice. He actually broke another gearbox at practice on Wednesday. And so he's been working tirelessly. Him and his team have been working tirelessly through the.
I saw a thing in Streamlabs that had something called like Stream King or something like that.
Out and running. So
like
well
one of
done
the
to his
widgets.
team for getting him back out here. So I'm
Stream
sure
Boss.
he'd be keen to show a mechanical run for us today.
See what this looks
that
like.
That was a big SOS, wasn't it, to the entire drift community? Who knows somebody coming from Sydney tomorrow? But then they ended up putting. Did they end up putting the TTI into the car?
From his practice car. So
which is the car Raceway Kiba drove last year that we saw.
I don't know what this is.
Reverse colours.
Yeah, reverse colours had the green,
yellow and green.
Yep. That is of course the legendary launch Monster Willie on the line. So I've renamed him because we now have the Monster start-finish line under the bridge there. So launch Monster Willie down there. Just checking in with Connor Halligan, making sure things are okay.
Kevin.
We might just,
it's a Twitch thing.
We have a break, hey, Kesko, and just let this 2J sing and maybe turn up some audio and just you can hear what a 2J sounds like.
I don't know who Kevin is. I haven't played with this at all, so I don't even know how it works. Maybe? I could figure it out even more. If somebody else wants to do the work and look it up too, but starting health. The boss will spawn with a set amount of health every time. Okay. Oh, I'm the boss? Okay.
So we just wanted you to experience the raw 2JZ sounds there of...
damage per membership is 300. Damage per super chat dollar is 300. Damage per sub is 5. Damage per dollar donation is 200.
We think what we just saw... I don't read too much into what you just saw there. Technically, under the rules, if you do a mechanical, you're not supposed to complete a full run of the sections. So Connor's probably just got out of that so that he doesn't potentially run afoul of any rules there. And we're about to see the Fox. You and I have been watching Corbin Wilson for what, 3-4 years?
I've driven with him too, so I know how he can drive,
And he can drive,
I don't know, let's see if this works. I don't know if it'll do anything. We'll keep an eye on it. I've never done it before.
Family behind him, so hello to Sean and to Tammy.
Good occasion. the front's a little bit unsettled. Obviously, it was picking up a wheel as he comes back and adjusts. As he switches back into that first out of zone, bit of a slow rotation.
Do you think they'll keep all the American drivers till the end?
As he gets back on the power, a little bit of handbrake to adjust to that third out of zone as he comes around to the fourth. So not the cleanest of laps, but not a bad first one either. He's managed to put some points on the board.
No, banks a run, which is all you can ask for when you're on debut in pro and you're just getting used to that semi-slick tyre.
Yep.
So Corbin Wilson will,
apparently
Corbin will be unhappy with that because
bar
Corbin
is like
right. Corbin didn't do
once again, never done this, no idea. But from what it says is like if different things happen, like subs or membership or anything else,
challenge champion,
the HP goes down.
Multiple feature winner behind the wheel of his mini stock, so he'll be expecting some success as he steps up into the pro class.
That's what it said, but I don't know. I've never.
Some of my favourite people pit side. Always great to see Kester and the family there.
I thought it was like a battle between two people or something.
To the parts trader Lexus RCF.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the best sounding cars in the field with that 1GZ V12 Hartley motor as he comes in around the initiation. I think he's got the wipers on, so there might be a little bit of sprinkle of rain there. He's just done a little bit of whoopsie there. Unfortunately, with mixed conditions, it's very, very hard to get the car to settle, especially at speed.
That work? I can make it transparent. I think.
Was one wheel facing a different way to the other then, or did he just turn it really quickly as we? I was just a little bit confused as to whether because of the way it turned around.
Yeah, I definitely think there's mixed conditions out there because there's not as much tyre smoke in some corners as there are in the initiation, and that makes it super hard.
We got a lot of the OGs in here. Appreciate it, guys.
There's a lot of tyre smoke, a little bit of an adjustment there with the handbrake just to get the line back on form, but as he goes out wide, I think he just loses all grip in the front. A little bit of understeer there, just tries to rotate back around, but
where do we move
this?
Does this work over here?
And the JDM 180 SX as he comes around, very good line there, and again a little bit of an adjustment there. There's definitely mixed conditions out there because there's no smoke going through that chicane there. As he comes around, does very well. Just hits the rim.
If Laurie Heinonen has just spun, that track is going to challenge anyone.
Yeah, it's the hardest conditions for the driver, especially in qualifying, because they haven't had been able to get out there in patchy conditions up till now. So,
do those rear wheels sit a long way up into the guards, or is it just the way they run the car?
I think it's just the way that they run the car. That's one of those things where they're either trying to get a lot of mechanical grip into it, or they're trying to reduce.
Wow, look at that forward bite though.
As much. So you can see there,
he's trying to dig out of it.
On throttle, there's not much tyre smoke coming off the back wheels, and he's trying to control the car. There, it grips up, and then unfortunately there'll be a bit of rain on those ripple strips, and
no way to say.
I like they call them ripple strips.
You can be a world champion like Laurie Heinonen is, and nothing will save you when you hit water on paint.
Yep. Super difficult conditions for the guys at the moment. So
it looked really good up until that point.
What's interesting about this though is, if that's what's happening now, you do have a scenario where you're going to have someone who is as good as Laurie Heinonen, who's potentially going to end up down the tree up against the championship leaders, which is going to be really
I'll see when the names come up again. I'll try and move some stuff around.
Right? Because you may have somebody who is literally a Drift Masters world champion up against maybe like a series leader at the moment who could really shake up the tree. So it was actually one of the questions I asked, because I was quite intrigued in terms of, if qualifying starts and it can't be completed, then it goes back. Look, that's going to come down hard now. So I'm not even sure that they'll release that, given how hard that's coming down, because you generally do get to have a sighting lap if it's wet, and they'll be looking intently at the inside of that corner to see if there is any sitting water at all, because
I thought it was
the
rumble.
last thing we want to see here is
rumbles the car.
A car come off. That would be like on ice. Blackie, kudos to you, because this is pioneering at its finest, because that will be ice. That will be ice.
It's super hard to obviously judge where that is, because it's still patchy. It is raining, but the track will still be patchy. It's not a full wet condition right there. It's still grippy. It's the worst conditions for any driver to go through at the moment. I feel for the guys, but Kurt's done pretty well considering, been able to adjust to that. So we'll see what the judges have to say, but far out. very, very hard conditions there for the drivers right now.
Yeah, I've done this when I did my speedway career really poorly. I tried driving once when it started raining, and it is just about impossible.
Yep.
Like it's the way I'd explain it is if you're prone to wearing jandals, right, and you go and stand on a wet floor, that's what it's like. You just slide everywhere. There is literally no control whatsoever. You are very much a passenger, and that is the other thing that becomes a factor at this point in time is it's not good for engines either. Just turning wheels, particularly the V8s, because they don't like it because the wheel speed just picks up and it's just very hard on the engine, right? They're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
so
the newest preview of CM.
Particularly when you talk to the burnout community, for example, they just won't even go out on a pad that has any water on it at all because it destroys particularly blown engines. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how our judges affect our course view this, particularly when we go back to the next shot, looking down the barrel at Launchmaster Willie's Kingdom, because that will show us exactly how wet it is.
Did it stop? It looks like it stopped raining.
Just waiting for some information to come through here, so we might just pop you on mute here for a moment, just while we listen to instruction from race control, just to see what their view is here on the conditions out there. There is a possibility they will send them for maybe a sight or
so what I would suggest is what you'd like to happen is obviously those first runs be null and void. They go back out in full wet conditions for a sight lap, and just make sure that they understand what conditions they're actually driving in. Otherwise, it could be very treacherous, especially at Pukekohe, where it's still high speed even in the wet. There's a lot of tracks around the world that when it gets wet and there's a bit of rubber on, from a dry day, and there's a lot of rubber that has been put on. It becomes just ice, right?
Yeah, let's see what. I want to see the inside of this corner. This is the most interesting part here. Is there anything sitting on the inside of it? Look at how you can see how glassy that surface is. That's going to go. One of those cars is going to go straight ahead.
And one of the things is that because of the diverse weather or the mixed weather conditions at the moment, when there's a bit of sun, it's obviously summer here in New Zealand, so it does dry out very fast. So unless there's constant rain or constant sunshine, it's very, very hard to predict what's going on. So guys trying to figure out the grip levels on the track here.
How 2005 is that? Watching 180
pretty cool.
in the rain doing that, but the only difference is on 265 semi-slicks, not tyres that were stolen off the side of the road from a silage deck on the way down from Whangarei.
Stolen, just borrowed.
Sorry,
Larry was the driver that spun out just
if the
before.
tyres are abandoned, they're fair game,
Yes,
right?
exactly, If they got a little bit of tread on them, they'll be you for the day. And back in the day with Pukekohe, it used to be in winter, so it was very.
Trying to run a 1080 Ti on
this.
Hey, graphics card still holds up.
It does bring back very good memories.
Yeah, the transition to summer was quite late, wasn't it? Originally, because I'm old, so I've been here for a long time. Since I know you talked about on one of your social posts about the whole. We used to do the commentary and the judging from the truck on the side of the road. Everyone used to just sit on the fence out there. And I think I referred to the PA system as two baked bean cans and some string. Basically, or at one point I don't even had a PA, right?
No, I don't think so. No.
We just had a megaphone. We just yelled.
It was a megaphone.
It was a megaphone. We just yelled at people. So
in saying that, the grandstands were mitre tenors now, so people would actually hear you. So
no one wanted to hear me back then. No one wants to hear me now. Kisko. Nothing's changed. What does concern me is I'm looking at Brody Marr on the screen, and if anyone's going to go 220k an hour, it's going to be him.
Yeah, he's been trying. That's for sure.
I can turn their audio up more if you guys want.
He was not.
I don't know.
Happiest about his last event results here. I don't think he was a bit frustrated.
No, if it did not go yet.
The car was really fast, and you could see the comparison videos, but it just didn't result in, I guess, the silver he was hoping. But look, while conditions are inclement and not ideal here for qualifying to continue for pro, I think we'll take a look at some highlights of the pro sport qualifying. Just play a little music over the top of it. You can just enjoy a little bit of the action from earlier.
That's on that person's head. That sounds like a you problem. All right, I guess we're gonna wait on that. Is there anything you guys want to talk about? Questions you got? Anything else? What else can we do? Can have some fun. Even your voice is a bit low, maybe up a bit less. I think that's just you because I'm very close to peaking. Like very close to, like if I get a little too excited, I'm peaking. So, yeah. Has any Brazilian driving on it? I don't think there is any Brazilians here. Hey, is there any electricians in the chat right now? I have a question. Good call, Strap, yeah. My headphones are shit, confirmed. Play one on TV, yeah, that happens. No, I have an issue where I have to figure out if there is a way I can fix this problem. And the problem is that when my 3D printer runs, the lights in my office flicker very, very subtly. And I've tried working on it, and the only way I can do it is by like running an extension cord to a different circuit in my house to get it to stop. I think it's because I'm like on the verge of overloading that breaker, but I could be wrong. Surge protector. Yeah, I think so. The lights are on a battery backup system that has a surge protector built in. That's still happening. But yeah. Yeah, it's what I figured. I was using too much power. I just really like my 3D printer where it is, but I think I might have to put the 3D printer on like an active UPS, and I think that will fix it. Like a UPS that actually works, but shut the lights off. It gets real dark in here then. If you think about how much shit's on this circuit, like 3D printer, it's a K2 Plus, so it's good size. PC,
right, we're back on
several
track,
monitors, plus lights. Yeah, stuff.
I assume would be his first or second qualifying run. He's done very well here. Obviously, mixed conditions, come back into full wet conditions at Pukekohe here for the Pro Sport qualifying. Kurt doing a very, very good job controlling that car into that third outer zone. A little bit of a ripple.
I wonder if I can see if I can get a bigger breaker put in.
Goes into the fourth outer zone, and yeah, very good lap there by Kurt.
Yeah,
what 3D printer do you have?
Enough, Keske, they did count the first runs for Corbin Wilson and Jaron Olivecroner. However, we didn't get anything for Kurt Blackie come through. So it does sound like we're going down to the pits.
Good call.
What have we got down there?
Might do that.
Hello, Wazza. Hello, Cascade. Here in the pits. Yes, it's still raining. Not too heavy, so didn't think I would have the necessity of an umbrella. Brody Mayo's up next. Car sounds good. They were suggesting if anyone's going to throw it full noise into that corner, it's going to be you. You in that mood in this weather?
Yeah, well, we're talking a fair bit about putting GST on top of the Kiwis here on the entry comp. Unfortunately, now it's raining. We might have to leave that for tomorrow, but this track definitely suits high commitment. So I think in the wet, even still, we have to roll the dice. I haven't really driven this car in the rain, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, fun track.
Where did the family come from? Did I miss something?
Horsepower, Brody. So 1,000 horsepower plus rain doesn't usually go well. So Corbin Wilson, interestingly, at the moment at 18 years old, is currently leading Keske. The only driver who's got a score at 71.
Well, there you go. So you might.
I should probably put the printer on a UPS regardless, just because of Florida's notoriously bad power. So I'm going to start with that and go from there.
Who will all be tuned in. Papa Ray, I hope you're enjoying your afternoon.
Did I miss something with the family thing? Obviously, it's a Toretto. Oh, right. Fuck.
A big, proud supporter of him. Whose car is
it? Yeah,
not
bad.
Is it
not bad.
7D Performance potentially?
Maybe Canes, is it? Kane Demi's
No, it's not Canes. I know that much. It's another guy from Gisborne Ways. I'm pretty
Breaker
sure.
says to protect wire. Okay.
So we're just taking a look at the GT radio replay here of where the run went wrong and zeroed out for Corbin Wilson, and we'll go down that side again, I think.
They kind of know where the zones are.
There's
cones there.
It's a bit wet.
It's a bit wet.
Whereas Akake is in the lane, getting ready to go, and your spare car this time. I think I remember, the original.
This guy's cool.
How does it feel right now?
So far, it feels pretty good, eh? Like, we had a few car technicals in our first car, so we've had to pull out the spare car.
Remember having to learn his name.
And so far it's been good, but obviously we've had weather changes. That's been quite challenging for all the drivers. So we're just trying to adapt and do the best we can so far.
It definitely looks patchy though.
Right back into the action with Jaron Olcaro at the front of the parts trade Alexis RCF Kiske. I believe the count is 3. And when I say the count is 3, that is the amount of...
I don't think you guys will be able to pick up the flickering, but I notice it. So I think I'll just get a better, more active UPS for it to work as the buffer. Yeah.
There is one card you can never look at.
Now qualifying order is not posted somewhere.
Probably got to be that one.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's the best sounding car. I think today, especially in the rain,
There's the rain coming down again.
Done very, very well in that qualifying run there.
It's gonna be a long night, boys and girls. Do we have any girls in there?
That V12
I don't
so
think we do.
it's very, very cool car.
Who has weirder names? D1NZ or Drift Masters? I'm more used to.
Monsieur Sleme
Hey,
is with us right
bonjour.
now.
Comment ça va?
First crack at the great track. How excited are you?
I am so excited. Driving a new car as well, and on a new track that's you
Amira.
need commitment.
Hi,
It's
not
super
by.
exciting. I'm sure
I was like, what?
Yeah.
You bailing?
Have you had? Are you going full out into that first corner?
Is Larry out right now? Oh, this is his. This is it. He's got to qualify with this.
You didn't initially.
Get off the rumble strips. Oh my God, the dirt just saved him.
Well, now we're gonna give it our best, anyways, and I'm very happy to be here, and we'll give it our best here.
Oh, they're starting. You must be up next. Go get it.
Thank you.
You know,
I think-
what's the French word for rain, Kiske?
I have no idea.
Naju? No, that's.
We've got the benefit of a few different views. So Laurie
Snow, I
Hyman
think.
just went through and
No, they have zones and everything.
beat
Yeah.
how I described the conditions.
Better than his first run, obviously, because that was in patchy conditions, but still a little bit hard to find the.
Need new
perfect
Alexis
line
and
there,
FD,
so
yeah.
A little bit wide going into the.
Yeah, just get near the
outer
cones.
zone. So we'll see what the judges have to say about that run, but unfortunate for Laurie. He'll be a little bit disappointed not being able to show what he can do at this track.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I have had it confirmed for me by multiple sources that Josh Bowen is the owner of the 180 that Corbin Olsen is driving. So thank you, Josh, for helping young Corbin get on track. Now,
Yeah, the finish names can be really tough. Yeah.
A second run, because this is the third time we've seen him. But
I do have LED bulbs
change
pretty much
so it's
everywhere in
happened
this
again, that
room.
rain. Look at how heavy that rain's now come down. That has started raining heavily again on Kurt Black.
Now we're a little more
right
dramatic.
in the middle of that rain. That's,
Yeah,
that
it's
is
all
not his fault at
LEDs. I
all.
think I'm just
That
on
is
the ragged
literally
edge.
Around the corner, and there are cats and dogs everywhere. It is
This bulb?
New Zealand
That bulb's
rain
LED.
And Pukekohe weather at its Pukekohe's.
100%. Yeah, it does
It's,
actually bring back memories.
I noticed like it changes colors. Like sometimes it's teal, sometimes just whatever I feel like at the time.
The guys have actually
But
driven
yeah,
it
it's
before
LED.
might have a little bit of an advantage because they understand the tricky conditions.
Well, I'm going to play spoiler, right? Because I saw something earlier on today for GP on Sunday. Gary the Goat is back.
Yes,
and
he is back.
if you can get anywhere near Gaz Wider on Pukekohe in the rain,
There you go.
are doing
See?
something
LED.
special.
Yeah. I was talking to Darren Cohen, one of the judges here, about him, one of the battles he had with Gaz as well. And yeah, they said they just kept going faster and faster and faster, even in the rain, to the point.
Have you
where
tried a
it was,
different outlet in the
they were
room?
wondering who
The
was-
printer,
who was
an
gonna
outlet near a
fire.
window,
Yeah,
might be a
Gaz
separate
is,
breaker. It is
Gaz comes back like
actually
once a
the
year
outlet near the
and
window.
just settles straight back into like he's never been away.
Yep.
It is just truly amazing. Did that something just understand? David Hunt.
Damn,
just
that
looked like
rain's
he
really
just
coming down
slid
now.
straight ahead
I think he's trying to
towards the
warm up
yeah.
his fronts, hopefully.
We used to see. It reminds me of Dainham Templeman. Dainham Templeman used to use a lot of that circuit technique when he was competing. He'd come out.
Yes, I did get my
definitely
cutoff
someone who
wheels,
wanted a lot of
Dominic.
heat on those
I've
front
used them a couple of
tyres.
times. They're
So,
in
look at
the
that.
video that I'm filming with
It's
the roll
just-
cage.
The-
So
the
they've worked
challenge is
quite
gonna
well.
be, you're
I haven't
not
had
gonna
it.
know that that
I've been
puddle is
pretty
there.
abusive to them and I haven't had any blow up.
There was
So.
one round where there's actually a drain right by the entry.
See,
and
Dominic,
that
this is where you need to have
the puddle was right
your
there.
company
Yep. Thank you for
YouTube,
bringing that up because
and you should
Dan
be in here
Bennett, if
commenting
you
for your
are
company
listening,
YouTube to
You
promote them.
still owe me a bucket of chicken
You can-
from last time it rained this heavily at Pukekohe.
You can
because
plug,
your lovely
you
wife
can plug it
Liz
if you want,
came
though. I'll let
out
you
and
take
was
care of
the
that.
First female to podium in a D1NZ round.
Yep.
Pro Sport.
Yep.
At Pukekohe, she came third place when it was raining this
In the
heavily.
32, yeah,
In the
I remember,
32.
yep.
Beck's Drift. So hello to the Bennett family if they're tuned in. Pay your tick, Dan. Pay your bill. It's been close to 20 years. But yeah, you're right. That's what used to happen here at Pukekohe. The water just pools on the inside of the corner, and I'm pretty sure we actually had to get like an excavator or something in to do a drainage channel. That was what actually had to happen, because there's just nowhere for that water to go, and everything inside that is dirt. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, because qualifying has begun. So there'll be
QLD here can confirm. Man, am I like that far out of the internet?
Type thing where they may have to run qualifying again fully tomorrow, because you couldn't have 6 of these guys run now and then the rest of them not run. So
yeah, I mean, in the past, I think realistically, it is up to the driver to adapt to the conditions. They will get a sight lap and that type of thing. But obviously they don't have the opportunity to adjust their settings. So we'll just see how it all goes.
For
there are
boredom,
points
got
on the
it.
board. Laurie Heinen
I'm
with a 67.
35 years old, all right?
Corbin Wilson with a 71.
Okay, see, now I get the joke.
77.2, and Kurt Blackie with an 83.4. So there are points on the board.
I'm not on the internet as much as you guys are.
First group of pro, as we go into the second group with Brody Mayer from Tasmania. He runs Drift League over there. Great series. I got to drive over there in his 2JZ 8 kilowatt.
Squirreling around just
Toretto.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of speed.
Sliding straight ahead.
Brody's done very well to keep that.
Damn, look at that crab walk out.
Adjust the line because a little bit. Very slow.
Find it.
So I know Brody reasonably well as a driver.
He's not? That's not bad.
Be happy with those conditions as a qualifier, because there are points in it, and it does have quite a big overall impact, right? Like
That's
just
really not bad.
Just go, look, I don't know if I'd be okay with that. And I'm not saying that to throw cat amongst the pigeons or whatever. It's just a reality of we're here to do a job and kind of talk about what's going on.
But overall, I mean, considering conditions, Brody's done pretty well. There
is all right, we got our first order in. Love it, appreciate it. So we got first up here.
Overall, very, very wide there by Brody. Good speed.
Lance Bordeaux.
To get to that outer part of the sweep. A little bit of correction there, wobble as he switches back.
Where are we going with that one? Baton Rouge.
Good in a clip there. Goes out to the third outer zone, hits that very well. And controls the car out to that fourth outer zone as he finishes the lap.
I'm just not sure how you compare that run to Corbin's run. Like I get the fact there's an adjustment there. It's just, it makes me glad that we're not the wise men, right? We're at Takake.
I'll get as much stuff shipped out tomorrow morning as I possibly can for you guys.
Contracting on the side there. Spare car.
Whoa!
Goes very wide and throws the bumper. He stays on it and keep a little bit of left foot brake just to keep that line out wide as he comes into the transition. Has he made it? Yeah, he's done all right. See how the judges call that, because there is a little bit of slow transition happening in there, but does well up to that fourth outer zone, gets back out there, stays on it as he crosses the finish line there. So
nothing that all these guys can do. They are literally just passengers, right? This is an exercise in throttle control now.
They've done very well to do what they're doing. So yeah, good outer zone there by Werther. Throwing the bumper onto the grass there, a little bit of left foot brake.
Yeah, all the limiter. I
mean, to control the car.
It works though. You're not necessarily like trying to find all that much grip. You're just trying to keep the car consistent. So
angle, but obviously
it could work.
A wet patch there.
It could work.
A little bit of an issue there as he transitions back into the third outer zone.
So here's your issue, Kisko, right? Brody Maher.
Yeah, I do like an RB limiter.
Is sitting on a 61.6 at the moment.
I'm actually a sweater. It's getting chilly in here.
Nothing else.
All right, be right back. 1 second. Ooh, hang on. Who's up?
Yeah, there's going to have to. I don't know. Let's just keep watching.
Why do I hear sirens?
See what happens here. This is Sex. No, who's driving this one? That's the JD.
Is that the 30? It is the Jeremy.
It's Jeremy.
Yeah, it's Jeremy.
Do we know what happened to the Supra? I don't know if it's sold. But
I think the motor and gearbox is actually in the R32 now.
Okay.
So not so much a barn find anymore. It's pretty
flipping around the front there. That's a lot faster than.
and he's done well, Jeremy. He's kept it on track there as he goes for a very, very good initiation. Stays out wide, a little bit of a bobble there, a little bit of front steering input as he comes into the transition. Hits that second outer zone, first in the clip as he does a nice smooth transition to third outer zone and over to the fourth outer zone there. Just stays on it as he crosses the line.
How much rain do they get in New Caledonia? Because he didn't look
he looked pretty comfortable. Yeah, he looked pretty comfortable.
I didn't miss anything good.
Maybe Stephen is a good luck charm.
Can you hear Chicago in the
background? Stephen McIver before you go out.
Yep.
And just have him needle you a little bit about going how fast you're going to go.
But at the same time, I mean, kudos to Jeremy. I mean, being able to go that fast and commit into that sweeper as fast as he did in the rain and keep it, yeah, phenomenal driving there by Jeremy. Just a couple corrections, obviously, in the front steering there, just trying to get the car to settle as he gets around the course, but overall, very good lap.
Yeah, so it does appear, just while we are working through things, that qualifying for Pro Sport has been made official, and that does mean Tiger White is your #1 qualifier for Pro Sport. So congratulations, Tiger White, the VIP team of the 93 as the #1 qualifier. And I'm just trying to remember if we've ever had a #1. Oh, I was going to say, if we ever had a #1 qualifier from the South Island before, but yes, we have Alex Purley in the S2000, also out of Top Performance. So yeah, throw that one in there. So yeah, shout out to Alex. Is he probably here somewhere, isn't he?
I'm not too sure. I did see him at Teretonga, but
he's usually
it's New Zealand.
Just
box.
These days finds his kicks.
D1NZ
behind the wheel of an S15.
Yep,
is that right?
with an RB.
It's Launchmaster Willie, by the way, stole my umbrella off me. If you're wondering where Willie got that lovely UDC umbrella from, Willie stole it off me. That was in my car, and he told me that he'd forgotten his waterproof shorts and he needed an umbrella. So he's got my UDC umbrella down there, keeping him dry.
Right, the points on the table at the moment, Wiratokake 59.6, Brody Mayer with a 61.6, Laurie Heinonen 67.8, Jeremy Slammick with the last run 70.6, Colin Wilson 71, Jaron Olive Cronin 77.2, and Kurt Beckley with 83.4. So
1 second.
So wait for the second runs for the guys, or the first run for David Hunter here in the C33, Team 33. Max Civil on the side.
Yeah. Team 33 has been a long time brand for
3D printer got big mad.
Josh Smith used to run under that as well.
Yeah, bunch of FD drivers are out at this one.
Conditions to become more suitable.
Careful, guys.
So it looks like they're just doing a safety inspection out there. I think they're just looking to see if there's any pooling water or potentially oil out there. So that'll be the clerks, of course, out there just checking to see whether things are safe to continue as they are, or if we have to have a break here in proceedings. Keske, I wonder if we should try and track down the judges while the weather's a bit like this too, because I'd really like to know what goes through their mind in terms of trying to adjust to something like this, right? So
make them out to escape, yeah.
Today. We sometimes try and avoid talking to them on qualifying day because they have a lot going on up there in a very short space of time. There's usually a little bit more room when we're waiting for battles, etc., and you and I talk backwards and forwards. And it does appear that Benny isn't joining us, by the way. Well done filling in for Ben, by the way. You're only supposed to be here for pro usually, but you've just taken over. But to be fair, Ben did say, I don't want to talk to you this weekend. And the reason I say that is because Ben said to me, look, I'm intending to win.
Strap, I'm going to have to start paying you commission, dude. Dude does so much work to get everybody on Discord or membership or sub or anything else. It's
and that wasn't,
obviously greatly appreciated.
That was literally my intention is I want to win.
My focus is
my focus is on driving, and that's what
the ADHD was kicking in at the same time. I was realizing I need a
product
photo light booth.
That would add to
for all the stuff that's on the go right now. Got the new tubes coming out for the PAWGS, the
on
Pogs.
this weekend. So we,
Like
I mean,
a
we
color
can talk
shift
about other
one.
stuff. I mean, there is a
Kinda
lot
sick.
on. This is probably the
And
busiest
then,
motorsport weekend that I can recall.
black
right?
and
Because
teal
we've got
one.
D1NZ round 3
And
Drift GP.
then
We've got
an
Reunion down at
Evangelion
Rotorua.
purple and green
New
one,
Zealand
which is pretty cool.
TQs are running at Waikato Park.
Yep.
The New Zealand off-road champs
Yeah,
are running
and then the new
at
slammers.
I think it's Colindale
Hog
Park
Slammer.
down
I
in
just
County.
realized how bad that could come off
Somebody told me
on the
there's some
website.
Jet Sprint racing in Taranaki.
No, it's a different Discord. There's a Jacob one. You can find that. There should be a link down to it below.
I think Chris and Claire are joining us on Sunday potentially because they're.
If you really
Chris is
want,
certainly an
ship my
OG
beanie
within
tomorrow.
the
I can do
sport,
that.
but,
Did you already order?
I wonder if should we give the judges
unless
a
you're
nudge?
Lance.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
there
try
it
and
is.
talk to them. We'll dial them up. We'll try. Can you dial up Mr. DK? Can you dial up Darren Kelly? Because
Mr. Kelly.
Mr. Kelly, Mr.
Alright.
Kelly.
Mr. Kelly.
There
Strap,
we
I didn't
are.
know that was
Hello,
your real
boys.
name.
You're looking relaxed up there.
I
feel
got
like you
a
guys
few
probably
things
have
for you
a little
then,
bit of stress on your shoulders. We were just wondering how you guys actually deal with the rain coming down like it did and having to adjust the scores. So maybe if you could talk
Says
us
your
through
third
that,
order.
Thoughts?
I think we've got the least stressful job at the moment. I wouldn't want to be in the driver's seat in these conditions. So,
Yeah, bro.
For us, the scoring, we definitely adjust it slightly. Like a lot of, it takes a lot of commitment, but obviously there's
I didn't know
restrictions
that.
and things
All right,
that are
cool.
just
Now
down
I
to the
do.
weather. And we've had a few dry runs prior to the rain coming down, so you kind of have to adjust your scores slightly to allow for that. But yeah, it's
Fun.
definitely
That's
tricky conditions. You can see now that there's
that's
some rubber
fucking
down.
crazy. But you're right.
Water on top of that just makes the job so much harder.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's one of those things, as a driver, especially through
That's
those patchy
amazing.
conditions that they had in that first qualifying run, it would have been very, very hard to be able to figure out what to do.
Stack of pogs. Well, we're working on pricing. I have custom pogs on the way. A couple of members already have them.
Have you driven in the wet in
one of
the
them.
dry here?
And then we've got some slammers that are being printed right now.
We've experienced today, having some dry runs,
I got some.
putting a lot of rubber down.
So we're gonna figure out the pricing. They're probably gonna go for around 50 cents each, is what I'm thinking, and then the slammers might be $1.
You know, you can.
But like I said, these ones are iron filament with carbon fiber inlay.
But when you've got
and
a
then I have
combination
some
of both, that's when
pure
it's
carbon
the
fiber
hardest,
ones as
and
well that I
you
might
pick
print
up
off.
speed on the dry, and then you cross onto a wet patch of track, and
I'm talking
it's
about the
impossible. So
cardboard game.
Yeah, you
I don't know what
definitely
the other
prefer it
ones
to
go
be one
for.
or the
I'm
other.
happily married for like 15 years.
Thank you very much, Darren Kelly, for your feedback there. 100%, I totally agree with you. It's one of those things. Yeah, I
Working on the whole
don't envy
collection.
what they're doing out there at the moment. So,
I think we're going to go down to Stephen McKay with another guest pit side.
All right, we got 2 orders in. Should we do something at 10 orders? What do you think? Free order at 10?
yeah, we are. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
No, well, I'm that sort of guy.
I still haven't figured out
And
how to
just remember,
get.
It's Valentine's Day tomorrow, fellas, so look after the ones you love.
I haven't been able to
At least
figure
we
out
have
how to
people
get
drive this BMW
Shopify
as
orders
well.
to pop up on the live stream.
I'm not
I
sure
have
you love the idea
worked
of
my
going
ass
in
off to do
really
this and still
quick
won't
to
do it.
turn one.
Nah, I just watched whoever went done that last lap and he was going pretty fast, and I thought,
I'm saying Pog Slammers, see? Could be funny.
Was all over the place on the ground by the sound of it, but no.
I'm glad you
keep
like
it
the
slow, I
poster.
think.
Which one did you already
Yeah,
get?
so you're just going to take a nice cautious approach?
That's the plan, yeah. 60, 70, 80, somewhere around there, I suppose.
I guess I could look at your orders and find
I'll
out.
get you your rug and a cup of tea in just a minute. Let's just move down a little bit and see what's
I
going
get the FD
down.
one, right?
Ah, yes, Adam Whitehead. Hello, Adam Whitehead. How are you?
I'm good, mate. I was, yeah, no, it's been a good day, but yeah, a little bit.
Pog hog,
wet
oh
now,
my
so
God.
Should make things interesting.
I
Here
feel
we
a bit
go.
bad because
I might
was
have to go with
talking
POGG,
a meteorologist this morning that said
to cut down
he was
on
going to
the-
miss us.
on the craziness.
It's all going down, sadly, to our good friends in the East Coast, but it hasn't missed us. So how do you approach this?
Well, you just get what you're given, and you make it work pretty much. So a little bit slower,
thanks,
obviously.
eh?
You don't want to go and send it full noise and bin it, and yeah, just hang on.
Okay, well, hang on. Well, let's just
That was
keep
your
rolling down the
nickname in
line.
high school.
The RHP car we got here.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Clayton Daly, he doesn't want to talk to me. You know, if you don't want to talk to me, I'm not talking to you. You keep your mesh up. You want to be like that, pal? Fine. Okay, just going to help you out here.
I love this dude.
The brolly. Who's under there? Oh, Michael Thorley. Hello, Michael.
Oh, hello, Michael.
Oh, you're going to take a passenger as well. That's going to add some ballast.
He's just going to, you know, keep me speeding up, push my leg down a bit so I don't chicken out.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed to chicken out here. So I've been asking the drivers, at least two, apart from Clayton, how do you approach this?
Well, to be honest, it would have been nice to have one wet lap in practice. I didn't get any wet laps, so I don't know.
sucks.
For me, bring the speed down a little bit, not 60 or 70, go home. From memory, I've done it before in the wet, 130, 140 maybe. I don't know, we'll do a lap and we'll adjust. Do we go faster or slower? As long as we don't go on the wall, we're good.
Yeah, no, I think we're all happy about that. But the idea.
I remember, guys, too. We got a few people in here. Rexplorer, Atenia Hate.
Oh, it's wicked. I've been here a few times.
Low Solve Mills. If you guys haven't yet, there is a giveaway if you sign up for a membership. It's only 99 cents. You're entered in for a chance to win a shirt. Anybody who signs up today will get entered in to win a shirt. So.
Alrighty, David Hunter, the big old. Oh, what's that? Wheels just collapsed, is it?
Nah, it's a bit of,
I have seen that livery contest. It's super sick. I love that.
He's yeah.
I mean, it's also a way to get not a free livery because you're paying for other stuff, but I think it's a good idea.
A little bit, but David Hunter's done well to adjust, but I think he's having a little bit
Drift
of
box, yeah. No, you're not wrong about that.
As he comes around.
I mean, if you've got a quick change and you can change it out, yeah, you can get the wheel speed a little bit better.
I'm trying not to comment on the conditions, Kiske, but these guys are spending significant dollars to come and do this, and at some point there will be a call made because I don't quite know what's going to happen here.
Let them run in the rain.
DJ McIver, what's going on down there?
Oof.
I was just about to do something really childish when you said DJ McIver, so I won't. I'll behave my age. Alex Griffin. Oh, that's good. Watching on the live feed on Overseer TV. How's it all going? Who's the eye gear in the green monster cap? Jeez, he looks pretty old. How you going?
Pretty good. I feel like we're really ready to get it all together and put down a heater of a quali lap.
Bun Shiesty. Love that.
So a little bit disappointed it's
Cheese Thor.
So I'm with Dolly.
Oh, Critically Canadian got one. Oh, so that's a good one.
Jeremy threw it pretty well before, but it is a bit of a gamble. I'm pleased it's going to be all wet and not patchy because that is the worst.
I should look up to see how.
You said heater, I'm going, yeah, probably need a heater to dry the damn track out. Okay, one favour. We've got time for one of the group here. I'm trying to think of Scott Dinsdale. How are you, buddy? That's bright. It's really bright. Okay, so they're all talking about just taking it easy, 130, 140 into turn one. What does Scotty think?
I do 130 in the dry. Nah.
Hmm.
Nah, I don't know. It's been a while. I'm just happy the engine's still running. I haven't had much luck this year. But it's good to be out. I don't mind it in the wet because I struggle with a bit too much grip in this car. So at least I might be able to get it around the track.
Oh, I love that. I love that positive talk. Just scare the other guys. All right, that's what's going on in pit lane at the moment. It looks like
gift membership is basically you pay for 1 month of someone to get a membership. And because the memberships are $1, so in this case for Son of Thor, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Then basically $10 and he's gifted 10 people a membership. So
they're on the side of his car, and you can see him here this weekend.
Like I said, I'll have a member video coming out next week. It's the least I can do right now. It'll be me going to Daytona for the ARCA race. So unfortunately, there's just not a lot of shit I'm doing right now. I am filming the roll cage video for my other channel.
We are looking at,
but yeah,
we call him Gandalf of Taupo. But
I think what I'll do for that too is like I'll probably drop the Jacob's Garage video in the membership section first, and then it'll go live on the other channel. I think that would be fair.
1 or 2 or 10,000 marbles on the outside there on the Pukekohe ice rink here. You know what though? We may as well stay here because there's no point in anyone going in here because traffic will not be moving anywhere back towards Auckland.
True.
We might all be staying at your house tonight, Kiske.
That's all right. You're more than welcome.
On the plus side, we can have fresh karaage chicken.
Exactly. Yeah, I was just
mentioning that one day.
I was just wishing that for some reason, I wish it would update my members
our clerk, of course, on screen with launch Monster
with
Willie.
the tracker, but it
just,
doesn't for some
obviously
reason.
talking about conditions and what David Hunter is likely to come across out there in the Max Civil 33. So that's a team car along with Aaron Habib, who we saw before, and then Tyler West, who was the
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's
cars
just because this track is so
competing
high
for first
speed that like doing this in the rain is super,
I mean,
super
obviously,
tough.
safety is number one for our drivers and
Also,
staff
looks like
here
the
at Pukekohe in these
Stream
little bit
Boss
treacherous
thing
conditions.
doesn't really work for YouTube
very
stuff, which
fast
kind of
walk in the
sucks.
rain, as
Hasn't
Darren
dropped any
pointed out,
HP at all.
and the boys on.
I think it's
pit.
strictly a
you know, just bring the speed down a little
Twitch
bit
thing.
to make sure that you are consistent.
I don't even know if we have
you
anybody
can
watching on
control
Twitch.
the car.
I stream on there because I can.
You have to use your handbrake to just rotate the car and get it to the right place, and then hopefully throttle out of it and just keep on a steady throttle. A lot of these guys obviously would have been practicing in the dry all day, had a dry setup, and now having to reset everything for the wet.
So as our technical commentator, when you say wet setup, what if you were adjusting your car?
Oh, here we go. You're going to talk about a wet setup right now.
400, 450,
yeah.
And a much lighter car. What would you have been doing setup-wise to try and negotiate the conditions?
So the easiest ones to go for is obviously your tyre pressures and your rear damper settings and potentially your fronts as well. And front tyre pressures too, because obviously when it rains, the tarmac is a lot colder, so it's very hard to get your tyres warm to get any traction, as well as going a little bit slower and trying to get a little bit more side bite, so you might soften up the dampers, whereas in the dry you're obviously going a lot faster. It is quite a bumpy track, so you might
you want
have gone
higher
a little
tire
bit,
pressures in the rear.
in the shock just to
You want to try and
maybe
have the
softer
water
spring.
more or less shoot
Whereas
out.
you might be going the other way around now. You might try to get a little bit more forward bite, put a harder spring in a softer shock.
It's interesting because I just stuck my hand out the door of the commentary booth. So it's raining at the moment, but it still feels like it's about 23, 24 degrees, so it's just ugly.
I think it's the same. I think it's Jacob Gettins on Twitch.
Oddly enough, it's perfect potato growing.
I don't actually know. It's been a long time. I should probably know that.
Kind of the south of Auckland, just on the border of Waikato.
I mean, it's February and the grass is not yellow, so it's still green. So we've had a fair bit of rain.
Do you offer that stash cut on your merch? No, but funny enough, one of the pogs has my mustache on it.
Where he was, because the question that we keep asking is,
I could cut your stash for you next time I see you, but yeah.
Drove here.
Yep.
And that is the question on everyone's mind. Is Tiger has been here before?
Yes.
We didn't let anyone in who hasn't driven Pukekohe.
Next time I see you, I'll cut a mustache for you. I always have a razor. I have a positive thing about hotel room at all times, so I got to keep.
I know we talked about
tidy.
it here at Tonga. He had this podium result and won a round back in 2006.
Yep.
So that
all
was
right.
20 years
Ontario,
ago.
California?
So, yeah, so when was
Oh,
the
no,
last
Ontario,
time you wheeled a
Ontario.
car here at Pukekohe?
I'll be back this summer, so we'll do it then.
17, 18 years.
I haven't released the designs. No, I'm not going to until they're out. You guys will see them when they're out, but yeah.
Maybe we go back.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
Let's
Jacko
annoy the
13,
three wise
13,
men
13.
some more,
Yeah.
Because I want to know. I mean, I
Yeah.
hope they know the rules. I want to.
Turns out someone had Jacko 13 already. It was probably me and I forgot the password.
We don't talk to Tay enough. We should talk to Tay.
Agree.
Because he's been kind enough to get out of his lowrider this weekend and come and lower himself to drifting level instead of rolling around in his high roller lowrider.
Yeah. He's not flicking switches today.
He's not flicking switches. He's flicking pins today. Tay, your thoughts on negotiating wet conditions? You've been here before with what 1,300 odd horsepower. What would you be doing setup wise? Well, how do you tame this Pukekohe monster?
Yeah, in the wet it's hard. Like the last time
I do have to watch the James on Ice video. That's on the list. I haven't had any time.
And the top
I've actually
four with Adam
been
Davies
fairly busy with work
raining.
stuff.
And because we'd practiced and everything in the dry, it makes things a bit harder. But I don't know. I used to think going real low tyre pressures in the wet was the better option, but it's definitely not. But yeah, I don't know. It's just trying to adjust. Like having that sight lap will be hard.
Oh.
A lot, I'd say. But
dude, yeah, I remember that.
Got to take it easy.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Is there any Andrew's
dude, thank you for sticking around, man. I hope everything's going well. Where are you at? Were you driving? Where are you at with drifting?
Like a turbo car or a V8 in this type of condition?
A turbo car is, I guess, you know, you obviously got to keep it up and on and off boost. A V8 is a lot sort of smoother power to be a bit easier to drive, but I don't know, turbos add a bit more excitement to it, I feel.
So what I'm hearing from you two is you two are better drivers than Andrew. Is that what you just said? Is that's how it goes?
I don't know if I go that far, but we'll try.
Right. Well, Darren's got how many crowns? Because actually, can he remember how to drive? Is he going to be right Sunday?
Yeah, I'll have to get out of his helicopter for a bit, I'd say, before.
It's like riding a bike.
You reckon he'll be...
I should call Laurie after qualifying.
He was terrified because Gary White was coming back. Gary?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know Larry that well. I could probably.
We've had some of the best battles, I reckon, out of.
I'd have to call him on like
me and
Instagram or
Gaz,
something.
probably. I remember one year watching him sail off into the grass after we came in here at about 170k an hour in the wet, and as exciting as that was, it was pretty scary at the same time. But yeah, some of the best battles I think I've ever had was with Gaz at this track. So looking forward to it. Hopefully we can do it again on Sunday.
Oh, sounds fantastic. Speaking of exciting things, how good is Tiger White?
Did almost
South
all
Island,
events in 2022 in Ontario, and then until April 2025, lowered down on events after. Totally understand, dude. Kids come first for sure.
Tiger White, I've just learned something about Tiger White. Tiger's actually your given name.
Actually, I do have your number because you would have submitted it when you put in your order.
Your given name by mum and dad.
Yeah, I have your number. I can call you.
Did you find out why?
Jay Rizzo knows.
Maybe. Okay, we'll leave that.
Oh, you never got to do a proper Nelson circuit?
In pro sport.
Dude, full track is the
best.
best.
We get that top 32 done, but you're sitting about 15th in the championship. When was the last time you raced at Puke?
It was 2008, so...
I think we could do
time ago.
like some sort of call-in show. We were talking about doing that with the Outer Zone podcast, but I think it would be an absolute shit show. But I think it would be kind of cool to do a call-in
flinging
show.
around that top corner.
It was very similar. It was my Seal Dog, which is an S13 Sylvia, which had an RB25D plus T back then. Now we're running the RB30 with a bit more boost and power, 785 horse, tuned up by Simon the Genius from Surfab.
He's standing over there. Just turn your camera around from it. There he is. Look at him. Genius. Yeah, there you go. He said he threw an F-bomb before he did that, so I apologise for that. If you didn't hear it, that's what that was roll. G-Shock pole position. Is that a bit of a shock to you?
Yeah, absolutely. Super stoked, and thanks G-Shock. It's a cool watch. Look at it. The colour I like.
I chose it.
Thanks, man.
No, let's move on. They're talking about being cautious if you have to run in this rain. How cautious do you become?
Yeah, just got to tone it down a notch, especially after the switch. As I noticed this morning, it was wet. You switch and it was just like very slippery and it was pushing out deep. So I definitely recommend if you're in the wet, switch a wee bit earlier. Worst thing you can do is drag your handbrake a bit, but just keep that clipping point.
Oh, you've got it sorted out. That's why you're in pole position. There you go. Tiger White, G-Shock pole position for Pro Sport. Here's hoping we get going a little later on.
Maybe if we hit 10 orders, I'll do a free order. We're at 2 right now. Got a little bit to go, but yeah.
You can up your efficiency and reliability, up your driver comfort and your sustainability, and
eczema. Okay.
With our nationwide dealer network.
My P5 got a hole in the front.
So
what, Protege? Yeah, dude, get them down here. I bought one for like $2,200. No rust. It's great.
Today.
Fantastic product, those Yale forklifts. I know a thing or two about those. Also a big sponsor of
become a
Aaron
member
Humble,
today. You
who will
could
be
win
going
it for sure.
The New Zealand TQ Championship.
Off to buy a forklift.
Tomorrow night at Waikaraka Park, or supposedly.
Story, you don't have to do
will
that.
actually happen in these conditions. Keisuke Nagashima with me in commentary for Pro Sport and Pro, and she is challenging to say the least out there.
Okay, so it shows that you gifted,
it's
which
very
is
slippery
crazy.
out there.
That pops
Obviously,
up.
the guys have been doing their best to, control the car in these conditions, and they're doing very well at it. Unfortunately, it is
Fun shiesty though. You're just not winning the lottery, man.
Because they just haven't had the
might have to
practice
just go for it.
Driving
I know.
in the rain here after putting down a bit of rubber on the sweeper and whatnot in the dry. So as we look into continuing hopefully a bit of qualifying,
It's 99 cents a month
as they sweep the track off the water as much as they can.
It's just I do not envy these guys. They're generally on average they're 850 odd horsepower at the low side. The likes of Brody, they're certainly up near 1,000, and they're used to 200k an hour.
I appreciate
so
that, bud.
Be playing mind games with them as well. There's definitely some sitting water out there. I was just looking, as we're prone to doing during ad breaks, Keisuke, at the social media stuff.
What a receipt! That's amazing.
Mossy,
what a gamble. If anybody deserves it, I mean, water's definitely up there.
Tiger White back in 2007 qualifying here.
He's been around forever.
Pukekohe, so great to see Tiger standing on that Q1 step and grabbing that G-Shock watch. And great to have G-Shock on board as our qualifying sponsor, and also the Pro Sport round winner, I believe, receives a watch as well. So
what a
that'll
legend.
keep him on time next time he needs to fix up one of the VIP boys' cars. Interesting, just
yeah, I don't think the stream boss thing does anything with this. But
the silver
we're
is
getting
one of
rid
those
of it.
unique things, isn't it? Where there's so many different incarnations of the 13 to 14 to 15 to 14.9 to strawberry face to
14.5. Yeah, Salades.
Subscription gold, big goal, event list, the jar.
Like he had an RB25D plus
Stream
T,
boss,
obviously.
sponsor banner,
30,
member goal.
SRs, you can do SR20V,
emote wall.
like Johnny Burns. A lot that you can do with Sylvia's.
Yeah, and they are, as we talked about, they're sort of the platform of choice in New Zealand as well. There's just so much knowledge.
I don't know what the emote wall is.
Go sideways. In a
you guys like
manner versus a BMW.
I don't know what it does.
Or if you're a Fanger, right, you're a Pioneer. You have a
left-hand drive
Commodore
Mustang,
or a Mustang or something, right? Or Trent Elbranch, who we just saw, a Camaro, 2JZ Camaro. I mean, how insane is that? Just there's something in the water at Northland. Although, as you and I have been discussing,
I'm assuming the emote is also
arguably now
Twitch
Tauranga
thing.
Player Plenty. A lot of talented drivers coming out of there and a lot of results going that way. So is Tauranga now the home of drift in New Zealand? Potentially. I don't know. I mean, you could argue to the cows come home. I'm sure people do, right? In terms of what's in the water.
I'm guessing the emote wall is just for that. I'm just testing out different things. We got time.
All over the place.
Just looking at.
We're just taking a look at Laurie Heinen again.
The jar was kind of cool.
This is the second run, because the first one, pretty sure he overshot a lot further than that, didn't he? And this is, I think this is maybe how some of the dirt ended up on the track. If Laurie Heinen is ice skating like that, then that would be the equivalent of most people trying to drive 2K an hour in the rain, probably.
I'm just like throwing all the widgets they've got up right now.
Pioneering Toretto out there, and he's another guy, right? Who, I mean, he can drive the skin off anything, right? We're so used to seeing him always topping the speed charts, always has big angle drives in particular. He's probably the most known within the field for driving with a particularly aggressive style, I would say. He's
I don't like
very
Super
much,
Chat. That one bugs
the
me.
Australian mindset. He's always off the line really fast with that kind of rolling burnout. With Takake, we haven't seen a lot of him to really have a benchmark for what to expect out of him. We watched him at Tonga. I messaged him up. I said, mate, you can drive. Like you are, you're just going to benefit from having more and more seat time and more hours on semi-slicks.
I definitely did say
he teamed up with Sean Botras for a reason, right? I mean, both boys can drive.
Yeah, and I don't feel like Sean's a guy who's probably going to impart a lot of.
I'm going to have to go to bed by
He's
midnight.
not going to be a talker.
Like, I'm down to give him
He's
another hour.
He's going to be in the car with you, or he's going to be on your door. I'm going to show you how it's done. Just follow me. Do as I do, not as I say. That was Jeremy Slammer in that aggressive run. We didn't expect that out of Jeremy.
Yes, I did enjoy your order note. Nothing beats family and pause.
Elected not to do his second run. So the JDM boys maybe are happy or feeling that conditions are not at a level where they want to risk the car in a second run. You mentioned earlier you thought maybe
I don't know what they're going to do
car
with this.
might have.
Listen, I'm down to stick around for another hour until it's midnight.
Out of his old Supra.
Okay. I'd love to know
I got
what
things to do
behind that was. So it looks like, are we going to go? Are we? Is this live? Okay, so we're live. So Brady Maher, Toretto out of Tasmania, the Drift League sponsored 2JZ RX7.
Another car that was bought from Daytona.
That is.
Get on it.
Doesn't want to grip up at the front at all. It's just sliding.
Yeah, he's done very well to keep it on track there as it goes a little bit wide, but does very well without any little maybe commentator's curse there. A bit of a wobble there as he goes into the inner clip.
I did the same thing the first time around. That car is set up to go fast.
Yeah.
Listen, I can just leave the stream running. You guys can hang out if you want. But at midnight, I got stuff I gotta go. Yeah, OG Fish Lips, you got gifted a membership. I don't know by who.
You watch it here, just the way it floats forward and just has the bobble and.
It still has a lot of grip for the rain, I think. So he might be finding the front there. The rear obviously pushing the front around a little bit. As he goes to
throttle.
Yeah.
And under previous rules, and if you had done that run last year, that would have been a 0.
Correct.
And it could still be. I don't know. We haven't seen the score lock in yet. The judges obviously are adjusting, but it now sounds like there is more rain coming down again too from where we are sitting.
Where does that show up?
Which, to be honest,
Warren,
is not a bad thing, because you'd rather have full wet conditions than patchy. So, or full wet or full dry. So, it's full wet conditions here for the Kake. He comes down the front straight.
Leaving us unattended,
initiates.
I mean, you guys were cool last time.
Another good initiation.
That was
out
sick.
wide,
It was,
out to the line
cool.
as he goes.
People were like DMing me like, hey
back
man,
on
it's
throttle,
over. You can turn it off. That was so asleep.
That's Botros. That's a Botros limiter.
Good.
How many limiters? All of them.
All of them.
If you guys want to add more pog ideas, again, with them saying that, you can do it in the Discord. I actually made a bunch that were submitted.
Still keeps it on throttle.
I don't care. You guys are the ones that,
more limiters.
You know,
more limiters.
More ripple strip.
You guys are the ones that like this stuff.
Good run
there. Do shit you guys like. So.
Up the G.
Yeah.
Up the G.
That was a drift.
I mean,
or change the algorithm to make whoever clicks on YouTube comes to Jacob's.
Which actually is a track that I'm looking forward to going to.
Are you gonna take a car down? Are you tempted to have a little
pretty
take
tempted.
there?
I'm pretty tempted.
I sort of looked at your face last time when it was mentioned, and I thought, oh look, I might lose a co-commentator. I think you'll be keen to maybe have a little drive. I don't know who. I think Joe wants to jump in here at some point and give it a go, and Joe's been certainly finding her feet from a media perspective, doing a great job. So she probably.
Where did you post it?
And commentate a few runs.
100%.
You're gonna go.
I think I follow you on Instagram. I'm assuming, or is that in the Discord?
Yeah, I mean it is a smaller course, so I do have a little bit more of a chance, I think.
What do you reckon? Go brave and go 2-1-5s.
2-2-5.
Thanks, Trev. Appreciate that.
Speaking of big boys, big cars, David Hunter, he's a bit of a giraffe. I think what he's 6'5", 6'6". David
he's
Hunter,
a tall boy, that's for sure.
Sitting right in the back of the car.
Yep. That's why he needs a 4-door. Oh, he's gone wide. Keep on it. Well done, David. Yeah, he's gone the wide line. Very aggressive run there by David as he switches back for the second outer zone. Does a very good job there. Maybe out of the first in the clip, but gets that second in the clip, not a problem as he goes out into the ripple. Oh, still keeps on it. So.
There's 2
I know when my birthday is.
Major deduction.
Major deduction, for sure.
But that's no, that's 3, isn't it? Because it's the first single, so it's a 3, so it's a 0. Yeah. I think that's right. We have seen that in past, where 1 off and then 2 off is treated as a 3 cumulative and a 0'd out.
Yeah. But he did very, very well. Obviously, after that initiation, going wide on the sweeper, just running that outside line there. So, good on David for keeping up it.
March 15th.
GT radio replay of David Hunter.
Should be able to find it.
C33. Good late initiation there. Maybe a little bit too late as he goes out wide.
What do you need as a T-shirt?
Luckily, there's a bit
of
more tarmac there for him to get some forward traction as he comes around and transitions into the second outer zone there. Does very well, but maybe a little bit over-rotated to miss that first inner clip. Does well to get into that second inner clip, but doesn't slow the car down enough and goes off past the ripple strips, hits those cones over like it's nothing.
Your previous comment. Oh my
He's
God.
done very well to stay on throttle there and get back.
I dare you to leave us unattended. Is that what you need on T-shirts? I do wish that I had the ability to make T-shirts quickly.
Checking in with our officials, and they are basically saying there's only
they showed some replays.
Right? We now have to.
I don't know. It's a little disjointed. There doesn't seem to be like a set
no other alternative now. You
way
can't
that they're
stop
doing
halfway
things.
through and let half the field run in
One
different
after
conditions.
that.
So
Oh my gosh.
it'll either be completed this afternoon, which is, I would assume, what we are aiming to do. It's an
Why am I
interesting
not
scenario,
seeing
isn't it,
it?
for someone like Aaron Habib, right? Because Amanda Sorensen is here to drive their car as well.
Yep.
So there's got to be an element of he can roll off the line and get a 1, or does he throw something? Does he feel like these are the conditions?
I mean, I don't know if they're putting like a wild card in each one
like
of these.
Saying, in the pits there, Warren, I think he's just going to have a safe run, try and bank a score, just make it around the course, and just prep for tomorrow. Realistically, as he comes around, handbrake drag. Bit of a reinitiation.
OG Fish
there,
Lips.
but
I think they
does well
banned
to
your comment. I
get
can't
around
find
that
it.
sweeper.
You just have to retype it.
Pretty much just getting on the throttle just to stay on it.
Well, that thing's a million horsepower too, right? So because it's a 2JZ with a big turbo, it's got everything Haltech underneath the bonnet.
It's a very cool car actually, out of all BMWs. And he's done all right. I mean, he's obviously made a couple of mistakes having to wheel off on that transition there, but otherwise in the reinitiation.
I do think it's funny that you guys gifted a bunch of memberships where you basically bought other people lottery tickets.
Bit different too, right? Being the Z4. So
I guess it's something like you get for birthday. Is that a North American thing, or
M4? Sorry,
you just buy
M4. So
a card and you fill it full of lottery
LS
tickets.
underneath the bonnet when he first bought it from Sky, and then was converted to 2JZ.
I appreciate it. I just,
I don't think
I'm of the opinion I'd rather you guys like. I'm okay with the membership thing because at least with that, like somebody's getting something out of it, right? It's like the super chat, that stuff kind of bugs me. It's like, what are you getting? Like
the way that he sort of went to the inside.
I don't know. Those things kind of make me feel weird. I want to make sure there's at least an exchange or something. That was sick.
He gets on the left foot brake just to adjust his line, comes back into the transition, does well to manage that transition. A little bit shallow on angle, but I think there's a bird in the way, so that's probably why he's done that. As he's come back into the third out of zone.
The Polish deli unlocked in. And I bought a stim. Who knows? And I'll put my money towards.
Very clean lap there by Adam Whitehead.
No, I appreciate it, guys. It's cool to see. It's just I understand like
well done
how
for getting back out there.
Difficult it is right now, like money-wise, everything, economy-wise. So
I'm just having a conversation with our.
What'd you get from the Polish deli?
What you call it, judicial or rules official, just to try and get some clarity in terms of how things kind of flow if we, for whatever reason, can't complete the session. So there is provision for basically qualifying to go off either last season result or the last round result. So there'd be a bit of deliberation, I'd imagine, too, in terms of which of those is more appropriate. I think the view probably would be, given it is a new season, that we'd probably go back to last round, in which case you'd be looking at Braden Mayer would be at the top of the table. But
Clayton's been doing a very, very good run here in the rain in the Super. That car's obviously got a bit of grip as he goes around.
Announcer's curse.
Hits the ripple strips a little bit and goes into that fourth out of zone.
Good call.
All together.
It wasn't untidy. It's just they're just going to be those 50 to 60 point ugly runs now. That is literally all we're going to see. We're like, staying on the track is an achievement.
Yeah. I mean, it's just that consistent.
Why do you get a new
line,
DV,
right?
mini DV camera?
What speed to go
Wish I had one, man.
into the sweeper and just having a consistent radius arc. As you go into the transition there. So Clayton again, very
thanks,
that Super is very
that means a lot. I mean,
he's done very well.
Listen, I'm
to get it to
just
where
a
it
fan
is,
of the sport, and I got
as he comes around and
I got put into a really cool position.
A little bit
is really what it is. Like, there's a lot of work that went into it for sure. I put in a lot of time, but I was also gifted, if you will, a really, really cool opportunity, and then it was kind of up to me just to make sure that I took care of it. Right now, honestly, what I'm pushing for is like, if I can side quest here for a moment. I know we have the event going on, but a lot of you guys will know this, but I run a marketing agency, and that does take a large amount of my time. Even when I'm traveling, I'm still doing work. Like, it's a lot. And at one point, I had a partner in an agency. We had like 30 staff members. It was really crazy. Admittedly, I was making a ton of money. It was really cool, and then I left because I didn't want all that pressure and everything else. I was fine with it. Now we're down to one staff member, which is Kyle, you'll see in here, and then another staff member who was my old intern coming back. But I need to get to a point where I don't have to work the agency anymore, and I can just focus on stuff like this. That's my next goal, like career-wise. My next goal is to
these conditions might suit.
Is to get to a point where I can focus on this stuff, and I don't have to do as much at the agency. But yeah, what's up, Andy? Yeah, Kyle's phenomenal. He's been my go-to guy since I think COVID is when I hired him. He edits the podcast. He does so much stuff. So
yeah, he's a little bit shallow in terms of line there, but otherwise he's he's done very well, very smooth.
Never had liverwurst. It's
as he
really
comes
good.
around.
You can
Gets
say for sure
both
that I
of them
appreciate the
there.
living hell out of you. For the
Good
opportunity
throttle
to
control to
talk
get
to me
that
behind
third
the
out of
scenes.
zone. A little bit of
Yeah, man.
friction in front there,
But that's
and
like,
maybe
listen,
misses that fourth out
Strep.
of
Like,
zone, but
you,
not a bad run
it's the
altogether.
least I can do. And admittedly, like that thing's gonna happen. Like it's.
Yes.
I try not to like promise too much, but like
we used to
that's
call
gonna
Jordan
happen.
Joyce that.
But same thing, you've helped me out a ton. Like just even doing this shit. It's all I did was had a conversation. So
because I think he is.
let me know if you have any questions. I only shoot on
his
tape.
contractor, a forestry driver, so he's quite used to challenging conditions.
Yeah, I know. That was
so
such a
I
cool
don't think
segment.
The slippery.
Yeah, the rain's pretty crazy. Whoever likes takes you or us as a community, we're behind you. I appreciate that. Keeping you and everything will work out. You don't have to do this for us, but yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm doing it. I'm just doing it for the drifting community. I think that's it.
They will want that car to be in battles tomorrow, and.
Where's Chelsea? I think they're going to be coming up the next group. They're basically running like 5 drivers, and then they run through twice.
Presentation of the cars.
I'm a Kyle stan. Kyle's great at FD.
There
Yeah,
you go.
Kyle's
As he
fucking
makes his way
awesome.
around.
Are they like genuine
Excited
wheels
to be a
probably
self.
too for bouncing over those
Fruition.
cubes?
I'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
When I get to a point where I don't have to run the agency anymore, where like it just runs itself, I will definitely let you guys know. But it's probably not going to be this year. I got a long way to go.
Have you found that? Just
I need to get to the point where,
trial and error?
admittedly, like straight up numbers, I need to be making about $1,000 a week to replace the income from the agency through YouTube and everything else. Because basically right now that's about what I pay myself.
Pretty much, 265 on a 9.5.
And then obviously like the announcing and stuff like that goes on top of it. But the money from announcing's not. It's not what you guys think it is. Trust me. Even at FD, like it's good money. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not mad about the money at all. Like they're great, but it's not what I think a lot of people think it is.
Adjudicator of rules and Quick, of course, and a few others in terms of.
Not to come up with the whole motivational speech, but yeah.
Expressing concern about battling.
Yeah, I don't. The voice of drifting thing's a weird thing. It's a weird. It's a weird
tomorrow morning instead of
moniker.
Instead of running,
because like Jared's been doing it forever,
because,
and I get that like last year,
experienced drivers being asked to battle in very challenging conditions.
Last year, technically, I was the most listened to commentator in drifting between the two series. Then I look at Ian. Ian's been doing it forever too. Like, I don't know. I'm still the new guy, and I probably will be for a very long time.
It once
the experience of doing commentary is better than the money, in my opinion. Yes.
We have seen instances in past where one driver has been allowed to qualify. But that's always
D1NZ has always run 2 cars, basically do back-to-back qualifying, keeps the temps in the car. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I actually kind of like this, and it's interesting, and you kind of have like run groups and stuff.
Heavier? Is that why Adam's just
and I think it'd be kind of neat too to like mix it up, so you have like 5 people from 5 different sections.
Because Adam didn't even look to really initiate that, did
he wasn't that keen, was he?
You can see it now. You can see how hard it's pelting the track. So he's obviously decided it's
the analytical
not
part of it. So I like you. You're the Chelsea announcer. Thanks. As you break it down more and get jiggy with it. It's sick. Other people are dope. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks,
machine. But it is great to see AW drift back.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just.
Long tire.
I've talked about my story a lot, but like it's just where how I fell in love with drifting is that nerdy bit. So, given the opportunity, then that's what I do. Like I just as close to me. I mean, a bunch of you have met me in person and like communicated with me in person. I'm pretty much.
I should know this, but
I'm pretty much the same guy. You add about 5-10% when you're in the booth because you kind of have to. But I'm the same way. I communicate the same way.
Was I right too? Thorley scored pretty well, didn't he?
Thorley got 85.8. So
Clayton just about
dude. No, Strep's got it down. Like that's why you have to do it. You can't. We're not doing this.
He's done well to keep it on track as he goes through the sweeper and comes up to the switch point.
Admittedly, like this off season is the most time and commitment I've put into like marketing myself, which is funny considering that's what I do for a living.
And yeah, so I mean, realistically, other than that first initiation,
but I just always didn't want to.
It was a great run.
Yeah, I just didn't want to.
And arguably, he was.
I code and our tech support, so I like breaking it down on the data side. Man, I gotta talk to you, Bon, about a project I'm working on right now. I'm trying to code a mini game into a Shopify store right now. It's been a nightmare.
And then Clayton Daly had already had an 81.8.
Jared's about the same. He's a very similar guy. I would say when you're in the booth, you add 10% to your personality. And I would agree that's him as well.
bizarre conditions, but it's not always a
generally
bad
turn
thing to
events
have
off.
a tree that
Because
just
how
ends up
lackluster
looking
commentary is.
completely different,
Yeah,
right?
Hard to watch when
definitely
somebody
mixes
doesn't
it
love
up
the
there,
sport.
Ron, so,
Where the
Foley just fighting
tough
front
one
a little bit as the
is when you're
initiation does
solo,
well to stay around,
because you have to pace
on
yourself.
lock,
Like
full
when I
counter,
did Iron
as he
Drifting,
comes around onto the transition, does
I
well,
was
bit of handbrake there to adjust
so
the line, little bit
fucking
inside
tired
there.
because of how many battles, and I felt bad because I feel like I didn't give my best.
Oh no, Mike!
No, and he's going off.
That was your fault.
Mr. Matt again. Ooh.
Okay, that was your fault. You did that.
He booped that one.
You did that. Bugger. That's what you get for protesting Cascade Mount
one
Spartan.
second.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. He's fine.
He's fine.
That's a little boo-boo. That one will be duct tape. The boys will have that one fixed up. It's just gone straight ahead. He's a passenger.
Yeah.
He was just wanting to get custom drift for the NZ on the screen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we were talking him up, and we talked him up. And
Medium boop, yeah.
Which is always what happens when commentators say nice things about people, which is why we should be mean to
Are you doing
people
it for your
all the time.
productivity or something for the community? No, it's basically, I'll tell you guys about it. I've had a marketing idea for a really long time of doing a very large scavenger hunt that bridges across website and social media and has traditional puzzles and other puzzles and stuff in it. And part of it is I've been building, and I say I, but with a large help from Claude and ChatGPT, building a mini game as part of the scavenger hunt that's coded into a Shopify website using basically only HTML. So it's a big lift, but I've just been running into some issues. And I put probably 3 hours into this mini game today and just kind of gave up. But I'll get back to it.
Probably crushed a lot of the rails and
I'm a board certified behavioral analyst, actually, or like you just screwing with me here?
When you're trying to pull the cars out, so
yeah, sim events are tough because everything's so perfect. It's so hard to break down like what's going on. So Jared doesn't walk into the supermarket and yell, everyone makes some noise. No, but he's also the guy like you could go to the supermarket and it's gonna be a lot of fun.
So is Kim. So I'm just being told
solo is
if we were unable to complete the
solo is just so tough. There is a bit of a benefit, but not having someone to play off of is incredibly
as of
difficult.
the last round. So Dave, as the series leader, would actually be number one qualified. Connor in two, and then I think Braden.
Are they talking about calling qualifying right now?
So that would be quite interesting because potentially you would see Luke Fink, I think, and Laurie Heinen in the same bracket.
Damn.
So, yeah. Interesting permutations. That's a big word, isn't it? Permutations. Big word for the afternoon. I feel like I should be wordling. Now, I'm looking at a camera shot.
Yeah, the scavenger hunt is going to be long. It'll not be easy. There is 13 passwords. Basically, the way it's broken down is at some point in time, I'll announce it and give people a link. There's like an entry page, and then there's a password page with 13 separate passwords that have been hidden in various different places. Some of them I hid a long time ago as well. Like I've been working on this for years. And you basically need to find these passwords and put them in order. And there's a back-end tracking system as well. So even if you just receive the passwords, it doesn't matter. You still have to go through each step. And part of those steps, you need to complete an action within it. So it's not like you can just enter passwords all the way through to get to the end. And whoever wins it, I have whoever gets through it first, I have the first, like the 1 of 50 of each of the posters and some other like rare merch prototypes and shit like that I'll give away as like a big prize pack. And then anybody else that completes it, basically I'll have like a collections page that has different products in it. So if you get through, you can pick one of these hidden products. And then everybody that gets through, they'll get to it. If all the products are gone, it'll just be like a big discount. So that's the idea. Work with children with autism and help build their therapy sessions. Oh, that's cool. I've had my fair share of full day long events where there's just been me and it's horrible. Such a tough thing. It's tough, but it's important that like you go through it because you learn a lot doing it. because that's all this is right now. Is I'm just doing commentary solo basically. AI does put wrong stuff in there, but you know what to look for. It's easy to fix and add on. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Couldn't even imagine trying to do an event for 3 days like FD as a solo commentator. Yeah, like that's why I look at like OIDC with Mike, and that's 3 events. You know, it's 6 days of commentary by himself. I don't envy that. I met Jared once at World Time Attack in Sydney, and I was kind of nervous to go up to him and ask for a photo. We spoke for like 10 minutes about drifting. He's great. He's such a down-to-earth guy.
Well, Keske, very
we're calling it
Pukekohe-like conditions here at round 3 of the D1NZ National Drifting Championship. So we are on a track intermission here at Pukekohe due to some sitting water and wanting to make sure.
Is that the coding you were showing in the server, which everyone here can see if you're in the Discord?
So we're
yes.
try and pay some
that,
bills, and we're
that
pay
is
some
in there.
And we'll be
OG Fish Flips, you can go in and take a look at it. You'll see some of it. Love we got 60 people watching, roughly, and like, what, 10 people commenting? I don't know if I like actually believe there's... See, it's funny though. So this counter up here on the screen shows 57, but then my counter in Streamlabs shows 98. So I don't know, I don't actually know which one.
So why not up your game with a Yale forklifts? Test lift a Yale today.
I'd love to go test one of those.
Welcome back to Pukekohe Park here. We are just south of Auckland, just on the border of the Waikato, if you have joined us. Well, this is kind of how we roll here in New Zealand. 4 seasons in 1 day, and we have concluded pro sport qualifying already here. We were half, sort of 3/4 of the way through pro qualifying, Keske, but the weather god's not playing the game at the moment. So I think what we're going to try and do is show you exactly how the legendary Tiger White comes out of retirement. He first drove here probably 2006. He was last seen here.
So we'll have
2007, 2008.
I need an iron slammer for one of my pogs.
Interestingly enough, one of the other competitors, Riley McEwen, was not even born when Tiger White last drove here. Yeah, it's Tiger White was clearly.
I mean, I'll put him in any orders that come in today. Once again, free shipping on
stoked
those.
About that result. He mentioned he's got a few.
But they'll be up
underneath
once
now. He used to have the dirty old RB, and now he's got.
I'll probably have like a little kit that you can buy, which would be like 8 pogs, 2 slammers.
One of the that's one of
and then we can throw in one of the tubes as well.
Right?
I am going to do a custom tube for members, which will probably be like an all carbon fiber tube. I think that'd be kind of sick.
Really,
but yeah, we'll go from there.
The 205 king, of course, is Keske Nagashima, who is.
Hope we can make a name in the sim world.
Normally we would have had Benny Jenkins in here as well, but Ben is. Very focused on driving this weekend.
Which new track you most excited to see for FD? Probably Vegas, because I'm just excited to like go to Vegas.
GP, so good luck to Benny and
I placed that first race tonight. I'd be honored to get one of those box numbers. It'll be in there.
Tolerating me in the commentary box. Joe Mulder, of course.
Yeah.
Down in pit lane along with Stephen.
I'll put one of those in your order. That's not a problem. So I've got. Yeah, I'll send you one of those. Unless you want like a different one, I could do an all carbon fiber one. I could do carbon fiber and teal or any colors that you can think of. I got it.
Hopefully he has located someone. There's always plenty of stories down there.
Yeah, the POG sets will come out. It'll be available to Discord. It'll be available to members first, paid members first. Then I'll go out to the wider Discord.
Welcome back.
And then it'll be publicly available. It'll go through like email. Everything, basically everything I do follows that principle. Where, you know, the cooler you are, the more commitment you've shown to the brand, the earlier you get access to
one of these. Okay, if you keep trying on, this is right. I mean, they want to have a crack at that turn 1 and keep going. If you were having a crack at this now, how would you approach it? I know you throw everything at it, but for the sake of position and all that, so how would you?
Well, I've got to in a minute. I guess I'm qualifying in probably.
What's your favorite layout between FD and Drift Masters? One of each, or just your favorite?
Threw a lot of changes at the front of the car. We found some issues from practice.
I don't know the new layouts.
We've done a lot of fixing on the car, so already.
I really like Seattle
I'm already
as a layout, and Long Beach is pretty cool, but I think Seattle, I do like a little bit better. In Drift Masters, I really enjoyed Finland.
Driving in the rain.
Outside of that, though, when it comes to like actual layout, Italy is pretty cool. It's tough, but it's pretty cool.
We'll say that much. You can work it out. You can join the dots. And yeah, you know, like wet definitely.
Yeah,
doesn't bother
you
me
want
at
to
all.
tell us
It's
what
just
happened, dude? Like
see what the
that's
track's gonna do.
crazy.
It looks
I'm
very
glad you're
patchy,
okay-ish.
puddles, all that sort of stuff. The
Particularly
guys,
on the approach to turn 1, right, on that left-hand side.
it looks like a boat plowing across the bay.
I would
Some
like
of
a
the times,
Coyote
especially when you see the
36.
Super in there, which are known for being a boat. It adds like that extra funny element to it. But yeah, just go out there.
Has a
still push
DM
hard.
or
I'm definitely
FD
still at
staff
push,
with
like,
the
I don't
same
really know
amount
any other
of
way.
budget,
But
which
yeah,
wiser
still
to
try and keep
compete
it
in as a
tidy and
pro?
clean. It looks like, you know, it's more about keeping the car smooth.
If you're
rather
already
than lining
located
even
in the
at moment,
countries,
from what I've been watching
I would
on
say
the
Drift
live
Masters
stream. So, yeah,
would
just
probably
keep it
be
clean,
a better
keep it
bang for
tidy,
buck.
and keep it on the track.
Have you actually, of course, remember, have you actually done Pookie?
No, never.
So do,
Yeah,
do you have an
better not to have
understanding
this
of the status of this track and what it means to not just drifting but New Zealand motorsport?
Yeah, Fink was supposed to.
I actually only found
I don't
out
know what
yesterday
happened.
it's the first drift comp was ever here in New Zealand, which is super rad. So I've always definitely wanted to come here and get out on track myself here, and definitely I didn't muck around on my first opportunity to hit it. I hit 190 on my very first lap, so you know, from there we've just sort of been pulling a little bit of grip out and actually needing to actually slow it down a little bit from a grip perspective, just to make the first corner a bit nicer.
Yeah, I don't know if Mike will pick it up, but like these iron ones, they're actually magnetic.
And the days this used to be where Formula One drivers came for their summer. Would that add extra?
So that's
sick.
sick.
To say you
They also have a very unique sound
it's
when
the
they
last time.
Like they're
track.
noticeably
yeah,
heavier.
it definitely
too.
adds an element to it. I've driven on a ton of F1 tracks now, and it is just there's something about being.
Someone blew a
you know,
stop sign leaving a parking
It's a
lot.
big deal
Oh
being
man,
an F1
that's
track.
crazy.
So, yeah, I've
you
had
break the
pleasure of
windshield?
driving on a bunch. I even drove on a F1 track that was like early 1900s in the UK. And I actually looked at footage from back, and it was a track where it was Brands Hatch. I think they had an old track that used to run through the forestry there, and they'd actually come up over a hill and get airborne on it. We got to drift there and actually initiate over that hill. So it was just like, it was super special.
Have you drifted on a modern F1 track that people might recognise?
Yeah, absolutely. Bahrain, Dubai, Aerodrome.
What are those Middle Eastern tracks like? Smooth and
Did you break through? I don't know. I was curious.
Definitely fast.
I think it's a good indicator of how hard he got hit.
Tires and stuff. But
and what size the vehicle was.
The Dubai track was phenomenal. Like super nice.
It's not
well kept. All of that sort of
it's
stuff.
It's not crazy heavy.
Yeah, those places are nice.
But it is
F1 track as
like
well.
you pick it up and you're
fun.
like, this
I
feels
really enjoyed it there.
Not right.
What was the challenge there at the Nürburgring?
So we
Luckily,
got to come
hit
through
the
the
ground,
Schumacher
but I came
S's.
off my feet,
We were doing about the same
geez.
speed as here, and you'd hit the Schumacher S's. Super fun. And then we sort of did a cut through into a hairpin thing.
Yeah,
It
I'll
was just
definitely
like
throw these in.
The
I've
fact that
got
we're at Nürburgring
10 right
and then
now.
being on the Nürburgring
So,
F1 track that.
sorry, technically I have
Gran
one.
Turismo on.
I have 9 more
Super
that are
cool.
printing as we
Silverstone's
speak.
another one. Silverstone I've driven at a bunch of times and absolutely
Yeah,
love that place.
Punto.
That's super cool. So yeah, a lot of really cool F1 tracks, and yeah, you can't beat it.
I suppose
It's a
you
good
say
question.
cool with the capital C here. Chelsea to Nofa, Lodi, Heinonen, Ryan Little, Amanda Sorensen, the list goes on. It's going to be quite a fun Sunday, isn't it?
Absolutely, and it's pretty cool here at JDM where we got 3 of us all champions here, you know, Chelsea, Laurie and myself, and you know, some good friendly banter going on, but we're all loving it, you know.
It's been satisfying. I've been like just playing with
you know, in your face,
just fiddling with it.
styles.
Just like doing some, like, old
We're all having good laughs, and
stuff.
it's good to actually bounce some of the, you know,
Palm's
impressions
actually
of the
really
cars
well.
against each other as well.
42
so
millimeters.
Some of the
so
changes
it
I've actually made in the
holds
front of the car now
quite well.
were based on
Yeah,
things that
Amanda's
Chelsea
there,
said,
Connor
and,
Sullivan's there.
You know, we're sort of bouncing off each other.
If any of you are into coin
to
magic, this is
pick up
actually
things.
quite
And even at this point, like you've
quite
got to
an
have your ears
easy
open and listen to other people.
coin
There's
to
still lots
palm,
to learn.
depending on how you want to do it.
I'd
like a
heard that
10K
Chelsea
or
take
something
some
like
cars
that,
out and had given feedback to
it's been fun.
another couple of cars. What?
Well, I actually took his car out and to give
like I
him
could
some feedback on that because the front was messed
clean up
up
the edges a
and
bit, but yeah.
they'd done some work to it. It feels good now, but it was funny because I ended up having to drive that car for a lap. So yeah.
When you get that feedback, do you go,
But you knew
is
the
it
guy
just
that
something
hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Or literally?
Okay, now I get it. Or is it because you're trying to sort it out yourself?
I'm not going to live stream anything that's behind
You just
a paywall.
need a different
I don't think
perspective
that's
sometimes.
right.
You know, you have a way, you have things that you get used to. Okay, like for me, I jumped in that car after it'd just been fixed. There's things I just got used to in this car that weren't right. And then I drove that, and I'm like, right, we need to get back here and do work
if
on
you
this
do
car.
some
We got the front end
real
up in the
deep
air,
diving,
found some of the
you will
reasons
find
it
that I
doing
was
what
actually a
what it was
magician
doing.
for
I
a
had
very
shockwork suspension,
good
sort
chunk
of
of my
messed with
life.
some,
So I
the
put
stuff
myself
there,
through
so,
college.
yeah, it was just really
I'm not.
your
You
eyes
do
to
some
other
Googling.
stuff.
and you will find some very interesting things about me.
All good?
From
Amazing,
the time
mate.
I was
We've
like
got our
10
East
until
Australian
20.
Drivers Compound, EADC for short. You can work that out. But yeah, we've
Get
got
on it,
the
Strat.
10Ks of rally tracks
Post it in
out
the
there
Discord.
now, and my kids are out there ripping. So yeah, I think it'll be another maybe 5 or 6 years till Boston can legally drive my son out on track, and he's going to be well and truly ready at that point.
Another Fink in the house, on track.
Oh, absolutely. And I don't go soft on him either. We've been mucking around on the rally tracks, and like...
That's crazy. You knew the
I'm
dude who
beating
hit
him
you.
up, crashing into the side of him, pushing him. We actually had a pretty good crash. He nearly hit a tree, stopped just in time for the tree, but the car I was in had ABS. I hit him. Like, he was like, oh, sorry,
Make a
Dad.
pigeon.
And I'm like, no, it was
I
my
can make a
fault.
bird come out.
Yeah,
Okay,
good.
Are you
I'm
ready?
thinking on my dad.
Are you
It's always
watching?
a pleasure
You
to
ready?
see you.
Hang on.
Pat. If you
Just
can
gotta-
find Chelsea Deneau from there, bring him out in a minute. And I
Sorry,
think we
that's
chat
like
to
an
him because it'll be
old-
good to get that
old
more
magic joke from
international
back in the
flavour
day.
today, bud.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys, and good for hanging out in the rain, and everybody at home, stay warm.
I think the Fink effect is working because it's starting to clear, so we might get you back out on the track. Go find Chelsea for me. That is Luke Fink, our current Drift King here in the JDM garage. I know Chelsea is hiding. I might try and gibber just a little bit longer so Chelsea comes on out because I've seen Lodi. That's Lodi Heinen, and I think and they're just sitting looking at data or I don't know what he's looking at. Chelsea Deneau,
He's
come
just
over
being
here.
depressed.
One of the
This will
big
be a good
names,
interview. I'm
like,
excited.
This is the big dog from Formula Drift. Can you take Big Dog?
That's fine. I'll take it.
Okay, well,
This
you
will be
got it.
good.
So let's play that all weekend then, shall we, Chelsea? Why are you here, and what was the attraction?
I've always wanted to come over and drive both in D1 New Zealand and this track. Seemed like it was super fun, and James hit me up and was like, hey, you want to go give it a go? And I was like, absolutely, let's go.
Yeah, that's a pretty casual thing when
Strap, I'm not lying.
we're talking about the fastest corner in the world of drift. Your first impression when you had a crack?
So I've only got a couple laps, but the speed is good. I like it. The track is fun. The first turn is very blind. I think a lot of people miss describing that because you got to know where you're going before you can see. So some more laps, we'll start figuring it out, picking the speed up. We had a couple over 180-kilometer ones.
Yeah, okay, so you haven't hit 2 yet.
I don't think so. I don't have anybody really watching either. So
Come on, you're coming with this big dog reputation. Surely it's loud pedaling and 2's nothing.
I've certainly gone as fast as I can into the turn every time. I just don't know what the number is.
Yeah, I was talking to someone about another Drift King here, Cole Armstrong, about that, and how you have to be very aware in 15 seconds that everything has to be right, otherwise you're in that wall.
Yeah, definitely. And at the speeds we're going, every little reaction that you have that isn't timed right makes it a lot more difficult, and it kind of compounds into a bigger issue. So you got to be on it from the beginning.
So is it living up to what you were told about it, this corner, this track?
Yeah, I think so. It's a really cool track. I'm excited to be able to come out here and drive it. It's, not a lot of events here in the past, so it's exciting to have a way to do it.
When you look at other drift competitions around the world, you'll have seen D1NZ. Are you and your mates and others always keeping an eye on what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely, because I love drifting and I love every style of it. So every country, every series has its own style, its own rules, its own cars, its own drivers.
Strap,
so
there's
it's
more than
always
that.
cool to see that and kind of see how drifting's growing, some improvements that can be made, and kind of experience it from every way.
Yeah, what do you think is the strength of Formula Drift in America right now?
I think it's from an engineering standpoint probably at like one of the highest levels for many reasons. Like we don't necessarily have the sticky tires that you guys have over here, so we got to create the speed with the chassis. So a little bit more knowledge in that aspect. But on the other side, we don't technically have the speed because we don't have as sticky tires in the same scenario. So just very different. So I think a strength in Formula Drift is more the engineering side of it. A lot of the parts people are running here are because we've ran them over there and we've proven them. I wouldn't say that we're the highest level of anything at this point because everyone's catching up and figuring it out.
I've always wondered how you improve drifting globally, and you look at what's happening in Europe and they have stadiums, 50, 60,000 people in them. Do you think there is a point where you go, actually, we should have a global stadium series, and because that'll just, this is a crazy sport, and this stadium even better.
Yeah, and I think that's just the commitment thing. Everybody loves drifting, and the people that are involved with drifting obviously want to invest everything they can. But most of the time, those big, huge events, you got to create other fans and excitement and people that maybe have the next level figured out to get them enticed and want to do it as well.
I have to ask you this question. In America, we have NASCAR, we have IndyCar, we've got all sorts of things going on. We've got F1 now. That's taken off, and thanks to Drive Survive. Good on your Netflix. How long that lasts, we'll wait and see. But let's be blunt. Do the other classes look down on drifters and say, oh, yeah, you're the street kids?
I think it was like that for a long time. I think, well, I know it was like that for a long time because I've obviously been growing with the sport of drifting for over 20 years. And I've been involved with other road racing. Like last year we went to Le Mans and we had a win there with my team as a driver, so it was really cool. And those guys over there now are like, how can I come drifting? Can I come hang out with you for the week and you teach me how to drift? And these are guys that just won the 24-hour Le Mans. So it's definitely growing. The drivers are, you know, more of believers in the sport, and we kind of can't be argued anymore. It's like we're here to stay and we're doing the right things, and we are a series that's developing and improving motorsports as a whole.
For people watching, if they want to make a pilgrimage to the best drift tracks in America, or the best parts of America where it's growing, it's strong, where do they go?
I think it's growing pretty much anywhere now. You could fly into any major city in the U.S. and go to an event that weekend at this point. So there's probably a few hundred events every season. So it's anywhere you go, you can find some good driving.
And from a sponsorship perspective, is it about scale? Because there are so many events and the country's so big, it makes sponsorship easier? Or is that a safe word to use?
I think it's maybe as a whole easier, but harder because there's so many more drivers. And any given weekend in the States, there's 1,000 people drifting, like at an event. So it's a lot of people to compete against. And I think there's just been a lot of the right people seeing it lately and growing the sport, and the OGs that have been around for a while believing in the sport and continuing to invest into it. And that's kind of helped everybody, I think.
Man.
When you got the
found a gold mine of magic.
Country and having women out there, we had a lovely young girl here called Zalisa Mayer getting her first crack at the. You know, I said to her this morning, "Have you had a real good go at the corner one?" She says, she was working her way into it. How important is it to have young women say, "Actually, we're as good as the boys. We can get there."
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big proponent of that. I think that that's a key to growing the sport and everything as well. And it's great to see people commit to it, man, woman, whatever it is, to do the best you can and continue to grow the sport. It's going to help everybody, and it's great to see them kind of fall into place and do well.
What's your ultimate drift car?
Oh my gosh!
I think there's a purpose for every drift car, good or bad.
Cranking
that was very deep. There's a purpose for every drift car. Hey, Chelsea Denofa, welcome to New Zealand. Look, the Fink effect has worked. It's starting to drop. You'll probably get out on track, and you looking forward to Sunday?
Absolutely. I can't wait. Thanks for having me as well. I appreciate it.
You are more than welcome. Chelsea Denofa, one of the big dogs of
Chelsea
the big dog, from the good old US of A here for Drift GP on Sunday. Lots happening as well.
What the fuck?
Yeah, okay, maybe hit the tin a little bit more. Hit the tin a bit more.
You're the one who gave me the name, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I apologise. But you've taken it already, see? You're the guy that gave me the name. All right, that's Chelsea Denofa, one of the stars here, and the last drift here at Pukekohe.
Well, thank you, Stephen McIver. Insightful as always. Just picking the brains of somebody who definitely has made a global name for himself in Chelsea Denofa. Keska, you and I were just chatting off air about Chelsea and his Formula Drift win, and then some of the stuff that he's kind of gone on and done since.
Yeah.
So certainly interesting to tap into his thoughts about where things are, and really interested to hear what Larry thinks once he evacuates himself from that driver's seat and keeping dry. What do you reckon he's up to? Just checking in on
data, mate.
Should I have stayed home in Finland? Probably it's currently snowing.
Why is it more slippery in the rain at Pukekohe than ice on?
Glad you guys are having a good time.
So that was what we did want to know.
In the Discord right now with us.
And learn to drive in Finland when you drive on ice all the time, whether this is actually overly scary. I can see.
So funny.
I can see that our rescue vehicles are heading out sort of trackside-ish, so maybe we will get underway again shortly. I do believe that we might have some further highlights queued up that are ready to go, or are we going back to? No, Stephen's working hard down there.
He is.
He got him out of the car.
Yeah.
Lodi Heinen here, 24 Drift Masters champion in the house. I saw you just hiding.
I like
in the
this
car
guy.
I
like this guy.
Are you going through data or just looking at yourself driving and others and what they're doing with this turn one?
Yeah, I was like angry at myself, so I need to spend a little time in the car. Like, yeah, that was not a good run.
You don't look angry when you say I'm angry.
Yeah, it's just me fighting in my head.
Talk to me about coming back out here. Was it an easy decision when you got the call to say, hey, come and have some fun in Drift GP and for the last time at this iconic circuit?
Yeah, definitely. I love the crew here, all of the people in D1NZ, and just like having a good time, good break for us. We have the off season back home, so we are just building a new chassis, and yeah, this is a great break and good practice for me.
Is this a full-time gig for you? I've always never asked you that question. You were last out. It's like you have full season and then you're off season. Are you totally immersed in the drift world?
Yeah, actually, I've been like for a year now. I've been doing this as a day job. So yeah, we are doing YouTube, so that's helping us. The Finnish people are helping us do our thing, and we try to do it our best.
Have you got Kimi Räikkönen out there yet? Have you had Kimi out there in a drift car yet?
I don't think Kimi has tried, no, but Kalle does.
Who?
Kalle Rovanperä.
Yeah, Kalle, I met Kalle Rovanperä the other day. He was out here.
His car is here, yeah, his car is here.
Yeah. Okay, so he's had a crack?
Yeah, Kalle is good, yeah.
Excuse me, Frog.
I'm glad you guys are having
what
fun
are your
over on the
expectations this weekend?
I hope that
There's
it
more
dries
than
out.
that. You guys haven't even scratched the surface
me
of it
and,
yet.
180, we are not friends in
There's
this
newspaper
weather, so
articles.
I hope
There's
it dries out.
videos.
You're our friend, mate. That's all we care about. Thanks for coming out for Drift Cheating. Good to see you. I think you've got the cleanest race suit ever.
Yeah, I bought my own mechanic, so.
He does your laundry.
Yeah.
Good to have you back in the house, man.
I love that.
Good to be back.
There you go. 24 Drift Master Champion Lauri Heinonen back in the house.
Lauri
Stephen is
Heinonen.
having a way better time
Heinonen.
down there in the pits than we are up here, Kisko. We're
totally
quite far away from the track, and we're just sitting here listening to raindrops falling on our little tin roof, but it does look like we're getting some progress out
see,
there.
Tyler Leach knows what's up.
Track-wise, and we're about to hopefully see some cars unleashed shortly. If you haven't
Listen,
been
if
with
I-
us
if
due
I
to,
cared
most of you were probably working till 5
about,
o'clock, I'd assume. It's now 5:30.
You know,
New Zealand
that shit
time.
being out there, I would
Then
I would have
we're
deleted
kind
it, but I
of
really
partway
don't care
through
that much.
pro qualifying. We have had pro sport qualifying done, which was topped by Tiger White with a score of a 93, which was a great result for him, and great to see Tiger White standing on that top step there. And we are actually going to take a look at the Tiger White run right now. So let's cue that up, and we'll show you how he locked in that 93-point run.
How's everybody doing? Are we hanging in there? We're like 62.
Okay, so that's...
I know we're
that's
slowing down a
the,
fair bit, but...
Dan Caldwell mechanical run from earlier on. It is confusing having so many VIP cars, isn't it?
There's a couple.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. It's not as confusing as the Jenkins cars used to be.
Yes.
The two orange cars, which had different coloured mirrors.
Yes.
Which is
Yeah,
fine.
the Discord
But
is
if
like...
you're not, if you're not
It is
700
just,
years old
it is
like
now
me and
life
blind,
of its own. I don't even, I feel like I
You
don't
can't
even
blind.
control
No,
it
not at all.
anymore.
I just couldn't tell
I
which
gave
ones
Strep
which. I just told them they should write
admin
write
access,
their
and
names
now
on
it's
the
just
roof or something.
just playing around at this point.
Yeah, so Tiger White top qualifying with a 93. Then we had Blake Miles finally knocked off after 7 consecutive number 1 qualifying results.
That's crazy.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
No.
Second, he's going to get a buy into the 16, so he wouldn't have had to run on the 32 anyway. Johnny Burns is there in third. And that is Johnny's best qualifying results. Sam Rowson came through with a strong second run, 90. Sheldon Neal out of the South Island, 89.2. Jordan Richards, one to watch with an 89. Brendan Fisher also out of the South Island.
I'm just happy you guys have
Great to see
a
him up
spot
there as
to
well,
hang out and
89.
make fun of
Darren
me.
Murray, another dangerous driver, 87. There's a lot of strength in that top of that table there, Kisko. It's going to be quite hard to separate that. Cody Lynham, 14 years of age, and he was at the top of the table for quite a long time. Ryan Parry, renowned peddler, he can battle. Riley
Struggling,
McEwen,
bro. It's
last round
340
winner, so he's
for
going to be
me.
dangerous.
Oh,
Aiden
that's
Daly,
good. It's
also been on
about
the
to be
podium.
midnight for
Isaac
me.
Aldridge, battle specialist. Elm Branch just doesn't care.
I also didn't go to bed
He's
until
wild,
almost
so
2 in the
he's,
morning yesterday.
He's going to be one to watch in battles as well. So there's a lot of exciting battles, I think, that are going to happen in pro
Johnny
sport.
sweeps.
And we've sort of always talked
Can't
about
get
it as
that joke.
being like it was a lower tier. I don't know that it's so much anymore. It's just there are guys who choose to compete for budget reasons on the 235 radial type.
Yep, and that was
That's what
me
you
too.
did. Yeah,
that was my
kind
choice.
of that was kind of where I was leading to, right? So the development series runs on a 235 wide radial tire as opposed to the 265 semi. In your case, it was probably also car linked as well because of the you run a different
2:40
smaller
p.m.
size tire.
Where are you? I can't remember. Where are you at again,
so there's
Thor?
a choice being made by a lot of these guys here, and it's just as hard fought, right?
Yes, I mean a lot of the cars are definitely set up to suit that 235. They try
You gotta
to
be
get
in
the
Australia
most
as well then,
mechanical grip, the most tire grip out of it, even with
No,
the
no,
radial.
I'm not gonna go handlebars.
And obviously they're still going pretty fast
4:40
and committing
a.m.
to what
Damn.
they need to do with that tire. So yeah,
so you
I
gotta
mean it's still
be
competitive. It's still a lot
like
of
England?
fun. Still pushing you as a driver.
No.
Especially in chase, right? A lot of these guys
Fuck would
are
that be?
pumping out smoke, like you
4:44
see
hours
there
from
with Jordan.
here.
And yeah,
gotta be
it's one of those
Norway.
things, like, you still get the same
Oh,
vibe
sick,
from
Australia.
a 235 in terms of driving.
Well, hey, do you want some merch?
experience.
This is the
And,
time.
yeah,
UK, Scotland.
still
Okay,
hard to
I was
pick
close.
up in the top
You want merch? Like I said, we got free shipping
as
going
I
on right
pointed out
now.
multiple times,
I can
I
move
wouldn't
the
pick up stuff.
code down.
So it
it's-
wouldn't matter. I
That's
wouldn't
not
be a
what I'm
pro
trying to
sport. I
do
wouldn't be
here.
a pro.
There you go, so you can see a little bit better.
Basically,
Free
driven
shipping. I'm gonna lose
two
my,
drift cars in
literally
life,
lose
one
my
of
shirt
which,
on this one.
was on
But
skid pan and was fun, but yeah, I'm just not wired the right way to be able to do it. Right? It's
I couldn't count how many drift cars I've driven
no,
in my years, mate.
let
so-
alone you probably own, right? Like you just, but it is a thing that a lot of the guys talk about, right? I think Sean Potros said to me that he had owned 100 cars by the time he was 16 or something. Just
Sean
it's just a
Potros, yeah, I
thing
believe that.
it seems to be a common story too, right? Like there's a few others in the field that churn through cars on a regular basis as well.
Yep.
Woolhouse Motors used to be a bit of a thing. Of course, you can't do it now because you have to be a licensed motor vehicle dealer if you sell more than 6. So not something you can do quite as
damn,
easily
that's
any longer.
crazy. What
It's also
printer
good
did you
to
end up
see
buying?
The variation in chassis now, right? I mean, predominantly it was mostly Nissans.
Nah, it's
Funny
all
enough,
good,
the
Thor.
Pukekohe
It
back
is
in
what
the
it
days
is.
Was,
Honestly, like
GDCs,
all the merch is
R32,
paid for, so for me, it just it feels like it's it just feels like that money's already gone. Like it doesn't exist anymore.
Can you build a car
It's hard to
Sunday,
explain.
the week of the event like you used to?
Yeah.
Just go and weld the diff.
Yeah, get a C33.
Yep.
The RB20.
X-Taxi.
I'll do it.
Start
I'll
off
ship it to
diesel.
Australia. It is what it
bang the
is.
motor into it. Manual converter.
Might as well
Go
make
and,
the order worth it then.
Find some tyres.
Yep,
on the
some
side.
215s.
Yeah.
Or 225s if you're grubby.
Yeah. With luck, they'll be matching.
Yeah.
And I'll throw in one of those shiny new
would
slammers.
insist on a race suit and a helmet these days. You can't just wear a suit.
Oh, HDD,
like,
nice.
I used to be able to.
Yeah.
So we just.
Yeah, that's why I got the K2 Plus, so I could do ASA, which I've done a lot of. It's phenomenal. I have it in my trailer, like on my pegboard, and I built mounts for jack stands and stuff like that out of ASA, and it's been really good. So that is my recommendation if you're going to pick a filament for it. Easy to print, high temp, UV resistant, water resistant, generally just a great filament. And yeah, Bryce, if you want a shirt, if you're not a member already, you could become one to potentially win one, and then we'll be doing free shipping on the rest of it. So if you do win it, you can just top it up with all the other shit you wanted to.
So yeah, just
the dual nozzle I do miss.
The intent is to.
I did a couple of really big jobs, but
so there's an intent to get underway
honestly, like
here,
the waste sucks, but
potentially
there are
due
ways
to
to really
curfew,
reduce it.
We
so.
may not be able to complete qualifying tonight. That will result in a decision being made by our officials, Keske. I think there'll be thoughts either way. So,
do you see that Hurt
we'll
Nappy Boy built the YouTuber agent in S15? I don't know who the YouTuber agent
generous
is. I
people
can look him up
who
though.
throw us some promotional consideration. Let's hear from them.
That's cool though. Listen.
So we're back. We're looking at launch Monster Willie, and he's going to release the man known as Drift Jesus, Alex Stocky Griffin. He's going to be hoping that he can walk on water, Keske, because that's certainly going to make things a lot easier here at Pukekohe. If you have just joined us, welcome to
cool.
a very untidy qualifying session. Basically, it's hold on and hope at the moment. We were expecting speeds at about 190k an hour, and we're lucky if we're sort of
can't be breathing.
100k an hour at the moment.
There's a few phone numbers I have. Well, I have two right now. One for my US and one for Canadian, and then I've had like 5 or 6 phone numbers in Canada. So
what the conditions look like, and we've probably just had more mud drag.
It is what it is. If it becomes a problem, let's get a new phone number. I'm not beholden to it.
You wouldn't actually end up there anyway, should you? You kind of missed that. So if you hit the line properly, I don't think you'd actually end up where Stocky ended up.
Correct. I think he, after the initiation, he
It depends on
was
which one.
a little bit too far inside of that speed.
705, 380.
To be able to make it through, you either shallow up the angle, or you try and dial an angle to scrub off speed, and unfortunately, it's just a little bit too much angle, and went into the grass there. So, Fortunate run.
I think my
there
phone number
for
might even be
Stocky
in like
for
my
his
order
first run in
returns.
the RHP
It's on my
Barrett
website.
Powered
So.
S15 as he goes back through to the start line again. So
You just sent the phone number or some bullshit? Well, I didn't receive it, so it went to somebody else then.
What's going on here? 'Cause Stocky was the only one who came out of that group there, Kesko. We should have seen a whole heap of cars. Oh, there's Scotty D.
So I think they're doing a bit of a sight lap.
Yeah, I'm stoked on Stoneback coming back. I texted him this morning, actually, try and get him on the podcast, but he's slammed for the next couple of weeks, but we are working on it.
Less than a six-figure build. Significantly more so than that. So I think there probably are a few guys who are probably looking at this thinking, well, is it worth any more than sort of what Aaron Habib said before, right?
Strap, you can like DM me or like throw it in the.
Just try and drive around. If you get a one, you get a one. At least
Damn, you're deep into this. How'd you do the needle through arm trick? Silicone bit on the arm? No, it's all skin.
Because the weather forecast for the weekend looks like
it makes you think it was a trick.
Yeah, it was really just this afternoon. I think it was sort of 20 odd mil rain. It does make it interesting, right? Because there's probably a decision to be made in terms of.
That'd be sick. He's super local to me, so let me know if you need me to bully him.
Think about, okay, I'm gonna come and watch GP on Sunday.
Strap's going deep dive right now in my Facebook page. I know that. You're gonna find something fucking real funny from college. Then
the way that's gonna work,
real funny.
Each of the 8 international drivers will pull a name out of a hat, so there's no single pass qualifying.
Wasn't a trick. Jokes on us. He was just high as hell. Couldn't feel the pain since he was in college.
First round, and then we'll go straight into 16. So it's quite a cool format. It's probably more the drift entertainment style format than a traditional comp. But single pass qualifying doesn't matter in a single day format at all. It's just it is something you need. And I believe that's been proven by Drift Masters and by FD that all the drivers want to do the single lap qualifying.
Like I said, there's nothing that's on the internet.
But in a
I've gone through several audits of my social media. There's some things that people were not super pleased about, but there was nothing that was on there that is not good. Yeah, I do smoke cigars. I had cigar reviews way deep in my YouTube channel as well.
To get some heat in the tires and it just slid
I had some
straight
cannabis
down the
reviews
track.
back then too, but I had to take those down for a job.
Anyway, look, there's no bad opponent.
I actually lost a client once because they saw that I was growing cannabis legally, for the record, because it was in Canada and is completely federally legal.
Kurt Whitaker goes okay.
Yeah, I lost a job because of it. It's actually
Stocky's gone all right too.
private jet rental company
he's doing all right.
that we were doing marketing for, and they just called me one day, like, unfortunately, due to post on your social media, we must remove you. All right, whatever.
I told you. I told you got him. I've done this enough times to know when that's going to happen. You can see it when it's going to happen. It's just one of those wonderful things where
I was being optimistic.
Yeah. Jesus did not manage to walk on water today.
We are watching D1NZ.
I'm wondering how many people are still trying to work
qualifying,
out
which has been going on since 7:30 because they keep having rain delays.
EADC drivers compound.
Well, he's building a pretty.
We don't inhale cigars; you just kind of cheek it.
Yeah.
So compound. So that'd be
Scott Dinsdale of Dinsdale's Dividend. I think of Fairly Odd Parents. Amanda Sorensen, Connor O'Sullivan, Ryan Little, and Chelsea Denova. Although he's not an FD driver anymore.
What does Scotty say?
Mad Mike is not there.
Might be lucky to do 100.
He's at Rotary Reunion.
Even at the draw, he said. So I think he's doing better than what he thought he would. But we'll see how he goes as he comes around the sweeper. Stays on it. Good arc around that sweeper as he comes to transition.
I'm just waiting for Strep to find the college photos.
Well. Bit of a handbrake to adjust.
He'll know when he sees it. He'll be like, what in the fuck?
There as he adjusts back out to the third outer zone. Comes back in and very, very clean run there by Scotty.
So oddly enough, I reckon he actually did what he just said. Like he probably did do that at 100, 120 k.
Yeah, you like
and just kept it smooth, much like what
that's
Mike
the best
Foley
way I can
did
explain
now.
it.
Interestingly enough,
I found the fucking videos.
Comms from Mike Foley's crew before.
Yeah, you're not actually inhaling. You're just kind of pulling it into your cheeks.
Told him to,
and then
go a little bit harder on that second
pushing it out that way.
Maybe a little bit too much, huh?
Yeah, it was a little bit too much, but Hey,
Scotty, you have work
will
tomorrow.
bank a score, and that will put him into competition.
No electronic.
I'm just
no
thinking
electronic
about what's
judging
going on
here.
at the moment. I suspect that because a lot of these cars don't have windows, they're probably holding them in pit lane just in case it does come down hard again. So, hence, as the cars release,
That's actually pretty sick.
Just a single car out for a scrub at each time.
I would 100% be down for that. I think it'd be sick too to try and make that. I'm in merch stock right now. If there's a way you could STL that so I could 3D print it, that would be incredible. Is that actually my head though? Sorry, we're over in Discord right now in merch stock.
Just while we were looking at that replay of the Scotty D run, we will be under some time pressure here, which is why some of these cars may probably get a little bit. They'll get a little bit, get a little antsy, get a little ambitious. They'll just probably want to drive off, to be fair, because if you've ever sat in a wet race suit, it is not a fun thing to do.
It's not fun, no. Especially when it's muggy still, and you're sitting in a boiling hot car. So
are those the B drift carts? Is that the Burns?
They're Johnny Burns's little drift carts there. So the boys have been testing and developing those. It's actually really, really fun to drive.
Can you drive one all right? Because I really struggle with them. I'm not gentle enough on them to hold them at the right angle.
No, they're pretty fun. I mean, he's definitely put in a bit of research and development into those to make them feel more like a car than a kart. So
ChatGPT from screenshots of it.
I want to try one because I feel like Johnny is
Wish Red Bull Drift Shifters would return. That'd be sick. Yeah.
Than maybe some other people who've engineered those cars.
Brothers?
It might be broken. It's not even showing that you subbed.
I thought you were saying tux. We probably look closer, but then you two are probably related anyway.
Yeah, it's not even popping up because normally it'll come up with a widget pop up too, so that's weird.
Scotty D a little bit quicker this time, Keisuke.
Yep, no,
he's flirting with an outer line.
Yeah, he's banked his first run, obviously, so he's doing putting a bit of more.
I'll work on fixing it before the next one. It's been Streamlabs has been so glitchy that way. We ran into a bunch of issues on a past stream too. So there you go. That did. It just takes a second, I guess. Now, Phil, if you become a member, let's see what happens. Because there is a it's 99 cents for a membership.
Pretty good in the wet, mate.
And we're giving away a shirt.
By the way, for those who are tuned in or might be waiting,
if you want to see the shirt, you can find it at jacko13.com. And if you want to order something, there's free shipping right now.
Hoping to get through qualifying for the pros.
Oh, dude, Drift Shifters was nuts.
We still have.
Yeah, I wish it would come back. Red Bull loves doing stuff like once or twice and then never again. Like Red Bull Crashed Ice, if you've ever seen that, fucking amazing.
Don't know whether we're under time constraints.
Sean Patras.
Not my problem, to be fair, Keisuke.
All right, I guess I'm staying up past midnight.
Watching. This is Sean Patras.
We gotta see the end of this.
H Blackbee contract is also supporting.
Yeah, can't even see, but sure do love.
It's interesting to see what he can do here as he
he's just being short. It's just wild like it always is.
Oh, that's cool.
7,000.
Well, like I said, if you feel like it, it's 99 cents.
You can hear from where we are, so I'm sure the guys in the Grand.
Even if you do it for a month, you can leave. But I'm happy that you're supporting James. That's awesome.
Does very well with throttle control to control it through the transition there.
There's a Red Bull car park drift on tonight. Really?
Just touch the ripple.
A lot of steering.
Tires are not cheap.
Yes. But he's done well. Yeah, he's done well.
Watching Sean drive is like going to the firing range where someone's got an automatic.
I wonder if I could magnetize these because they're iron.
States, it was sick. I enjoy it.
I start that.
Yeah, Sean does love limited. I get to call his runs at Topol.
Family show. We can't have the
down there
guns
last.
and other things. So it does sound like we've found Joe. She was keeping dry. We've got Joe pitside. Welcome back, Miss Mulder.
Clayton Daly is here. Clayton, you have managed to get 2 scores so far in the 80s. You're the most consistent, high-scoring pro driver so far. How do you feel about that at this daunting track?
Oh, I'm wrapped just to have the car for qualifying this time. I'd say it's probably been about 2 years.
I don't think I'm going to end up doing the LZ World Tour at E-Town. It overlaps
nice
with
to
Grid
have
Life.
the Super being consistent
I am
for
waiting.
You.
Grid Life contacted me
it's
first.
Last the whole weekend
They're
for
offering me quite a few events.
Hope so.
But
all the best.
we'll see. If it doesn't work out, then I'll be at the LZ World Tour for sure.
Thank you, Joe. Scotty D.
91.
91.
There you go.
Almost the same speed he was going.
Some of the results I'm seeing are wild.
I mean, I probably
in
was
regards to
that speed, but Scotty
stalking my social media.
90.8 goes to the top of qualifying over Wireta Kake on 87 and Michael Thorley 85.8. So
listen,
yeah, so
as far as I know, there is nothing on my social media that I'm concerned with being posted publicly.
Strategic driving.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was a solid strategy from Scotty.
Lime Rock, I don't think I can do that.
Mentality may be coming through.
Can you call it sick from Grid Life? I can't really. I have contractual obligations.
This could be a second run here. So, very aggressive on the entry. He's lost a bumper, or half a bumper. As he comes
you want to attend any FD events though? We have those.
Keep it short. Get it done. Yeah, nice, mate. As he comes around, transitions into the inner clip.
Shouts out Muskoka. There you go.
There, comes onto the third outer zone.
Yeah, Strep's deep in there.
Maybe, but, man, good run.
You can DM me or you can post it in the server staff or something like that if you want, if you're concerned about it.
Right foot and see what it does.
Have a look at the GT radio
so
replay.
It was just
all right, cool. I can send some or sign the back of them or whatever. I mean, if you want to send me your info. I think I have to get more than made, though.
You do have to decel coming into that second out.
Oh, nice. You know what? Like, they're really good for, like stimming. Like, if you enjoy textures and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they're great for that. I throw them in every order too. But I'm like a big, like I'll be sitting, I like need to like have something to like
for that run, especially
like fidget with. I got these like little magnet things, kind of just twist. And I got a clip on one side. It's not meant to do this, but it works really well.
Issues with his car and Seaton and
keep it
chuffed. They've put in a lot of hours to get that car up to scratch.
Gonna stim.
Glad to see it's working. So good on the team for getting that.
The Pog and merch talk is legendary.
And Davies will be next to go, and this will be an interesting oral experience because I feel like this is going to be a whole lot of rotary revs being fed to something through.
Yeah, the Projet made it to like round 3 in Tuner Battlegrounds. First ever Tuner Battlegrounds.
Adam changed the.
I've been around for a hot fucking minute, man. Like, people don't realize.
And it wasn't really working for him.
Back to a stock 20B and taking it.
No plans right now to drive E-Town. I would like to though.
See what he can do in the rain here. He's obviously very, he's done it for a long time. He should know.
Strap, if that's where you're at in lore, you've missed over the college photos.
That was pretty fast from Adam, I thought.
Or you just decided not to talk about it.
He's chosen a different line, right? So he's attacked fast and gone early, but okay, so it's thrown off this. So, but he's now got a benchmark for it. So I think if he does the same thing again, maybe and just tidies the line up.
I think he's
there's no way you haven't come across that.
For rain setups.
I don't think I took him down.
You can tell.
Well, he's been able to sit in the pit.
I discovered using a snowblower on a metal roof. Did you see what I crushed?
There is a fair bit of water out there on the track. I know that Adam's dabbled a little bit in rally and.
I almost want to like open my Facebook so I can figure out where you're at. I have a good feeling.
Maybe GT racing or something with this car. I think maybe this.
I think he put a bit of rally style into that switch there.
So what you're doing right now, Strap, is what
he has got that,
I normally do when I'm
GT?
doing an FD podcast.
It's got a 323 GTR.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, old classic one. So
what's the best thing you can do as a driver to make the commentators go nuts? 360 over the finish line. Like finish the run properly and then do a 360.
So maybe one day he'll bring it. Maybe he'll bring it to the hard park at Bay Park, because we've of course got 2 more rounds.
Strap, in that photo you posted in Discord, you will see that is a steel building that is no longer standing.
Down there for welcoming D1NZ with open arms, H Black B contractors, Boss Black.
Honestly, the biggest thing you can do to be like memorable at a drift event is have a really good livery, or do something like be memorable. So just do something like that.
This guy for the first time, Fang It In.
Fang It In.
Talking about him all day with just fanginess coming through in some of his, do we call them proteges? Are they proteges?
Yeah.
Up from the north, up-and-comers. He's, of course, on the other side of the car looking at the fence as well. So it'll be interesting to see how Fanger approaches this, but I can only think of one way that Fanger approaches anything, and that's kind of at full noise Fanger style. So.
I'd like to know how many laps he's actually done around Pukekohe, because he's
a
probably,
lot. Out of all
the competitors, I think he's probably done the most around here. So
well, he's 24 years consecutive D1NZ. So every time there's been a D1NZ event, he has been here.
Ooh, that'd be a good video.
It shows. I mean, look at that. That was a very, very clean run there by Fanga Dan. It was.
That'd be a good video, taking you through the entire process of how I do.
Just
That'd be interesting.
No corrections, no nothing. It was very, very clean there by Fanga.
So yeah, you would imagine that he, I mean, just based on tenure, he has to be the most successful driver at Pukekohe, you would think as well, just because he's been here the most time, right? So he's definitely been on the podium multiple times while I've been here. Certainly #1 qualified while I've been here as well. So it'll be good.
So his first run, Fanga Dan, 90.8, putting him into provisional second place.
That's without the adjustments, though, right?
Correct.
So potentially could jump over Scotty D with a 90. Yeah, with a 90.8. Yeah. The scary thing with Fanga is that he is a guy who doesn't care, and he'll come. The second run will never be safe from Fanga. It'll just be Fanga.
He's stoked. He'll be stoked with that, and I'm looking forward to what he puts on for his second run.
So this is the replay, just to
the prep. The prep.
This is the replay of Fanga Dan.
The prep gives me confidence in the episode that I know I'm going to be able to kind of do whatever it is I need to do,
very smooth,
and
minimal
that I can help control how the conversation's going to go.
Really
but
good throttle control to get through all
it's just
the
a lot.
zones.
It's a lot of it's really
not
boring.
missing his mark, and just very, very nice run. Here's Adam Davies for his second run in the Hydrolink Mimico 180SX powered by 20B rotary. So his first one was great in terms of speed and aggression, so maybe a bit too much. Unfortunate. Don't know what happened there.
That is an expensive rotary lawnmower. I feel like maybe he just wanted something for Simon Lee to do, so he just dirtied up the car a little bit, banked a run, give Simon and the boys something to do back in the pits, clean the mud off.
Use a bit of schmick, maybe.
That's the one. Thank you, by the way, to all of our sponsors for the week: Monster Energy, Smick Mick, 10 Tools, of course, who are our podium sponsors. GT Radio, who sponsor our first place prize for ProLink, ECU, Logitech. We've got a number of other partners, of course, including Monster, who are now with us. So we're just going to watch Fanga Dan go again.
See what he does on his second run, eh?
Can he unlock that point?
I don't know what Mustang. He's got a few of them. I know that.
#1.
Let's see it, Fanga.
Very fast.
Go, boy.
Hold on to it.
Did grip up a little bit, didn't it? Just sort of
but not too
it's super patchy.
Not too bad. He's done very well. A little bit of angle just to obviously slow the car down. Got that second out of zone very well. Hits that first inner clip, second inner clip beautifully. See what he does here. Third out of zone, not a problem. As he comes around into the fourth out of zone and absolutely nails it.
Yeah, it'd be. I think it'd be a cool piece of content either way. Maybe
anyone else hitting that second zone.
Maybe I'll just record the next big episode that I'm doing and kind of show how far I go into it. It'd be tough to edit though, because it would be like 3 hours of me just scrolling through mindlessly. But
Connor Halligan, you have been to Pukekohe before, but only as a pro sport driver. You're now here in pro. How many laps have you turned on a semi-slick tyre?
One lap. We've had major gearbox troubles this week since Wednesday when we were testing. We put another gearbox in yesterday, new drive shaft and everything, and then snapped the input shaft on the second lap. So, I mean, I did a mechanical lap as well before, but the clutch, the throw out on the pedal was too short, so it wouldn't change gear. So we'll fix that now, and we're good to go. So, yeah. See how we go.
So we're going to send it in qualifying. You're position number 2 at the moment. I wish you all the best with the very limited amount of testing you've had this weekend.
Yeah, no, that's right. I think it's probably worked out kind of in my favour, the fact that it's raining and everyone's having to figure this out at the, sort of what's in front of them. So, yeah, that's right. I don't mind the rain. We're going to see how we go. Obviously, you don't know. It's pretty sketchy in the rain, but yeah, we'll give it a good nudge.
Thanks, Joe. Great job. Sam Edinburgh released off the line, the VIP structural.
Yeah, we could do a live stream on it.
Sam Edinburgh had a pretty solid showing down at
the issue is that sometimes I discover information that I probably shouldn't. So that's my only issue with it. There's been numerous occasions where I found things from. I've had to tell drivers and stuff like, hey, you should probably take this down. for stuff
hanging
like
on
that.
for
So.
a hell of a ride.
Who are you cheering on? I'm cheering on anybody. I'm just hanging out, watching it, and just picking up whatever I can, hanging out with everybody. So.
Well, if you've got limited laps, right, you may as well find out where the limits are, right? Go the first time and just see what happens. We go straight into his teammate, Dan Caldwell.
Oh, so they're very close in the
they are
points.
on points. So I think Dan had the better showing on the Saturday of the round 1 at Teratoma, and then Sam had the better showing in round 2. So I think they ended up pretty much side by side on the table.
Right, makes sense. So just to confirm, Finger Dan, his best was 90.8, so he is a provisional second in the rankings.
That is not a top 3.
Any thoughts on landing an airplane on the track during top 16?
At the start of the weekend, right? Let's hope.
Yeah, we
Dan
tried
Caldwell
that. It took forever.
Has found whatever secret source.
Yep, and it does DB. He's done better than before.
That's gonna
keep going, keep on it, keep on it. Oh no!
Too far.
It would have been pretty cool if he actually made that.
Listen, people think the FD takes too long anyways, so could you imagine if we had to wait for them to clear off the track so they could land a plane?
I don't know if it had to
saying.
I don't know that it wouldn't have ended up off the track anyway. So,
what did you just say?
Yeah. This is what we do. We just hex people. We just do
it was pretty cool.
So that when
people
spin off the track,
it seemed a little like tacky
we're happy
and corny, but it was still kind of cool.
It is our fault that you spin off the track. It's nothing to do with
I feel like I
fact
could
that
sell it well
you were
though. If
going
they did
30K
that,
an hour too
I
far
could sell
or
that well.
10 meters offline.
You're behind the steering wheel.
That there's a problem between the seat and the steering wheel.
Well, I can sit here.
What I will say though is that since the live
you would have
stream,
only had a 205
my
try and keep you on the track.
communications with people involved
you would have ended up in
have increased. I'm trying to be careful about what I say, but it seems that it was very much noticed the amount of people watching the live stream on this channel. So.
Very motivated driver this weekend behind the wheel of the Amalgamated.
Rody Knowles.
Shout out
this
Tony
weekend.
G, by the way.
I like Rody.
Rascals.
I think it's just patchy. I think it's so fast. The run-up, look at they're coasting.
Proudly so.
And then they get into the rain. But Rody's been around for a hot minute, so he's used to this kind of shit.
Very, very clean there. Scrubs off a little bit of angle.
No, FD or Forest Wang will never come back for a full season, in my opinion. If they open up wild cards, I think he would come back for a round or two. I think he'd come back for Vegas because he's local. And I think now that there's qualifying, they should allow 5 wild cards per round.
Bad. I think it'll be high 80.
That's my opinion.
Very high 80 from.
Rody's another driver.
I don't care if it fucks up the championship. I don't care if it fucks up the points. After seeing what it does for Drift Masters and guys like Nick Knack coming up and hitting the podium, I think FD is doing a disservice to itself by not doing it.
Brody's been driving since 2003 or something.
What other questions you guys got? It's late. No one else is watching. Let's do this.
I made that up. I shouldn't say things like that.
He looks young for his age.
He does look young for his age. Shout out to Bex and Bradley too, by the way, who are always right behind Rody whenever he's doing anything. We jest because we.
Nick Knack was incredible.
We jest because we care. We know that Rody.
We'll see how he does on a full season.
So we take a look at Sam Edinburgh again out of Christchurch, the VIP strip. He cannot get that car to initiate and stay smooth. That just looks like it's a handful, Kiske.
Yeah, it does. And see if he can keep it around. He does well to readjust. Yeah, a little bit inside there, hits that first inner clip, gets the second inner clip.
I think you just make the entry fee like fairly high.
It's a lot better this time.
And let people apply and handpick them.
It's almost like he just can't find enough grip in the front.
Make it so that way, like if you drive more than 2 wild cards, it's better just to get a full season, or it's close to a full season.
I think that is supercharged as well. I think it's 427 supercharged. I know Dan's definitely is. So,
judges battles, that'd be cool.
Plenty of power.
Could you imagine Vernon and Reese going at it? Because like they both drive a lot. I think that'd be super cool.
I suppose it was that second zone, wasn't it? So we talked about how clean they got that.
I would want to do anybody who already had a license previously should be allowed to compete. So like Mike Power could come in and do like Long Beach or something like that, or Forest Wang in Vegas or whatever. And then if you have competed at a high level internationally, you should be able to do it.
Last time we were sort of seeing things get locked.
Yeah, I think they should. I think it should be 40 drivers.
They might have moved by 1 or 2 points, but we just
top 32, 40 drivers. So it should be 35 regular drivers and 5 wild cards.
Yeah. If he can hold this, that's where he turned it before, right? That's what you're talking about.
my thoughts on Vernon stepping down from Drift Masters. It sucks. I really like Vernon. We get along super well. We, yeah, like just one of my closest friends in the series. So it just sucks, but it sounds like he's got a lot of work, and I don't actually know if there was any falling out or anything, but I think his statement was really good, and I can't really add much to it. So I'm stoked to see Mike doing hot pit. Yeah, I hope it goes well for him. It needs to.
We must be seeing some better conditions now. That'll be interesting because that is going to favour our top drivers. Who
Well, you got to settle there. I just think 40 is a good number. It's a round number. That's 8 people who aren't making it into the show. That's a lot. So, would you ever do another magic show at the flats again? Well, I'm pretty sure the flats is shut down now. It got shut down twice while I worked there, but maybe.
We'll do a ride coming into the first and second inner clipping points, coming into the third outer zone.
I have a funny story. I have several funny stories about the flats. I once showed up at St. Patrick's Day, where I may or may not have been drinking because I was in culinary school, and showed up for my shift at the flats at like 5 p.m. And the cops were there because they didn't renew their liquor license, and we had a whole bunch of corned beef and cabbage left over. So I put it all in a shopping cart and walked it back home. I didn't drive while I was drinking. I got dropped off at work, and we spent St. Patrick's Day because I didn't have to work, eating corned beef and cabbage, and I fell asleep in the back of the shopping cart.
It's going to be nothing like today, so this is effectively.
There you go.
I mean, you'd almost argue you could have thrown this out the door and drawn marbles for it, right? And look, we've actually still got to conclude this, so I believe there is a track curfew at about 7 o'clock, but don't hold me to that. That's just me basing that on what I'd seen in the schedule. So this is Justin Patterson, MTF Cambridge.
I just want to see like Chelsea go now.
S15, Justin Patterson
these straws
is another of the more aggression-based drivers. Kiske, he's
Please tell me Chelsea's actually competing in this. We're not just.
He's here to.
There's no way they're just doing the GP.
Here to just make up numbers. So this is pretty good.
You guys are phenomenal. I'm showing 60 people still hanging out. I don't even know if that's true.
There you go. Good first lap there by Justin Patterson.
I'll say all these members in here chatting, guys.
Definitely outscore his teammate because he got to the second zone.
I think he'd be real stoked with that one, to be honest.
Justin's an expressive driver too. You know when he feels like he's done well because you'll see the hand out the window or just the change in the body language. So
great
I mean, I don't
very wide,
disagree with you. I just I'm a sucker for it. So
on the handbrake
sucker to stick around, but yeah, you gotta head to bed. It's all good.
Right, coming around the sweeper as he I think he gets that second outer zone. That first and second inner clips not a problem.
At least 5 drivers, so at least 10 runs.
Fills that third outer zone really well. Puts on the
still
angle
early in Florida.
Yeah. Go back out to the fourth outer zone. So yeah, great run there.
Where if you're comfortable saying where, like what city in Florida are you near?
The Thorley run, in terms of just being kind of pretty smooth, but probably just slightly quicker. So I reckon, I think we'll see a mid. My guess is a mid 80 on that one, but I
reckon it's a high
80. High 80. See if the judges have
been streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes.
If Darren and Taylor have had a few chips, I reckon they'll be in a better mood.
Claremont. Okay. Hey, good morning from Lithuania. What time is it in Lithuania? It's got to be 6 in the morning?
I'm hearing some chatter that Dean Young has never driven at Pukekohe, let alone in the wet. Is that right?
That is correct.
That is correct. So he's going to just send probably... Is it
it's like an hour and 15. 7 a.m. Gotcha.
Close to Ben Jenkins.
I'm going to throw this out here. I know you just woke up. I don't want to like go crazy. But if you wanted any merch, you're in Lithuania, we're doing free shipping right now. So yeah, Ben Jenkins.
Tom will be in his ear, giving him instructions.
Do you see Steve Morris tear down LZ's engine the second time? No, I haven't. Did they? Can I guess what went wrong in it? I'm going to say valve train. I'm going to say valve took out a piston.
I think he wants to bank a good run to start off.
Drop today. Okay, no, I haven't seen it yet.
That's a bank.
Steve Morris actually dropped it. Adam
fair enough. Good on him.
Smart drive.
Very smart driving.
I have a feeling I know what's going to go wrong with these
Car's
engines.
okay, the grip level's there.
Rod
As we watch
bearing,
the TV
interesting.
radio replay for Ben Jenkins here in the Phoenix S15. A little bit of
That's really
direction
interesting.
there on initiation, but he sets himself up very well as the car settles around the sweeper, switches back, and just does a bit of a handbrake drag.
Choice
there to
files dropped
get
an
into
Adam
that,
LZ video. That's
a
interesting.
second outer zone, gets both in eclipse, third outer zone, not a problem. As he
No,
comes
Chelsea
around
hasn't run
into the
yet,
fourth
so.
outer zone, lands it.
Ran out of
So
oil,
just-
apparently.
So just for those out there,
So it
who
ran
live
out of
streaming
oil
who are
and then blew a
keeping
rod bearing?
scores, I'll update you after
That
Justin
seems strange.
Patterson, because Justin is
Usually,
sideways in a rolling
the top
burnout,
end
so
will
that
go
means he
before the
means
bottom
business.
end goes
He's
if you
trying
run
to
out of
generate
oil.
some heat there, and he is hitting this one hard, Kiska. He
is.
Sully hasn't gone
it's
yet.
Too hard. Because he's in fourth at the moment.
Yeah, his first run was at 86.8, so I think he'd be pretty stoked with that, to be honest, even after that one. But I think he was just trying to push a little bit. A little bit more than what he was on his first run, and it was just a little bit too much for him.
All right, I'll quickly just try and smash out some scores while we've got a scrub. So Scotty D still position
Yeah, I'm in
191.
Coco
Daniel Walkhouse
area.
position 2, 90.8. We're into Kake in 3.
What's that? A
Justin
scavenge to
Patterson,
the
4.
heads
Michael
to increase the
Thorley,
dry
5.
sum
Kurt
tank. What
Blackie,
about
Clayton Daly, Roddy Knowles,
when
Ben
it blew,
Jenkins,
it dropped to
Sean
7
Poptros,
PSI
Jared
while
Oliver,
driving for a
Cronus,
second, which
Edinburgh,
blew it
Corbin
up.
Wilson, Jeremy Slemmet, Laurie
That's
Heinonen,
interesting.
Aaron Habib, Brody Marr, and David Hunter. And then we have Daniel Caldwell, Adam Davies, Alex Griffin, and Adam Whitehead all sitting on ones as we take a look at your man Dino. The smooth silver fox.
Yeah, see how he goes. Oh, that's got to be a 1 for him, unfortunately.
Dino.
Just a bit of a re-initiation there. The car doesn't look very settled.
Yeah, but I'm wondering.
2 re-initiations from Dino.
I'm wondering if valves hit pistons, and then something happened and that reduced oil pressure, and then the rod went. That's, I don't know. I'm not an engine builder. I'm not. It's
I
just,
do see that the spacers have probably come off on the rear just to give him a little bit more traction.
I thought he windowed the block, or did they come out the bottom?
Thing that you can do with taking spacers on and off in the rear just to get a little bit more
I'll watch it though.
out of the car. So
Dean did talk a lot at Teretonga, to be fair, also about the challenges in learning to drive on semi-slicks. So here we go with Luke Fink. I don't imagine that Luke Fink will hold anything back in the JDM machine.
Big handbrake drag as he comes into the initiation zone. Very smooth run here by Luke, but
waited
see
all this
how
time.
The judges like that handbrake drag into the initiation. Very gets all the clipping points. The second outer zone's very good. In eclipse, very good there. As he comes into the third outer zone, fills that very well. And
so that is Luke. I've seen him drive enough to know that is Luke driving to what he thinks the judges are looking for at the moment, because he took all the usual angle and aggression that he would have out of that. So I'm basing that on the comment that he made before.
Yeah, I'll go watch the video though. Thanks for
the
that.
judges obviously
Thanks,
rewarded
Phil.
a few of the earlier runners just for that smooth, consistent run that didn't look jerky. It didn't look like it had all the weird corrections in it.
100%, it was a very clean run. It's just that initiation there where he was
big
actually
drag,
it was on the handbrake for quite a while before the initiation zone. So see what the judges actually how they call that, because it's very un-Luke-like.
No, yeah,
it's in the
sort of
rain.
what I mean, right? That is, he's showing what a student of the game he is. So Benny's driving conservative for Ben, I think.
It's not
safe.
It's
See,
safe,
that's
but
why
it's a
you
lot better
grab the
than
e-brake.
first one, I think. A little bit less corrections there as he comes around the sweeper and hits the third outer zone.
Up to 2.
Yep. Second outer zone.
Three,
Sorry. Yeah. Good in the clip. Or a little bit of
I think I'm going to go to Fuel Fest in West Palm. Believe so.
You'll see him punch the steering wheel after this. He'll frustrated. Only because we know that Ben expects like 90s out of himself every time, right? He's a
capable driver.
So to see all the NAV8s coming to FD in the grid this year. Yeah, well,
so,
I'm not looking forward to all the oil downs.
With, Dino there.
Calling it right now.
No doubt our pit colleagues are working hard to track down drivers to chat to down pit side.
Someone can clip this. I think this year
So
we will
just,
have,
about
over
to
the period
release
of the
Dino,
year
and
in
then
pro,
go
we'll
down
have
pit
10
side
oil downs.
For some more thoughts from one of our drivers. Hopefully he's got this sorted out here, Kiske, because otherwise the boys might be working hard tonight.
Yeah, let's see what Dean has to do. He's done very well. He's done a lot better than his first run in the initiation.
Oil downs where
shallow,
someone drops oil on the track.
through that sweeper, but he's done well to
Yeah,
adjust
I'm excited to see
that second outer zone.
Odie get that chassis working.
Just
Just him getting more stroke out of it is wild.
How's he going to fill? Yep,
10 isn't a lot. I mean, it's more than we had last year.
Out of zone and very clean. A lot better run than his first run, right?
Much better. It does look like he's having to really fight to get that car to any angle. Like it wants to go straight on him. So I think you're right. Like that's just them.
Yeah, no oil.
Probably
That's
learning to find.
Just use
we go down pit side.
Delvac Clarity, which is a bio oil.
Weta Takake is here. He is a newbie in the D1 field, particularly in the Pro, but he, last time I refreshed the scorecard, has come in third place. I understand that you have been mentored by Sean Potros, and you've out-qualified him. How have you managed to do it?
This guy's great.
To be honest, like I'm grateful
no,
for
never
Sean.
give away the
Like,
mic.
He's had a real rough start.
No,
Puki,
day one.
They probably don't know, and he's been put through a lot of challenges, but he's mentored me in a way that that's got me this result. It's I'm super grateful. Like he gets our cars ready. He does a lot behind the scenes for this stuff to happen. Also
Look at her.
to my
She's
crew,
uncomfortable. She knows.
We're new to this level of sport, and we're still learning. We're grateful to be here, and yeah.
Well, you've done an epic job up the pointy end. Best of luck to you in the battles.
Cheers. Thank you.
He's a nice guy.
Kiske, you were just doing some analysis there, and you've picked up a bit of a pattern in how the judges are scoring.
Yeah, I think definitely the judges are rewarding a cleaner run in terms of line, no corrections, just making sure that you're smooth, consistent, filling all the zones, and just making it look nice in these types of conditions compared to maybe a little bit more aggression, more correction in the front. Yeah, they're definitely rewarding.
She doesn't know what to do with her hands.
Yeah, and the examples you picked up there, I think was it Luke, Fink, and Ben Jenkins. So Benny J straight to 3.
I would love to get up to those events. It's just a time thing.
On his first, and we're just
I think there'll be a lot of oil downs
minutes.
this year because
will he let you go through the
of people pushing for a lot more traction. Guys going with big blocks, which I don't think are at a point yet that they're reliable enough in drifting. I think it'll be an issue, as well as the potential layouts of the new tracks will be really, really tough on engines.
It'll be audible from where we are, even up in the trees here. So this is definitely a faster, more aggressive run from Luke. So he knows that he's banked that score there that just put him up into the top 4. So now he's looking for now he's looking for that top spot. So he's back up. Oh, he's missed that outer zone though.
Oh, Renegade, yeah. Make cool stuff.
For a driver like Luke, that will frustrate.
Remember I pitched when I was working with the driver.
Probably was
pitched them.
Pretty close to Scotty D, yeah. Let's take a look here, because definitely much faster. Didn't worry too much about that puddle. Stayed on that 3/4 line that you talked
so
about.
Adam's going big block for sure.
Comes back
no,
to the
I'm just kidding.
inside
I
of the
don't know.
track here. He gets all of that zone there.
I've heard, I don't want to blow up anybody's spots. I've heard of 2 other drivers that are potentially going big block for this year. So we'll see. If they go for it, I don't.
Unfortunately, I think he was on the throttle.
I hope I'm wrong. I just don't think that the load unload of what goes on in drifting, some sustained temperatures and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that it is bad. I hope I'm wrong. I haven't seen enough proof yet for me to sit there and confidently go a big block can handle what drifting does to an engine. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't know.
Especially in the race.
So you would sacrifice that smooth run as well, because it then become jerky looking, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's going to go on the track. So that's probably it's probably Luke showing his experience there.
Also, I'm just down to say some out of pocket shit.
Just getting the job done.
Get people talking.
Move through the field. So we do qualify in reverse.
Yeah, I don't think Adam's going to run the big block car in FD this year.
Groups of 3, 4, or 5.
Yeah, it is. It is an expensive starting point, but look at, you build an LS, you put a supercharger on it, you put a dry sump on, you put everything else on it. You're not that far away.
Left, I think. Yeah, that'll be the 3. And the reason that car looks a little bit beaten up is because it had a few. It had what shall we call it? An excursion off the track earlier today. No, it's not the guard. That's actually That's the cigar clapping around. So Braden Mayer doing what he can here to try and get a run on the board, but
I think he's going
to check up a little bit there.
Yeah, the second half of his run was actually pretty good. That was the most aggressive I've seen him in.
The only way to develop them is by blowing them up. That's the unfortunate bit.
Coming around that sweeper, so we'll see what the judges have to say about that.
Braden competed though too, right? Like he's not afraid of. He's very.
He's got that boxer mentality.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
Well, and he is a boxer, right? We did talk about this. He is a guy who has done a fight or two over his young life. Now let's see how Connor goes here, because Connor has put so much
get
effort
aluminum alloys
to get
back.
his car back on track.
It's just, I don't know. I don't know what the benefits are.
The gearbox out of the spare car.
I don't
to try and even get
over
on track
what we're able to do with an LS or even a Coyote. I just
so he's done actually pretty well up to now. Filling that
Big Block is incredibly loud in person. Yeah, I've been up close and personal to it a few times. It's stupid. Sounds great, but it's stupid.
Going to fill third outer zone very well as he makes his way out to the fourth outer zone. And again, for barely any practice, very, very good run there by Connor Halligan.
As we heard Joe say before, Connor's only been here before as a pro sport.
Yes.
On a completely different tyre. So, yeah, definitely a challenge for him to overcome.
I feel like jumping in the chat and just asking.
We're going to get through qualifying, Kiske. Our current series leader, Dangerous Dave Steedman, I call him, I jokingly call him the president of Grey Power in Tauranga. He's actually not. He's younger than me, but he does run Vehicle Servicing Centre, and as a small business owner, he's got one or two grey hairs.
Yep.
Which
as
tends
you do.
I mean, you've got the same issue, I think, haven't you? From time to time, I've got the same issue. I don't run a small business. I've just got grey hairs. Yep. So I call him, otherwise known as the George Clooney of Tauranga as well, Dangerous Dave. I think I feel like Dave is. Dave's been doing this for so long, and this has got to feel to him.
Uniqueness.
Leading the
it
series,
might be,
if
but
he can do well
uniqueness is great, but you still need reliability.
He's always so hard to beat at
What else?
I know how position to take the championship. So
I actually don't know as much as a lot of people think. For some reason, everyone's like, "Oh, you got to know everything." I'm like, I really don't.
Is he 30? Is he 32 now?
32,
he's got the billet block,
34.
Because we did find out that he had the billet block
compromised,
down in Tauranga, which wasn't really talked about. So
you read the memos.
No.
He's now complicit.
That was probably us. We caused him to check up there.
I think LS is the best bang for buck.
Dave, another studious driver, will be analysing immediately what's gone wrong there for him in that run, and he will want to come back.
Coyotes are cool.
We've only got 3 drivers
the overhead
to go,
cam
so
system can be a bit
D
much. 2Js are good, but in the drifting we have now, you need instant torque.
Connor
you can't
Halligan
have that
has
delay
gone to
anymore.
193.2. Connor Halligan to 193.2. Scotty D in 2. Daniel Woolhouse 3. Ben Jenkins 4. As we take a look at Braden Mayer again, Authentic Honeyco. He's 14. These boys have definitely picked the speed up.
Yeah, I would take it.
Maybe that line is starting to dry out.
Wait,
slowly.
RY45.
No, Braden.
Gone too fast.
Did he get a score the first time? What are these?
Oh, row sheets. Okay, got it.
No, you got to
Yeah. If I was given it for sure, but I just mean like if
what
I was building my own program,
was,
that's all.
I couldn't think of anything worse as a top driver than having Braden Mayer in the dry tomorrow. Like if Braden qualified in the late 20s, he's super dangerous. But all right, so here is your provisional pole sitter at the moment. Connor Halligan, 93.2 is his score. After this run, only Dave Steedman can potentially knock him off that step. So can Connor Halligan go from no gearbox in the car to Q number 1 here at Pukekohe Park Raceway. D1NZ round number 3. He's looking smooth again, Kiske. He's just kept it flowing. This is
he's had to shut it down. Yep, he's had to shut it down.
He's just let that one go, but there is one driver left. There is one driver left in Dangerous Dave Steedman. Can he, as the current series leader, overtake the current series number 2 in Connor Halligan, or will Connor Halligan grab some points back on Dave? Now, it doesn't seem like much.
Denofa not running. Have we been watching this whole time?
Can
We're
be
not.
all important at the end of the season.
They only running the GT stuff.
This also locks these guys into the 16 for tomorrow in battle. They won't have to run in the top 32. So what has Dave got?
Come on, Dave. Let's get it done, mate.
Let's get Dave.
Am I crazy?
Come on.
I don't think Adam's using the big block in FD.
Initiation there for Dave as he comes around the sweeper. He's definitely a lot more cautious than his first run there, but very clean run there by Dave.
filling that second outer zone, missing the third outer zone.
So we missed that zone as well. Is that out of sorts qualifying for Dave? So with that provisionally from, as anyone coming from Sydney to Q1, Connor Halligan at the moment provisionally Q1 from Scotty D from Daniel Woolhouse.
So, I mean, what Joe and Connor were talking about as well, luck plays a big part of this, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it couldn't have been better conditions for Connor.
Yes.
Being in the rain, he didn't have to push the car too hard. If he could just drive it, which he did, he got the points in the bag, and well done to Connor.
And look, so we keep saying provisionally, and that is because obviously Dave's score hasn't locked in, and qualifying does not lock in until 10 minutes after the conclusion of a round, because there are sometimes things that get reviewed. We do have a DSO, etc. But
I don't think
it
any.
does look like the judges have they've called it a tough old time up there, Keske. But I am going to congratulate once again Tiger White. Tiger White qualifies #1 in Pro Sport. That sends him through over Blake Miles, and we believe at the moment provisionally Q #1.
I don't think any of those wild cards were in qualifying.
Connor Halligan over Scotty Dinsdale, then Daniel Woolhouse and Ben Jenkins. Then we look.
Laurie was, but that was it.
Let's have a look actually through the rest of the table. How does that look, Keske?
That seems weird.
Connor Halligan Q1, Scotty Dinsdale Q2. We might even see if we can throw it up on the screen. Magic this one up. Can we make it happen? There we go. Magic Sprint Fingers. Connor Halligan Q #1, 93.2. Scotty D. Daniel Woolhouse, Ben Jenkins, Luke Fink, Weretsa Kake. That's a great effort for Weretsa Kake. Justin Patterson also looked pretty dangerous. Mike Thorley, we thought he was on there. Dave Stead, dangerous Dave, 84.4. Kurt Black, he's solid. Clayton Daly's solid. Rhodey Knowles, he's in there. He'll come back with fire tomorrow. Sean Potros, he's going to be dangerous tomorrow. Dino Young, we know he was fighting the car. Jaron Olive Kroner, Sam Edinburgh, Corbin Wilson, Jeremy Slammet. Laurie Heinonen is in an awkward position for everyone else on the table. Aaron Habib, Braden Mayer, even more dangerous, and Brody Marr in the dry tomorrow. He is more than capable of going over 200k an hour.
Same with David Hunter. Yep.
David Hunter.
There's no fucking
Daniel
way.
Caldwell,
Hang on.
Adam Davies right down the bottom, Alex Griffin, and then Adam Whitehead. So that is a very mixed up table. But I believe we have someone important to speak to down in the pits.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm right here. Can you hear me? Can you hear my voice? I hope you can hear my voice. Colin Halligan, congratulations.
Hang on. Do I open up chat?
Position.
Oh man, I'm stoked on that. It's been an emotional roller coaster the last couple of days.
Explain why.
We had nothing but troubles with the car, some major gearbox problems.
The chat pop up?
We put another gearbox in it yesterday, and then blew that this morning. We blew the input shaft, so we put another setup in it today. So yeah, I've done like maybe 1 lap or 2 laps before that, so I was pretty happy.
I'm glad to see the chat here.
Congratulations, Connor. You take
absolutely
out the
ridiculous.
'1 qualifying spot, and you get the G-Shock watch to prove it.
Actually, I think I'm hearing it might be you've got a G-Shock family now. How many is that?
It's only 2. It's 2. Well, yeah, I'm stoked on that though. It's cool.
Hey, just briefly, what was the key to getting the pole?
I pumped my tyres up and just tried to make the car
That's cool. At
easier to
least the
drive.
chat gives all these updates. That's good.
Don't do much else than that, and just try and not do anything too flash. That second run there, I tried to do a better lap and buggered it up. So yeah, it's sort of
I think,
point.
guys.
So right now the conditions are wet. Are you looking forward to dry conditions tomorrow? It looks like it's clearing up.
Oh, 100%. I can't wait. We did 1 lap in the dry this morning, and it was sick. Like such a.
I think that's it. Holy shit! I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I think you're a team of waiting. Look at them. They're all pretty fun. Get out of here. Congratulations on.
All right. Well, we got to do the draw anyways for the members. So let's hang tight here for 1 second.
The last drift here at Pukekohe. So what do you make of that? Hey, that's his 3rd G-Shock. Like 2 poles and a top winning a round. Also, what do you make of that run?
Oh, it's really setting the tone for the season, and considering the amount of testing that he'd had, to throw it together like that, he's going to have no fear in battles tomorrow. It's going to be really good to watch.
Yeah, I was wondering whether Scotty D would hold on. I mean, a lot of people going, Scotty D. Were you one of those?
Absolutely. When I talked to Clayton, he was the most consistent driver when I'd last refreshed. However, Scott had pipped him 2 sets of 90s. He'd done awesome as well. So it's going to be really good to see these guys who haven't had as much exposure at the top come in the mix as well.
And we have spoken to some of the internationals that will be in Drift GP on Sunday. They are super pumped about this one, and we are. The amount of work that has gone in to get this track ready. You've got to remember, this was like a ghost town. All the facilities, all the infrastructure is out. And when you take a look at the pit area, what they've done to the corners and the work that Brandon and the team and James have done, it is a credit to those volunteers and them for getting this to be in. I'm genuinely starting to buzz now.
I think.
Yeah, it's been some years since.
Yeah, I don't know.
race
That's
cars have graced this
that's
tarmac,
super
and it's
weird.
just amazing to be back.
Yeah, 26 years ago they started
That's
drifting
super
here.
weird.
On the 26th year,
I've got
we'll
all the
also
members.
say
Let
farewell
me
to this iconic circuit as a motorsport venue.
jump
We're
into
pretty
Google
proud
Sheets
that it
here.
can be as part of D1NZ and the new Drift GT. Well, on behalf of Joe, myself, and the whole team, we'll see you tomorrow with the original script, they may say, for on the stream on Overseer TV is for 10:30 for Pro Sport. But just keep your eye on the socials because that might change. But we're also on air at 1:30 on Sky Sport tomorrow and also Sunday. But on behalf of the team, drive safe. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, well, at least now we know, so that's interesting. Okay, well, we're going to do the draw anyways for membership. Hopefully you guys are around. So we had 43 people total with all the gifting, because that's how we're going to, that's the only way I can do this. Sorry, 42. So I can, ooh, I shouldn't do that. Oh no, I can do that. Yo, you gifted, I just realized you gifted medium coffees. Fuck off. That's crazy. Okay. So now we need a random number generator. And we're going to do between 1 and 42. You guys all cool with this? Is everybody cool with this? All right. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through this, and then I will let that person know. I'll message them. We'll find a way to get a hold of them. I didn't know that, guys. That's crazy. I thought it was like $1 you're giving. Fuck, guys. Okay, anyways, let's get past this. I'm sorry. So 1 to 42. Random number generator 1 to 42. Number 8. It's going to be Deathwave. Is Deathwave kicking around here? Are you around? I'm going to sweat it a little bit. Oh, sick. There's some cool shit here. I got to get a hold of Deathwave. What's the best way? Project Deathwave. Profile isn't available. All right. Can someone tag Deathwave in here? I probably shouldn't like share this. I guess anybody could find it. Hopefully this works. They are watching. All right. Well, I'm going to shoot him an email and we'll go from there because that's the best I can do. Is that. All right. Well, I'm going to shoot him an email. We'll go from there. Squimby. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's all good. I try to hang on to any of this stuff, so. I think this guy got gifted one, right? All right, well, I got him an email. We'll go from there. All right. Yeah, I got gifted. That's cool. That's even better. All right. Well, I'm going to wrap that up. Guys, thank you. I'm sorry that everybody else didn't go. That sucks. I'm sorry. I actually had no idea. I mean, it's what it is. We still got to hang out and do some cool shit. So I think that's awesome. Okay, I could check out his tunes. You want to do that? I got to go back. Well, let's check it. I'm probably going to get hit with a copyright strike immediately. Let me know if you can hear this. There you go. All right, good night, guys. Damn, it's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's go videos, popular. Yeah. All right, well, maybe go, if you guys get a chance, go give him a sub. Appreciated. I'm going to head to bed, though, so it is 12:42. If you are watching this later or whatever, you come back to it. The discount code is up for a full day, so you can do it. You can jump in there. Yeah, I appreciate everybody, so thank you so much. I'll get those orders shipped out first thing in the morning. Anything that goes out tonight, I will have that shipped out tomorrow. Appreciate the hell out of everybody. I'm going to get some sleep, and I'll talk to you guys soon.